Good afternoon, folks. We're back at the Scottish Open, the Jacoby Scottish Open. And it's the final day. The last 16 played down to a close. And we're on table 21 then, their stream match. Tyler Steyer against Duong Kwok Kwan. Okay, so Kwok 1-0 ahead against Tyler Steyer. And he's left with a jump shot here. Very happy to be joined by Mubarak.
Hello, everybody.
Good to see you, sir. Welcome to the booth. Is this your first time in the booth this weekend?
Yes, this is my first time in the booth. And
Good.
What a jump shot by Kwok.
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. And suddenly everything is sitting nicely. Don't see any problems here at all.
Yeah, there is no problems. He'll play a slow combination on the 6 ball.
So the last 16, so many top-class matches going on as we speak. We'll keep you up to date with the scores as time goes on. Play has just begun everywhere.
All the matches could be the final, to be honest.
You're absolutely right. I was saying that yesterday. We were commentating on loser side matches, and they could easily be finals.
Yeah,
that's just the quality of the field.
It's a tough field, to be honest.
It's without doubt the best field that we've ever had in Scotland, and it's, to be honest, it's up there with the UK Open.
Yeah, the UK Open is next week from the 7th to the 12th, so all the players are playing in this tournament and then going to the UK Open in Tenford.
Yeah, it's a really good idea that Matchroom have come up with, of making sure there's a smaller tournament alongside the big tournaments. The guys are going to be here anyway, so why not come to Scotland and play a smaller event? They're desperate for ranking points, especially the Europeans and the Americans, but let's not forget the Asian players as well, because we've got the Reyes Cup that's now been added to the calendar.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the Reyes Cup, and I'm looking forward to see who's going to qualify for the Asian team.
There's so many great players in Asia, isn't there? Same with Europe, but I think there's more great players in Asia. So Kwok has got the right idea coming here to Scotland to try and earn ranking points for that. I believe Yap is the guy in command. He's just hit that. Well, really, really underhit that shot. Yeah. Can he cut this one to the middle?
I don't think it's cuttable, but does he have a shot in the corner, in the left corner pocket?
Yeah, it's tough to see.
No,
well,
I don't think he has
that
it.
Confirms it.
No. Yeah. He's looking to play the safety, I think. But what do you do here?
Yeah, there's not much to hide behind.
Is he playing at 2 cushions behind the 9 and putting the cue ball up the table?
Yeah, hard to predict. I guess he could almost draw the cue ball back a little bit, try and hide the cue ball behind the 8 and leave the 5 up table. I think that's a little bit more risky.
Yeah, you have to lock in Tyler here. Otherwise, if you leave him even in an easy kick shot or something, he could resafe it.
I haven't had the chance myself to watch Tyler much this week, but he's come through the winner's side, so clearly he must be playing some really good pool.
Yeah, he's playing really good. And I was watching him yesterday practicing snooker.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would imagine he's out of the American players, he's probably the one that's going to be better at snooker. I think with his stroke, it's a little bit more suited for snooker.
Yeah, and also his stance is very tight, so I think it helps him so much in snooker also.
Yeah, great fundamentals that he's got.
Yeah,
Just waiting for the breakthrough for Tyler Steyer. You know, he's there. He's one of the top players. There's no doubt about it. But yet to win one of the major events.
yeah.
But I think that time is going to come soon. I don't know about you.
He's still young, so he still have a lot to work on. But I think he's gonna get there soon.
I think his fundamentals definitely help him. There's no doubt about it. Definitely one of the best fundamentals on the tour.
Yeah, if you look at it right now, it's pretty scary.
Yeah, absolutely. Very slow.
Oh,
Well, he's flicked that.
well, he fluked the 5-ball.
He must have known that we were complimenting him,
Yeah.
and that's what's put him off his game, I think.
We might have jinxed him. Commentator curse.
Yeah, definitely. It is early. That's the thing. It's going to take the guys a little bit of time to get going, but that's all right.
Yeah,
A little bit hampered with this 8, possibly. No, he should be okay, actually.
just going 2 rails, I think, and playing he was looking at playing the 8-ball in the top right corner. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I don't think he was gonna risk anything to play the 8 in the side pocket. Smart shot. So is he gonna draw it to the rail and out, or maybe just a
I
few
think
inches
so.
back?
Yeah, just a couple inches, I would say. Personally, that's what I would play.
Yeah, no need to risk anything here. No.
Okay,
he
he's
drew
got
it
the
all
rail.
the way back. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of got. He's either overhit it or underhit it. I think he's overhit it more than anything.
He did. He's in a 50-yard line, to be honest.
I tell you what, this is a tester, considering
It
he's,
is.
he's just got to the table.
And he's down 1-0. And look out for the cue ball, top left.
Oh, perfect. Well
Yeah.
played, Tyler
Well played.
Steyer. Left himself a tester, but that's a big confidence booster. You know, if he can take them away, then he'll have no problem, I think, going forward. So, a couple other matches then. This amazing camera angle that Scottish Q Sports live streaming has given us. This is all the last 16 matches that are on. So we've got Jason Shaw on the next table, and he's got off to a flying start against David Alcady, 2-0 up. You can watch that on Scottish Q Sports live streaming if you want. Next one down is Albin Ocean.
We have Albin Ocean and Sanjin.
Sanjin's been playing brilliant this week.
Yo, he's been breaking so good this week. I think he's one of the favorites with his break.
Yeah,
with the
I
way
think
he's
so.
breaking in this tournament. So he's been playing so good.
I fancy him to beat Albin here, to be quite honest with you. I think the way that Sanjin's been playing, absolutely.
Yeah, he's been playing pretty good.
Another,
Also, we
another
have
great match in the next table, isn't there? It's
Josh. Josh Filler and Oscar Dominguez. Josh is up 2-1. Also, we have a good match here. Shane Van Boning against Eklen Tikachi. That's a tough one.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, my apologies. It's actually the Shane match that you can see on Scottish Q Sports live streaming, not the Shaw one. My apologies for that. Yeah, as you said at the start, every one of these matchups, they could be a final. It's unbelievable the talent that we've got.
That's a nice break by Tyler. He has an open shot on the 2-ball, maybe go 3 rails between the 7-9 to the 4-ball here.
Yeah, quite a lot of traffic to negotiate. Could he possibly bank this 2 as well, just to hold for the 4?
I think he'll look at it. You know, he'll look at it the bank.
It looks like
Because,
it goes, yeah.
It lays pretty good.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's looking at the bank, I think, right now.
I think that's the smart shot, really. He doesn't have to. I mean, there's so many balls that he could bump into.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
banking
that's what he's
this.
going for. Natural shape for the 4, the 5. I mean, everything's laid perfectly for Sire here. I think we're going to see a break and run for sure.
It's like the great Buddy Hall used to say, if you have position, don't play it.
I could learn a lot from that, that's for sure.
No need to move the cue ball a lot
Yeah,
when
absolutely.
you have a shot, yeah.
I think that's what separates these top players from good amateurs, is their position play is
Yeah.
absolutely fantastic. They don't have to make any hard shots, really. Well, of course they do, but
Yeah.
you know, as long as they're in good position, you know, they don't really have to do too much.
So he's drawing the cue ball back to the left rail. Long range coming out. Nice shot. Good angle to get on the 6 ball.
Yeah, plenty of angle, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a small danger he could bump into the 9. No, I don't think there's any danger, actually, now that you see that angle there.
I think he's just going to stunt between the 9 and 7. Or is he drawing back to the long? No, he's stunning it. Yeah.
It's all good. Just a little angle. Either side is fine. Quite straight.
Yeah, quite straight, but still, you know, the 7 ball is pretty close, so I think he's just going to draw it back to the 7 in the same pocket.
He's a very careful player, Tyler. Even though if it looks like it's a fairly straight run out, he still checks all the angles just to make sure that everything is right.
Well, yeah, you really don't want to rush anything playing top players. So I think taking your time is the best thing you could do.
I think he plays at a good pace. You know, he's not too slow. You know, I think he's considered, but he does get down and hits his shots. You know, he doesn't take, 2 and 3 trips around the table, which I think is great from a viewer's point of view. You don't want to have guys that are too slow, you know?
Yeah.
We had one of the matches I called yesterday was Jason Shaw against Carl Boys. I don't know if you've seen that yourself, Mubarak.
I haven't seen the match yet.
I mean, it was over in an hour. I mean, a race to 10 and it was over in an hour. It was unbelievable. I mean, it's just so quick.
Yeah.
Jason just takes no time at all, which is, it's so attractive to watch. It's so great for the game, for attracting new viewers as well. And it's easy to see why he's so successful.
Yeah, we have a lot of players that they don't even think about anything. They just go down and shoot and make all the balls.
It's
Jason
great, isn't
Shaw,
it? Yeah.
Joshua Filler, Mohammed Sufi also.
And there's no surprise that these guys are at the very top of the game.
Yeah.
I think we've got the best of Sufi still to see. He obviously got to the final of the World Championship, didn't he, last year?
He did.
Not done an enormous amount since, but I do personally think that we're going to see a lot from Sufi in the next few years. I don't know about yourself.
I think so too. He was in Mexico Open a few weeks ago, and I think he got 5th. So that's a good accomplishment.
Absolutely. So here we go. The other matches. Thorsten Holman and Jonas Suto on table 15. They are racing through their match. 5 racks down already. It's 3-2 to Thorsten Holman. Great to see Thorsten Holman doing well here in Scotland because he's one of these guys. He's been around for a really long time. He's had ups and downs, but he's holding his own, no problem at all with this very super strong field. It would be a great story if he came through the draw and won.
Yeah, he's one of the most experienced players here in the tournament. Especially playing all kinds of games, straight pool, 9 ball, bank pool.
He's just a pool guy, isn't he?
Yeah,
He just does everything. So here we go, a great break the last time from Tyler.
So it's 2-1 for Tyler, and let's see the break. 1 ball should go in the side pocket. Wow.
Oh,
What a
man.
break. Look at the 2 ball.
Oh, it needs to stop. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. Oh, no.
That's unlucky.
That's harsh, isn't it? That is really harsh.
For a second, it looked like it was going to be perfect by the side pocket.
And that's the great thing about the box break. It's something that we talk about quite a lot. You know, it's unpredictable.
Yeah.
Even guys like Tyler, who's clearly got it worked out quite well, you just can't control everything.
Well, you just try and make the 1 ball in the side pocket, and basically you have to get lucky to get a shot on the 2 ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because the 2 ball is not going to be the same place at every rack.
That's right.
Yeah.
Whereas once upon a time we played with the 1 in the spot, but the 2 at the back. Let's not forget they used to have 2 at the back for everything. But then of course you can control it, can't you? Good save here, containing safe. Well, it has actually bounced up a little bit higher than expected. The good news for Tyler is he's left it tough queuing for Kwok, but very capable.
Yeah. I think he has the right amount of the cue ball that he could hit and make the 2 ball. And he's going to pump the 5 ball if he does. So just be careful that the 5 ball doesn't block the 3 ball.
Absolutely. Kwok, he got off to a bit of a tough start.
Oh,
his first match, he played Koping Han, and he just didn't get going in that match at all. But it's good to see that he's definitely recovered. There's no doubt about it.
He had a tough draw, to be honest. He's been playing so good. And I was speaking.
He's fluked that 7. Oh, not ideal.
He fluked the 7 ball, but he landed behind the 8. Yeah, I was saying I was talking to Elliot, and he said he likes Kwok to win the tournament.
Right, okay,
Yeah, he
that's
said
interesting.
he's been playing really good.
He has though, hasn't he? That's
Yeah.
the thing. I mean, there's so many top names, great names that you see. Yeah, he's not someone that really sprung to mind, but there's every chance.
He's
Who,
do
in terms of you, Mubarak, have you got a choice for the winners or someone that stood out for yourself in terms of their performance? You mentioned Sanjin earlier on has
Yeah.
done really well.
I think I like Sanjin to win this tournament. To be honest, he's been breaking so good and playing so good. So I would like to see how it goes and how he does in the tournament.
I think it'd be a great story. I was speaking with Jeremy yesterday about who the next breakthrough player is going to be, next young player to really become a top player. And Sanjin was being spoken about.
Yeah.
Again, a little bit like Tyler. He's been there. He's always around the business end of big tournaments. He's missed that too.
Oh wow, didn't expect that.
But yeah, we've not seen Sanjin really win a big event yet, I don't think. I think he's won a couple, maybe Euro Tour events. He's European 10-ball champion, that type of thing. But in terms of the World 9-ball tour, he's not quite got there yet. So maybe today's his big breakthrough.
Yeah, maybe today. I think he won the Euro Tour before, and I remember him playing Josh Filler in the final that he lost at Hill.
That was a famous moment, wasn't it, a few years ago?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to appreciate us talking about that. I think that was a very bad moment for him.
It was.
I think everyone knows what we're talking about, to be honest. We don't need to say anything else on the subject.
All right, an open table for Tyler. Yeah, with ball in hand.
Yeah, just needs to try and avoid this 6 coming up table for the 5. He can see everything on that 3 ball, so shouldn't really bump into anything.
Yeah,
he's good.
Nice between the 6 and 8, 1 rail. And now he got 4 balls left on the table. It's a pretty open layout, so I like him to be out from here. So he's going to go 1 rail with a little bit top right to go towards the 6 ball.
Yeah, need to put a little bit of a stroke on this 6, but he's been hitting the ball quite nicely so far, so I don't really imagine any issues there. Jason Shaw is running away with it against David Alcade, 4-0 on table 12. It is, of course, race to 10.
Jason has been playing so good, and you know how committed he is to the sport. Nice shot there by Tyler.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. I have to say, listen, we don't want to show any favouritism here in the booth, but obviously I'm Scottish.
Yeah.
This is my local club. Jason's family owns this club. He's a defending champion. I don't know if you remember last year, the atmosphere in the club in the final against Zielinski was unbelievable.
It was amazing.
I kind of want that to happen again, I'm not going to lie. And Jason's been playing great recently. Slow roll there from Tyler. That's good.
Yeah.
Shows confidence by slow rolling them like that.
Yeah, trusting the bit of the table.
That's a great thing about here at McGoldricks. You can trust everything. The conditions really are so good. And there you have it, 3-1 for Tyler. A little bit early for the American fans to be watching. However, if they are watching, they'll be absolutely delighted to see their man playing good. 3 Americans in the last 16 as well. That's quite impressive. There's not that many Americans to start the tournament. I think there was only 4 that came over,
4,
including Jeremy.
Yeah, I think Jeremy Jones, is the 4th player, yeah.
Of course, he's semi-retired, Jeremy, so it's certainly no disgrace that he's not here at this stage. Now Oscar Dominguez has got it all to do, though, because he's 4-1 down to Joshua Filler at the moment on table 14. We've got a match coming up after this one as well, guys, on the Matchroom stream. And it's a really good match as well. Fedor Gorst against Copenhagen. That could be an absolute stunner. It's 1 o'clock British time. So Tyler's been breaking good. And we'll see what he's got in this next one.
One ball on the side.
All the time.
Corner ball in the corner.
Oh, that's
and
perfect.
now an open shot on the 2 ball.
Look at this.
Top left corner.
He has got this
Wow.
break dialed in. And this is dangerous for anyone in this tournament.
Yeah. Especially with winner break format using the Magic rack or using the Matchroom rack.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I don't see any issues really in this rack at all.
Yeah.
Does the 5 pass the 9 into the right-hand corner? It certainly goes into the left.
I don't think it does, but I think he's just going to play it in the bottom left corner with the 4 ball sitting nicely there to get on the
Absolutely.
5, yeah.
Absolutely right.
So just draw it.
Maybe 5 to 6.
He's a little
Oh.
overdraw it, but
He's definitely
I don't
got
think
into that one,
it's
hasn't
gonna,
he?
yeah, I don't think it's going to cause him any problems here. Yeah, the 5 ball does not pass the 9 ball, so he's going to have to play it in the bottom left corner.
We've got a lot of viewers from Vietnam. It's currently what we call dinner time. Oh, he's hung that 3.
You overcut the 3 ball. Didn't expect that.
One of the things that's come up in conversation in the booth over the course of the week has been the mental toughness of players. Tyler is someone who does show his emotion. So I wonder if that sort of 3 miss is really going to affect him. Is he the kind of player that's going to stew on that type of thing, or is he just going to forget it and just move on?
Well, it really depends on what Kwok is going to do here. If he's going to, run out and run a few racks, wow.
He really got into that one, didn't he?
What a stroke, to be honest. But
The thing
went
is,
a little too far.
yeah, I mean, where
but-
the 4 is, it's actually all right,
Yeah.
I would say.
No
It-
problems, yeah.
He is going to have to do something with this 5, though. He's going to have to put another stroke on this, I would say.
I think just draw it like a foot or something to get a good angle to get on the 6 ball.
Yeah, again, he's just overhit it just a
Yeah.
little bit, but that's okay.
What do you do here? Can you play with top spin and avoid the 9 ball?
That's the big one, isn't it? But
Yeah.
then, of course, you've got the pocket there as well.
Yeah.
It's a very small margin if he's going to go bottom rail, side rail.
It
I
looks,
fancy drawing it. I don't know about you.
it looks funny, but let's see what he's queuing upwards, so
Yeah.
he's just gonna. Yeah, he had the angle to pass the 9 ball.
Needs to watch this 8 ball.
Watch out for the 8
Oh,
ball.
wow. He's caught it thick. That's unbelievable. I don't blame him, but I wonder if he's concentrated so much on missing the 9, he's not really thought that much about the 8.
About the 8 ball. So we're gonna see a jump shot here from Kwok.
Yeah, I think it was the inside English that caused him to bump into that 8.
Also, the table is very slick, so the top spin might not grab as much as you'd think in the club, like other clubs tables. Wow, what a jump shot! What a
great
jump shot with position. Look at this.
That's
Amazing.
perfect, isn't it? It's inch
Yeah.
perfect. Unbelievable. The way these guys can jump. It's moments like these you can understand why Earl Strickland hates the jump shot so much. Could you imagine being Tyler right now? You're like, oh, wow, I've got a chance. And then he goes and does that.
Well, Earl Strickland should not be mad. He invented that shot.
Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. It's a shame that Earl's not here. That would have been great.
Yeah.
He's not really touring as much, I suppose, nowadays. But that would have been an amazing
Yeah.
entry into the tournament.
So he's going to draw this with left spin, go to the long rail, and come back for the 9 ball. Oh, he miscued. Wow.
Miscued. Can I just say something right now on that subject?
Yeah.
So on his first match, when Duong played Koping Han, he miscued 3 times in that match.
3 times.
3 times.
Wow.
I wonder if, when it comes to trusting your cue, that's got to play on his mind. You cannot afford at this level, in the last 16, with a wide open table, 3-1 down, of course, you cannot afford to be miscuing.
You could see him behind Tyler putting his hand on his head.
He's going to be
because,
frustrated.
Yeah. That's, whenever you miscue, you get so much frustrated, especially miscuing on the 8 ball now.
And he's
you're
4-1 down.
4-1.
He's played that amazing jump shot to get himself out of trouble, an outstanding jump shot. And then that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyler must feel like it's Christmas or he's won the lottery or something. That's unexpected. Look at Jason Shaw's results. 6-0 up against David Alcady on table 12. He is flying. He wants to defend his own title.
Yeah, in his own pool room.
The problem he's got is Joshua Filler is also flying. 5-1 up against Oscar Dominguez.
Yeah. And if you look at Thorsten Holman and Jonas Hauto, it's 6-2. They played 8 tracks already.
Incredible, right?
Yeah.
Thorsten's broken run 4, so he is playing outstanding.
We have Sanjit and Albin Ocean at 2-2. Shane Van Bonen and Clint Tikachi 3-2 for Kachi. And Niels Fine and Aloysius Yap 3-1 for Niels.
We could have an All-American clash in the next round because the winner of this game that we're watching, Tyler Steyer, if he wins, and if Shane Van Boning wins, they will play each other in the quarterfinal. So that would be really interesting. Need to get the American fans up nice and early to watch that one.
The same thing could happen with Joshua Filler and Thorsten Holman.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, it could be an all-German clash there.
Yeah.
And it's looking like it's going to happen as well.
Wow, look at this break. He lost the cue ball a little bit below the rack, but it came out nice. He has an open shot on the 2-ball. 3-ball lane, nice. So let's see what happens.
Tyler's got a chance to take a real psychological advantage here. If he can string together a couple of racks and go even further up, that's going to play on Kwok's mind a little bit, that miscue especially.
Well, with Tyler breaking like this, you kind of feel like he's going to do it. He's going to maybe pull on a few racks and maybe run out the match from here. Anything is possible.
Yeah, I would expect it. Absolutely. He's more than capable. Referee's just going to keep an eye on this 6-ball underneath Steyer's arm. Oh, he stroked that so nice.
Nice.
So gentle, right? Yeah. Such a great stroke.
He has very smooth stroke and slow backswing. So is he going to play the 5 in the corner? But it's going to be a tough shot getting on the 6 there. That's, I think, what he was looking at. Or is he going to play it in the side pocket? Looks like he's drawing. Yeah, he's just going to take the ball to the corner with a good angle.
Good. Absolutely, yeah. Can come straight down for that 6. No problem.
Yeah, he's looking at going to the rail and out for the 6-ball.
I'm going to give you an idea of just how strong this field is in the Scottish Open. These are the players that have not made it to the last 16 today. Ko Ping Chung, FSR, Beisterbosch, Biado, John Mora, Zielinski.
You would expect him to be here, but it's so hard playing winter break.
Mario He as well. Absolutely stacked field here in Glasgow.
All the top pros basically are here, getting ready for the UK Open.
Yeah, folks, UK Open next week. Tuesday, play begins. If you're in the local area, they are still selling tickets. So get yourself along to watch world-class pool action. What a setup it's going to be in Telford. Are you in the draw?
Yeah.
You are? Have you seen who you're playing?
I'm going to play Gary Wilson, first round.
Yeah. Interesting. Gary was here this week, of course. I don't think he had a great tournament, to be honest. Just come off of the World Snooker Championship, of course, last week. So, yeah, I think he struggled a little bit, Gary. So that'll be an interesting game.
Yeah, he had to play Ralph Souquet first match, I think. So
that's right.
It's a tough draw.
Absolutely. Ralph's another one that's not made it to the last 16 today. Max Lechner as well. I'm surprised he had an early exit. So played it at a really good pace there, Tyler.
He killed the cue ball. Used the rail with the pocket. (5-1), and he's breaking.
Jason 7-0 up on David Alcady.
How fast is that?
I do feel that Jason, since he got that extension back on the end of his cue, I feel like he's a different player. I've said it all along. I know he won the Hanoi Open without the extension, but he's just a different player. His game's sped up. He really is a great player to watch. And I'm sure we're going to see him later on. And this is table number 11, which you can watch on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Kachi taking that one away.
4-2 for Kachi.
Great to see him back, of course, defending his title next week.
Yeah, in the UK Open. After the injury that he had. But looks like he's back.
He looks
and
all
stronger
right.
than before.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
If you were watching him break, he's just hitting the ball so hard.
It's good to see it. It would have been an absolute tragedy for the 9-ball world if he was able to, if he had to retire because of that injury. But thankfully, he's recovered well. He's had some good doctors looking him over. Because, I mean, that kind of injury, I mean, it's on your arm. It's one of the worst things that you can possibly injure when it comes to a Q Sports side of things.
Yeah, it's in his left arm. You can see it.
Incredible.
But, yeah.
And there's Jason running away with that rack as well. So there's every chance that's going to be 8-0. David Alcade is just sitting there patiently waiting for a chance. I don't think he's going to get it.
Yeah, Jason has an open table, so I would expect him to run out from here. Oh, wow. Gachi missed the 1 ball on the side. That's the first time I've seen it this week.
Yeah. So we're back with table 21. And let's see another fantastic Tyler Styer break.
He's halfway through, 5-1. Oh,
Missed the one inside.
9
9 ball.
Oh, wow. 7 ball for the rescue.
Now, can he see it?
Yeah, does he have the cut shot here? I think he does.
I think he does. And he's got the natural shape down to the 2. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of balls on that left-hand side of the table that could get in the way. However, I think he's lucky just to be at the table.
Yeah. I think this kind of shot where the cue ball is, where the table is very slick, and it could slide towards the 3 ball. But, yeah, he has a natural angle to come to the 2. Yeah, he's looking at, he's going to crash, I think, in the 3 ball or 9 ball maybe.
If he was able to avoid the 3 and the 9 ball, then look at that combination. That's set perfectly.
Yeah,
it's going to be really
perfect.
hard to avoid them, right?
Yeah.
He just wants to get a shot in the 2, I think. He's not really caring.
Also look at where the 2 ball is sitting.
Absolutely perfect. Great shot.
Yeah.
Ah,
He goes
he's
in
bumped
the
the 3
3
away,
ball,
but
yeah,
that's all right.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. I think the 3 ball still passes the 4 ball.
Yeah, look at that angle on the 2 as well. That's landed very nicely, I would say.
He's having a look right now. So
just wants to land in between the 3 and 9. He doesn't want to go too far with it. I suppose he could come out to centre table. That's not a huge issue either.
Does he want to move the 3 ball?
I don't think he has to.
I think he's drawing towards the 3 ball. See? Yeah.
Ah, yeah, yep.
Yeah. He's going to pump the 3 ball out. Oh. He landed on the 9 ball combination, 3-9 combination.
Even if he was to cut the 3 into the middle, he's got the 4 over the pocket. He is looking at the combination.
Yeah, it's a big, you know, the 9 ball from the angle where the 9 ball is, it's going to slide in the pocket. So it's a big pocket from here.
And look at where the cue ball sat as well. I think that's pretty dead set.
I think it's just a stop shot, to be honest.
Yep, it looks like it. It was always going to go close if he's running into the 3 like that. Something like that was always going to happen. Jason shot 8-0 up now on David Alcade. I think Jason must have his lunch ready or something. He's in a rush.
He's flying. And he has an open shot on the 1 ball.
Yeah, it's just a stop shot, as you say, on that 9 ball for Tyler Styer. 6-1.
6-1.
And Kwok, the last shot he hit was that miscue.
It was a 3-1.
Absolutely.
On the 8th ball.
And he's being made to stew over that. And it's going to be playing on his mind.
It is. It's a tough mental game here for him because he was supposed to be 3-2. Now he's down 6-1.
So we've been asked for a score update. Mubarak, why don't you take us through?
All right. So we have Sanjin and Albin Ocean, 4-2 for Sanjin. We have Jason Shaw, 8-0 against David Al-Qaidi. Joshua Filler, 5-2 against Oscar Dominguez. Thorsten Homan, 7-3 against Jonas Sautu. And Shane Van Boning is down 2-4 to Eklund Tikachi. And Tyler Steyer is 6-1 up against Kwak. Lucius Yap is at 3-3 with Niels Fine. So that's a close match.
I can see that match going all the way. I really
Yeah.
can. That's tight. I can't separate those two players, to be completely honest. So he missed the one in the side with the last break. Let's see if he makes it this time.
Whoa,
He's
he
missed it this time
the
as well.
Same spot. The same
He's
spot.
going to need something to drop, and I don't think it is.
Yeah, but he hasn't left much. It's a tough cut shot for Kwak, but I bet he's happy to be at the table.
Definitely.
Yeah,
And I'll bet he's chalked his cue more than a few times just to make sure he doesn't miss cue again.
yeah.
I think once this tournament's over, he's going to have to get that tip looked at before the UK Open because he's missed queuing too many times.
Yeah, you can't afford to miscue, especially against top players. So what do you do here? Do you play the safe or do you attack here?
I guess there's a couple of options, isn't there?
I think the cut shot is not as bad because the cue ball is gonna, head
Yep.
towards behind the traffic.
Absolutely two-way shot.
7-3, yeah. So even if you miss it and leave the one ball close to the pocket, the cue ball is gonna be in a safe spot.
I think that's the shot, to be honest. But Kwok taking his time over it.
Because I think the safety is more difficult than the cut shot, but he's gonna play the safety. Okay. Yeah,
And it's not worked out for him. It looks like this one goes.
I think he's gonna play the billiard Tyler here on the 6th ball, or he could play the safe.
Kwok has been very careful to leave that cue ball on the top rail just to make it as hard as possible for Tyler. Yeah, so the one doesn't quite pass the 6, so I think, your
Yeah.
shot might be the one.
He's gonna look at it. He's looking at it right now.
And he could set up a potential 1-9 combination as well if this sits.
It could, yeah. Yeah.
If he hits it soft enough.
You have to trust the bed of the table and control the one ball. Also, don't forget about making the 6th ball. I think he's playing it. Yeah, he's playing it. Yeah. Is
Here
he
it
going to land
comes.
on the combination?
Here it comes. It's slowing down.
It's close.
It's not going to make it, I don't think.
Ah, no.
Nah, it's a shame. A little bit harder, and I think it was there.
Do you attack here and play the one and bank the one in the side pocket and maybe just stop the cue ball there?
I think that's what I would do personally, yeah.
Yeah, I think if you miss it long, it's going to go, somewhere.
Yeah, he's looking at
yeah.
where he's leaving that cue ball for the 2.
Yeah. It's kind of a free shot for Tyler here. If you miss it, the one ball could track towards the short rail, top short rail, or even behind the 4-7.
Round of
So-
applause for Jason Shaw. He has just whitewashed David Al-Qaidi. 10-0. The defending champion is in fine form going into the final day today. He is the man to watch.
He missed. Oh, he
Wait,
hit the
what's it?
jaws.
Is he gonna leave it?
Pocket. I think he does.
He's going to leave a bank shot.
Wow.
We've just had a suggestion in the live chat. Jason is setting up a potential repeat performance against Federgorst. That is, if both guys come through the field, they will meet in the final today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
What a final that is.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm really, really hoping that's what it's going to be. It's always fireworks when those
Oh.
guys play. Of course, Fedor won last week
Yeah.
in Germany. That would be unbelievable.
And Jason won in Hanoi.
There
Yeah,
we go, right?
So,
Did they meet in the Moscone Cup? I can't remember, actually.
yeah, I can't remember, but I think they did. So, nice shot here by Kwak. Banking the one ball. Now he's going to play the 2 ball on the side. Go towards the top short rail. Come back for the 3 ball. Wow, Jason Shaw, 10-0 whitewashing David Al-Qaeda in what, 45 minutes? Amazing.
I mean, it's so good. It really is so good. This is the highest level you can possibly get, and he's whitewashing players. I
Yeah.
mean, that's how good he is. He loves it here, though. You know, this is his home. He grew up very
Yeah.
close to where this club is. His family's here. His friends are here. You know, this tournament means a lot to him, and you can tell by his performance, he's focused.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he needs to watch
Yeah.
this. Oh, wow. An unforced error from Kwok.
I think he was thinking about the miscue and didn't focus on making the 3-ball cleanly in the center of the pocket.
I think that's what happens, though, doesn't
Yeah.
it? It plays on your mind. If you're not 100% confident or happy with it, you're going to be thinking about it. And the thing is, what does he do here? How does he get this safe? He doesn't have a huge amount to
I
hide.
think he's very good at jumping, so I think he's just gonna try and jump and make it, or maybe bank it and leave the cue ball behind the 7-ball, and bank the 4-ball, one cushion, one rail towards the bottom cushion.
Yeah, you're right. He is going for that jump stick.
So we'll see if he's gonna decide to attack here or play the defense.
His problem is the 5 is quite close to that 9, so he's going to have to land on the right side of the table.
Looks like he's attacking. Yeah, what a shot!
Oh,
Wow.
this guy can jump,
Yeah.
right? Wow.
I was watching him before the tournament, practicing, and he was just making crazy jump shots. So what a shot there by Kwok.
And that's 2 out of 2.
Yeah.
Now, the last time he played an amazing jump shot, he miscued. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. We don't want to curse him.
He's going to play top spin here, so
Yeah, he'll be fine.
yeah. Think he's going to go up and down. 2 rails. Just a little bit of left English. Yeah, up and down. Nice done.
Yeah, really nice pace as well. I think he might have wanted to come a little bit closer to that 7, but it's no problem at all. He'll be fine.
No, he's fine. I think he's just gonna do the same shot. Yeah, yeah, good
And
shot.
he's out for 6-2. And I wonder how many he can string together. More than capable
Oh
of bringing this right back.
great player.
And as you said, he's Elliot Sanderson's choice to win the tournament.
Well, if you go back and look at the draw and look at the guys that he played, you will be amazed.
So there we have it, 6-2 to Tyler Steyer. And here you can see the first table there, SVB is breaking off, and he's behind against Kachi.
I think he's behind 5-3. Yeah, 5-3.
Yes, it is. You can watch that match live, folks, if you want to watch SVB.
And
It
SVB
is- Yeah.
misses the break. Misses the 1 ball on the break and left, I think, a bank for Kachi. But knowing Shane, you know, working on the break and everything, I think he's not happy about that.
Jason's just walked past us here in the booth. He's away out for a wee wander. He's got plenty of time now to kill because he took no time at all to whitewash David Al-Qaeda.
But it's like you said, he might have a reservation for lunch or
He
something.
must do, right? He must do. That's actually a good way to do it, right? Just
Yeah.
always book something. It's just so it gives you that extra bit of motivation to just tear through the opponent.
Just finish my match and then go have a good lunch.
There's Sanjin on a 9. I'll let you know if he made it or not. And he did. So Sanjin is 5-3 up on Albin Ocean. Feller and Dominguez. Respected
Wow,
Dominguez. What's
what a
happened
break
there?
by Kwok. Made
Oh!
the 9 ball on the break.
Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah,
And he needed that.
he did.
A little bit of a cheap
6-3
one.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Closing
think-
the gap.
If he wins the next one, then I think he's very much back in it. I was just saying, what's his name? Oscar Dominguez has come back against Joshua Filler. So they are now 5-4 to Filler. I think Thorsten Holman's got the same reservation that Jason Shaw's got because he's also steamrolling his match 8-4 against Jonas Suto.
Yeah, I think that match is the fastest match. They played 12 racks already, and they're on their 13th rack in less than an hour.
Remember, folks, the bracket for this tournament is on Q Score. Oh, it's going to be a great day of pool. It's exciting when you think about it. We've got all day still to go. This is, of course, the round of 16. Got one more match in the round of 16 to come up on this table after you, and then we're down to the quarterfinals.
So 6-3 Kwok trailing, and he's breaking one ball straight in the
Cue
side.
ball.
Oh, no. That's unlucky. It got kissed towards the top right corner.
He just can't get a break, can he?
Yeah, but I think he kind of mishit the break a little bit with the cue ball going way low. I think below the first diamond by the corner pocket, right? Bottom corner pocket, bottom right.
This is the kind of shot where I think an amateur would probably land on the right-hand side of the table just to play the 3-9 combo. It's a straightforward one.
He's going to have a look at it.
He's going to look, yeah.
Yeah, but...
it looks pretty well set, doesn't it, from here?
If it's a straight combination, he might play it. If not, he'll just take the run out. It's not a tough run out from here, to be honest.
But look at
like
that.
him.
Look at that. That is dead set.
It is.
You can't turn that down.
Yeah.
And it's another cheap one. We were saying about the cheap rack that Kwok got with the golden break. This is another cheap one. 6 a.m. in Texas. Wow. Got to respect the American fans for tuning in to Tyler here.
Watching Tyler and Shane both on the stream tables.
I think they deserve to win, I think, for this, for the sake of their fans.
For the fans, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have to do it. Yeah, he's going to play the combination.
I think it's the right shot.
It's so nice.
And he's sat. Yeah, I mean, that's perfect. There is a little tiny bit of distance between the balls, so he does need to concentrate. Sometimes you can take this kind of shot for granted. Certainly at the amateur level, you can take it for granted. These guys, of course, don't take anything for granted.
For top players, it looks dead.
Absolutely.
Dead towards the pocket. 9 ball. Nice. 7-3 for Tyler now.
I think the next rack is huge. If Tyler can go 8-3 up, he's going to be hard to catch.
Yeah. Especially with the way he's breaking. So last 2 times, I think he missed the 1 ball short. So let's see if he adjusts the break a little bit.
And that's Thorsten Homan on the hill. He's looking to be our next quarter finalist. 9-4 against Jonas Suto. In fact, you can actually see it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tables down. Thorsten is on the 6, and it looks like he's got a straightforward run out to win the match. We'll keep you updated with that one, folks, as we come back to Tyler Sire.
So let's give an update about the matches. 5-3 for Sanjin against Albin Ocean. 5-4 for Joshua Flair against Oscar Dominguez. 9-4 for Thorsten Homan against Jonas Sauto. And then 5-3 for Eklund Tikashi against Shane Van Boning. And 5-4 for Aloysius Yap against Niels Fine. And Tyler missed 1 ball on the break, but he hasn't left much, I don't think. Last 2 times he missed it, went below the side pocket, and this time it hit the upper jaw of the side pocket. So he made the adjustment, but just a little bit too much. Let's see what Kwok decides to do here. Looks like a safety behind the 9 ball. Stop shot and bank the 1 ball 2 rails toward the 3. Oh, he decided to go the other way.
I think that's
and
okay.
It looks really good.
It's
it looks
good.
really good, yeah. Now you really want to stick Tyler because he's really good at jumping. And yeah, I think he's just going to go for the jump cue and try and bank the ball towards the bottom right corner. Yeah, he brought his jump cue with him.
And it's congratulations to Thorsten Homan. He is through to the quarterfinals. Rolling back the years, as they say. That's one for the old timers, right?
Yeah, Thorsten, he's waiting for the winner of Joshua Filler and Oscar Dominguez. Now Tyler was trying to bank the 1 ball in the bottom right corner, but he caught the 5 ball and left an open shot for Kwok. It's not easy. It's a very long shot, but it's an opportunity.
There's a lot in the way, isn't there?
Yeah.
If he gets a good stroke on this, he could hopefully avoid that 7. Even a little bump on the 7 isn't too bad either.
I think he's trying to draw the cue ball back just maybe 2
Oh,
foot.
yeah, you can see from that angle,
towards
actually, he should be able to avoid the...
Yeah, to avoid the 9 and the 7 ball. Oh.
Oh, wow, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, how easy is it to screw into that middle pocket,
Yeah.
right? That he's hit that absolutely perfect.
I tell you what, he flirted with that side pocket.
It's good to see he's still feeling all right. You know, he's had a few little moments in this match. A little bit of luck as well, I would say, is going against him. But he's still feeling all right. Doesn't show any emotion at all, right? He's just, he's proper. He's a nice man, right?
He's a really nice man. And if you look at his face, he has the same expressions all the time.
He does, right?
Yeah, he doesn't change it.
I think that's the key at this level. Don't let things get to you.
Even when he was practicing, like you could see his face. It's just like a poker face.
Would you say he is the top Vietnamese player? There's a lot of really good Vietnamese players around.
There are a lot, but I think he's the more, more famous than any other of them. And
I would agree.
I would put him as, the best, I think, in Vietnam.
I think the fact that he was in the Masters last week probably does show you that he is considered the best in Vietnam.
Yeah.
And one of the top Asian players.
So
who would you pick for your Reyes Cup team then? We were talking about that earlier on. Would you include this guy in it?
Oh, wow. We have a lot of good players in Asia, so I don't know. I don't want to leave someone, out, so I'm not going to pick anyone. Whoever qualifies for the Reyes Cup, well deserved.
Absolutely. There's so many great players, isn't there? I mean, even you're talking about elite players, but even guys maybe just a little standard, a little bit further down, those guys are still quality as well.
I mean, you're talking about players from Philippines, Vietnam, don't forget China and Taipei.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like just the co-brothers.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's three taken.
They could be a team.
Before you even look at the Philippines, you've got 3 already picked.
Yeah. And the cue ball 2 cushion towards the 7 ball landed pretty nice, pretty straight.
Yeah, he looks pretty perfect here.
Yeah,
I think, I said, I think this is a big rack.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna draw this cue ball back, or is he? He is.
Yeah, I think that's the shot. Yeah.
No, just play the stop shot. Yeah, it's like I said before. If you have position, don't play it.
Yeah, you're totally right. It's just stop shot after stop shot. There's no need to do anything else.
3 stop shots. So this 9-4, 7-4. Yeah, closing the gap. 7-4 and breaking. So we'll give you an update about the other scores. Sanjin is up 5-4 against Albin Ocean. 6-4 for Joshua Filler against Oscar Dominguez. Eklund Tikachi 6-3 against Shane Van Boning. And 5-5 for Lucius Yab against Niels Fine. That's a close match.
That is going to go 9-9, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you called it. You called it.
Every time we look up at the score, it's always 4-4, 3-3, 5-5. Oh, Shane's missed that by some way. And he's got safe.
Did he get lucky?
I've not really seen too much of the Shane match, but looking at the scoreline and that ball that he missed, he's perhaps not at his best.
Well, it's a hard shot queuing from the rail, going 3 rails towards the 5 ball. Any professional could miss that shot.
Yep.
Now let's see. Walk breaking 7-4, trailing against Tyler Steyer. The 1 ball finds the side pocket. The cue ball has a good line. Does this? That's unlucky. Yeah,
yep.
The 6 ball just blocked the 2 ball.
I mean, that is central table. It really is. Absolute center of the table.
The question is, can he jump this? Can he reach it to jump it? because I think he would take it. He want to stay aggressive here.
It's a hard one to reach, isn't it?
Yeah, he's looking at it. He's
The thing is, when you jump as good as him, then you're going to consider it in every situation, right?
Yeah. I think the cue ball is just a little too far for the jump shot, or.
I mean, he's going back for his jump cue, so I think he is going to do well. No, he's not. It's his play cue. Okay,
yeah,
that's fair.
He had his break cue before.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks here.
He's going to push for the jump.
Again?
Yeah.
You would back yourself if you're Kwok?
Well, if you're Tyler here, would you take the jump shot?
I mean, you've got the 9 ball there as well, just making it that little bit harder to cue as well. Personally, I think it's too risky.
Yeah, when you're up 7-4, I don't think you want to attack this, but you know, jumping as good as Tyler does, you know.
The thing is, I mean, look at the 3 ball. He doesn't really need to do much with the cue ball. Just needs to pop in this 2.
Just make the 2.
But look at his cue ball there.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow. I think he played the safe.
He's played the safe. Yeah, I think he has.
Safety, yeah.
Because he is such a good jumper.
Yeah.
By the way, let me say.
Is the 2-9 dead towards the side pocket?
He needs to hit this, right?
Yeah, he's having a look at it. Oh,
wow, that's dead set.
Yeah. I think he's going to go 2 cushions, 2 rails here towards the 2 and make the 9 maybe. And the side.
It's a hard one to get as well, actually. There's plenty of traffic in the way.
Well, I don't know if the 5 ball is on the way of the 2 rail kick. If it is.
Yeah, I think he's actually okay. If he goes right as we look, I think even like a 1 rail escape onto the 2 isn't too bad either.
I don't think you can hit 1 rail here.
No?
No, I don't think he's going to go 1 rail. Yeah, he's going 2 rails here towards the 9 ball. Because the cue ball is going to head up table and the 2 ball is going to stop where the 9 is. So even if you miss at the cue ball, if the cue ball finds the gap between the 6-3, you're going to be, you know, in a good position.
Yeah, just marking out where he's going here then.
Yeah. 2 cushions, 2 rails towards the 2 ball. He has a good chance of making the 9 ball. There is a little gap between the 2-9. So.
It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Otherwise, what do you do here?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, especially down 7-4, you really want to do something here. Just make sure, don't give Tyler ball in hand. It's going to be pretty close. Okay, that's not bad.
He's got the hit. That's the main thing. He's taken away the combination. That's the main thing. And he's got safe as well.
He got a good roll there. I don't know if Tyler can see the left side of the 2 ball. It looks like he can. If he can, he's going to bank the 2 ball towards top left corner and bring the cue ball back. If he makes it, he'll still have a shot on the 3 ball. And if he doesn't, the cue ball is in a pretty good spot. Yeah. Can he see it? Because he's cueing low on the cue ball.
Looks like he can.
Oh,
drag shot.
Yeah,
he's dragged it
a little bit.
Nice. And the thing is, he's going to have to come up the table again for the 4, and that's all right. He's got plenty of angle on that 3.
Yeah, it's a natural angle to get to the 4 from the 3. So just make sure you make the 3 ball.
Tyler's under a bit of pressure now, so this is a really good test for his mental state. He's had it all his way, but this is the closest the match has been.
Center pocket.
Needs to avoid the 6.
Nice.
He's okay. He's got a nice bump on it.
Nice pump. 2 rails towards the 5 ball with a little bit of right English, I think.
Yeah, catchy. 7-3 up now on Shane. So it's going the way of one American. It's not going the way of the other. In fact, the same for Oscar Dominguez. 6-5 down, but he's hanging in there against Joshua Filler. But Tyler looks nice and composed.
Yeah. I think he's straight on this 5 ball, but
Should be okay, right?
Yeah, he's looking at drawing all the way back and playing the 6 in the side. Okay, now he's looking at playing it in the corner. Does he have an angle to go forward here? Or maybe just draw it back a little bit towards the center of the table where, and
Yeah,
close to the spot where the 9 ball.
I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's drawing it back. He's okay. He
Yeah.
has too much angle here, but, should be fine.
Yeah, I think it's okay. What would you do here? Would you just, just draw it back a little bit just so you can leave yourself a shot?
I would draw it back, go to the long rail, and come out where the cue ball is now, the left. No need to get close to the 7 ball because it's laying nice. Just somewhere around where the cue ball is right now.
Absolutely.
Or
Mid-
even where the
middle
6
table.
ball is. Yeah.
Yep. Just avoid that 9. That's the most important thing, really.
Yeah. This is a tough shot, so Tyler is trying, to stay calm and taking his time. You don't want to rush anything. Let's see what Tyler decides to do here. Yeah, he's cueing low left. 6 ball towards the top right corner. Draw the cue ball back 1 cushion. Yeah, towards the center of the table. Nice shot, Tyler.
He doesn't look like he's going to miss anything.
No,
Everything's heart of the pocket, you know?
Well, maybe because he was practicing snooker yesterday.
Yeah, that'll make a difference. The snooker tables we have here at McGoldrick's, they are tight.
They are rosin snooker tables.
That's right.
Really
yeah.
tight pockets. And now Tyler, I think he's going to go 2 rails or maybe catch the short rail also. So 2-3 rails towards the 8. Okay, he's changed his mind. He's going to draw 2-3 rails the other way.
I think that's the shot,
Yeah.
personally, yeah. I think that's the right one.
Just be careful about that top left corner.
Yep.
Because the table is very slick and slidey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's overcut it.
Unexpected.
He's overcut it. And now Kwok has a shot on the 7 ball.
It's relatively straight, so he's
Yeah.
going to have to put a real good stroke on this. Let's not forget, that tip is not perfect. We know that.
Yeah. The question is it on his mind or he forgot about it and he's just going to go low on the cue ball?
I think it has to be on his mind because it's not the first time that he's miscued.
Yeah.
In the match, yes, but this weekend, he's miscued a few times.
All right, let's see this shot. Powerful draw. Wow.
That's good. That's good.
So clean. So clean.
And he's got a really nice amount of angle as well.
Nice angle here. So just play the 9 in the corner. Not going for the side. Nice.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
great.
He got a lot from that. It was a small angle.
We've got a match on here. This is potentially going all the way. It was looking like it was going to be an easy win for Steyer. But Kwok Wang is back.
It's just one mistake from Tyler, missing the 7 ball.
It's
Now-
small margins at this level, isn't it?
Yeah,
Just one small mistake, one small misjudgment.
it could change the match.
Absolutely right.
And now Kwok is going to break. And maybe he could, break and run a few racks, a couple of racks.
And it's a totally different match.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close. On his last break, he scratched. He caught the 1 ball a little thin, and he did scratch. He got kissed in the top right corner.
Yep.
So I'm excited to see this break and how it's going to go. Top players will always make adjustments when they make mistakes. So looking forward for
Absolutely.
that.
Always analysing everything, right?
Yeah.
Always improving. Fair play to Oscar Dominguez. Joshua Filler got off to a great start over in table 14, but Dominguez is now 6-6 with Filler. Filler's a hard guy to live with when he gets going. A little bit like Jason Shaw, when he gets going and he's free-flowing and feeling good, that's as intimidating as it can get on a pool table. But Dominguez is not someone who gets intimidated by anything.
Yeah. It's hard. It's so hard to stop players like them when they're in a
Oh,
rhythm.
they catch a gear. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
Nice break.
He's
there.
caught the 9.
Does he have a shot on the 2 ball? I think he does.
I think he does. He's got that 7 right over the pocket. Yeah, he's got a shot here.
Yeah, I think he can see the side of the 2 ball where he can play the combination. And then the 7 ball is not laying very nice, but it's also not very hard. So he might shoot this 2 ball in towards the long rail first,
Yep.
and then make the 7 ball, instead of just making the 7 ball straight with the 2 ball. Because the cue ball is gonna head, towards the top pocket, towards the top rail. Yeah, he's played it to the
exactly.
rail. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
he's made 2.
Okay.
He's
That's
okay.
Not bad.
He's
That's
all
not
right.
bad.
I
Yeah.
don't think he's intended to make that 2
Yeah.
though. But that's the thing with the slick Simonis cloth.
Yeah.
There's always a chance that the ball's going to fall out in when the other ball's deep in the pocket like that.
Yeah. If you look at his cue ball, it was gonna land perfect even if he didn't make the 2 ball. So that's a good shot from Kwak.
And I think this is probably the hardest shot of the rack coming up. Just wants to land on the right side of this 4.
Yeah, because the 5 ball does not go in the low left corner, so he's gonna have to get on the right side of the 4 ball. Wow!
Oh.
I did not expect that.
Is he thinking too much about position? I think he might
was
do.
just trying to land short on the close to the long rail to get an easy shot from the 4 to the 5, but he was trying to kill the cue ball. It's not easy to kill the cue ball in a table like this. It's very slick. You kind of almost always overcut the ball like he did here. So safety from Tyler. Oh, I think it's gonna leak here.
Well,
Very good speed, yeah.
these are tight middle pockets on these Rassons. The Rasson Ox table. He could drop it in. I think that's a little bit risky, to be honest.
I don't think he can see the side of the 3 ball to make it in the side pocket, but I do think he has the bank shot. He might have. I don't know. Like the camera angle is fooling me a little bit. Yeah, he just played the safe. I don't think he has.
He's overhit
shot.
it,
Wow.
and he's left a shot for Tyler.
Yeah.
He needs to take this chance.
I think Tyler is just gonna settle for a tough shot on the 4 ball, because it's so hard to get in a good position from the 3 to the 4. So let's see if he's gonna pull out a stroke here and draw it on the cue ball, or maybe just stop it right there, kind of.
I would fancy just stopping it dead. I don't know about yourself, but then again, sometimes just putting a good stroke on it,
Yeah.
it's a bit of a confidence booster, and it gives you an idea of how a player is feeling.
Yeah, I think he.
Yeah, I
he
think that
went
was the
to
right
rail.
shot.
He went to the rail. I didn't think he had that angle. Thought it was gonna go towards the side pocket, but nice shot from Tyler. It's a little bit long.
So he's looking at the 5. The 5 might pass the 8 actually into this bottom left-hand pocket.
If it does, it will make the rack so much easier.
It's tight, isn't
It's
it?
very tight.
The thing is, Tyler just had a look at it, and he's got straight down for the shot. So I think it does go.
If it does go, then he'll play for it. If it doesn't, he might be playing this in the side
On
after.
the side, yeah. And
yeah.
he's missed the 5, and it's at the 4, and that's why I think because of the stroke he was having to put on that
Yeah,
to
yeah.
come down for the middle.
Also, you had to be on, towards the right angle on the 5 ball, because you don't want to collide with the 8.
You can't afford to make too many mistakes at this level, and both players have made mistakes in this rack.
So this shot is a little tricky in the slick table, because the topspin doesn't grab as much, and the cue ball kind of want to go forward. He played it really good.
Played it well.
Yeah.
Oscar Dominguez, what a match he's having against Joshua Filler. He was down early on, and he's now 7-6 up on Filler, who has been red hot this week.
Well, Oscar also played the Mexico Open, tournament by Matchroom, and he did pretty well there. I'm not sure if he won the tournament, but I know he got like highly placed.
Yeah, I don't think he quite won it. I think he got to, the semi-final at least, if I remember correctly.
Well, yes, the semi-final, because I think he was playing Sufi in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sufi got 5th, so he might have, played the final or the semi-final. This is a good rack for Kwok here.
Yeah, he played that really nice.
Closing the gap, 7-6. 2 balls left on the table. Just on the cue ball, 2 cushions, 2 rails towards the 9 ball. With a little bit of left here. Yeah. Nice shot. 7-6.
7-6. Wow. Tyler was in control of this match for quite a long time. I think he's taken a time out there.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him, because this match has turned on him.
Yeah, you really want to stop Kwok here from, breaking and running, taking a 5-minute break to reset your mind. It's a mental game. Pool is a mental game, so you really want to stay sharp and focused.
Tyler can be a little bit emotional at times, so this is going to be a massive test for him.
Well, any professional, after missing a shot like this, they would get mad because, they're not used to missing.
Yeah, absolutely. But it happens, and we've seen it. But you're not going to see many misses here.
Yeah.
This is the final day of the Jacoby Scottish Open.
So Kachi is on the hill here. 9-3 against Shane Van Boning and Breakin. Sanjin is 7-5 up against Albin Ocean. Oscar Dominguez is up against Josh Filler, 8-6.
8-6. Wow, what a comeback from Oscar Dominguez.
That's nice.
And the American fans are going to be delighted. Things aren't going the way of SVB or Tyler at the moment. So Oscar's saving it for USA.
And Delocious Yap and Neil Swine at 6-6. Close match.
Yep. They might as well just play the deciding rack now, right?
Yeah.
What's the point in playing for another hour? It's definitely going 9-9, that match. Folks, don't forget, the next match on this table is going to be our final last 16 match, and it's going to be an amazing game. Fedor Gorst against Kopin. So actually there's another American. My apologies.
Yeah, Fedor.
I forgot Fedor's now American.
Yeah,
so
Fedor is now American, so
there is
we got
basically
4 Americans.
Yeah. Well, 5 including Jeremy Jones. So you've got a mini Mosconi Cup team here in Glasgow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 4 out of 5 making it through to the final day. That's got to be very encouraging for the USA fans. So Tyler's back. He's reset himself.
Nice
1 on the
break.
side.
Wow.
And
he
look at the
landed
2.
good on the 2 ball. Is there going to be a problem with the 3 ball?
Oh,
no,
there's
it's stopped
no
perfectly.
problems. No problems at all here.
Wow.
And this is looking like 7-7.
It's a nice layout too. Two to the 3 is pretty, natural. Play topspin towards the short cushion, short rail, and out for the 3 ball. This match is getting exciting.
It didn't look like it was going to go all the way. I think, was Tyler 6-2 up at one stage?
He was,
as much as
I think
that?
it was 6-2 and then 7-3.
Yeah.
So he had like a 4 rack difference. Now it's 1 rack difference with Kwok on the table with an open layout. Oh, just a hair. Wow.
It's tight, isn't it?
Well, he wanted to get the good angle to get easier on the 4 ball instead of, going forward. I don't blame him.
I don't think he can see the right angle on this 3.
I mean, I would like to see the jump shot here, to be honest. He's
This
2
is
out
it.
of 2.
2 out of 2.
Yeah.
And that's what he's gone for. The thing is, if you can jump as good as this guy, then why not? I would love to know what jump cue he actually has.
The Martian, his nickname is.
Yeah.
You can see it on the back of his shirt. Just half of the 7 ball is blocking the 3 ball, so you don't have to jump a lot. Wow.
Wow, what a shot.
What position. Look at this.
This guy's unbelievable.
3 out of 3 jump shots. Wow. He's making it look so easy. Open layout here for Kwok. He's taking his time. He doesn't want to rush anything, especially after what happened last time.
Yeah, a couple of errors in the last rack. So, yeah, he just wants to take his time. I think he's got the psychological advantage in this match now.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at his face, wow. No emotions shown.
Nothing.
He's a poker player.
He looks like he's just playing a local tournament down his pool hall, right? This isn't the last 16 of a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. I mean, that's perfect. It's so nice. The pace, I mean, he's got the table just down to perfection.
He's looking at where he wants to land on the 7. I think he wants to land pretty straight, so he's gonna, I think, fire at this because he doesn't have much angle, or he does. Let's see. Yeah,
Yep.
put a little stroke on it.
Nothing wrong with that.
He didn't have that much of an angle. That's a nice shot. Connect the dots here for Kwok.
Duong Kwok Kwang. Remember the name. He's going to win a big title soon. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, he's been playing a lot of Matchroom events, and he's been, doing pretty well in them.
He's getting closer.
Yeah. So maybe just the big tournament experience that he needs.
I think there's so many players that fall under that category where they are so capable and they're absolutely capable of winning a big tour. They just haven't quite got there yet. Sometimes you need that little bit of luck, don't you, just to go your way.
Well, you also have to work on your mental game, which is pretty important.
SVB at the table, and he cannot afford any mistakes. He is 9-3 behind Takachi. If SVB wants to win this Scottish Open, he's going to have to put on a clinic. But if anyone is capable of doing it,
it's SVB.
Oh, yes.
We already know he can put 10 racks in a row.
So let's keep an eye on that one. That is watchable on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. If you want to see Shane Van Boning attempt a monster comeback against Kachi.
So 9-4, Shane is down against Eklund Takachi. We have a close match between Sanjan and Albin Ocean, 7-6. Sanjan is up 7-6, and Oscar is up against Josh Filler, 8-6.
Well, Josh just took away a 9 there, so that's going to be 8-7.
So 8-7.
So many tight matches, right?
Wow.
The only guy who doesn't want a tight match is Jason Shaw.
Well, Jason Shaw finished his match in less than 45 minutes.
Yeah, believe it or not, guys, we already have had a last 16 match finish. Right.
Nice.
Where's this cue ball going to land? Where's the 5 going to go? And he's on the 2.
Wow, nice break there, making the 1 ball on the side. That's what all the pro is trying to do, because that's, I think, the only guaranteed ball to make from the break box with the box break. So, can he avoid the top right corner pocket here? Because I know he can't go low on the cue ball unless he jacks up a little bit.
Yeah, I think he can just
Maybe he just gonna
catch the rail just before. Or do you think he could even just roll this one in?
Yeah,
And
he's
not
looking
going
at
in.
it, but I don't know. You have to trust the bed of the table. It's not gonna, roll out or anything.
And the thing is, you can have the most perfect table, looked after fantastically,
Yeah.
and if you slow roll it, it could still go off a little bit.
Yeah. Top players try to stay away from rolling slow rolling the ball. Like you see Quack
There we
here
go,
is,
yeah,
jacking up here. He doesn't want to slow roll it because the table is also, don't forget, is so slick. Wow, what a nice shot.
Yeah, that's great.
So the table is so slick. If you just put a little bit of unwanted English on it, it's just gonna roll off. But you have to have, you have to cue it very straight. Nice shot there from Quack. And what a position on the 3 ball. Does the 4 ball pass the 8? I don't think it does. Also, I don't think it does. I don't think it passes the 7
The
ball
7,
as well.
yeah, absolutely.
So
He's going to have to land below the 4 potentially. Just depends.
He might play the 4 in the side pocket, or he might just play the combination. It's a big distance for the combination, but the 4-7 is not looking, as bad as the 4-8 if you land good on it.
Absolutely, totally.
Yeah, he's gonna play in the side pocket.
Yep.
Is he gonna go behind? Oh no.
Oh, he's just
Okay.
got there. Just.
Okay, that's not bad. He might be on the wrong side of the 4 ball here. If he's on the wrong side of the wall here, the 4 ball, he might collide with the 6 ball. Let's see what he does.
I don't think a bump on the 6 is too bad. It could potentially just bump it a little bit further up table.
Well, I think he can. Is he gonna go past the 6 and with left spin? Yeah, that's what he
Yeah.
does. Wow,
It's good.
that's a nice shot.
I think he's negotiated probably the hardest part of this rack now.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, he has not been ahead in this match at all. And what a time to take the lead.
Wow. So after that Tyler mistake, now he finds himself, in a difficult position. 5 balls left on the table. Basically connect the dots. Just make the 5 ball here, 6 ball in the side pocket. But look how tight is the side pocket from this angle.
It is tight, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's left it in a nice angle, though. Again, doesn't have to do much with the cue ball at all.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's looking good for an 8-7 lead.
8-7 lead here for Quack after these 3 balls.
A lot of tight matches here in the last 16.
Yeah.
Albin Ocean's just made it 7-7. An absolute thriller on table 14. Joshua Filler and Oscar Dominguez 8-8.
Nice shot. This is for the lead. Eight, 7.
Wow, for the first
For
time in the
Quack.
match.
Yeah. This is his first time leading. And he's going to be breaking. Last break, he broke and ran. So I think the last 2, he broke and ran. Am I right?
SVB not happy with that shot there. Again, as you say, you don't want to slow roll it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's maybe caught a little bit of chalk or something, but he's not happy with that.
It was just the tiny amount of spin on these slick tables. The cue ball's not going to go in a straight line. It's going to start curving because of the spin.
I think Catch is going to put him in a bit of trouble here. So many close matches, guys, happening right now. 7-7 with Albin and Sanjin. 8-8 with Dominguez and Filler. 8-6 to Yap over Niels Fayen. Everything is close, except the Catchy and Van Boning match. But that has the potential to go close.
Well, it all depends on the safety here.
We'll keep you updated with that one, folks. We'll keep an eye on it.
8-7 for Quad. He's leading, and let's see the break. 1 in the side pocket. He has an open shot on the 2
He
ball.
does.
And where's the 4 ball going? It's going to lay nice. Wow. Look at this fry. 2 is close to the 3. 4 is close to the 5. The 6 and the 7. I think it's just getting from the 5 to the 6 is the big problem here. Is the key shot. With the way he's breaking, I'm not surprised if he runs the match from here. If he runs on the match. So just top spin with a little bit of inside, going 2 rails for the 3 ball. Now he's looking at going 2 rails towards the 4 ball. Short rail, long rail towards the 4 ball. Just be careful. The 8 ball is there. And the cue ball does spread a lot from the 2nd rail on a slick table. So you would have to kind of stun this to the short rail instead of just following it. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Yeah, not a decent pace. However,
Just
I think
the
he's
9
overhit
ball.
it just a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's fine because the 5 ball is pretty close to the 4. So
Yep.
he can play the 5 in the lower right corner. So maybe just stun forward or just roll the ball a little bit. Even a stop shot is nice here. But, you know, knowing professionals, they want to get perfect. Not an easy shot here. 8-7. Nice shot. Straight on the 5 ball. Or maybe a small angle to get on the 6, but nice shot on the 4 ball. He landed a little funny, a little straight. So let's see what he decides to do here.
Yeah, he is. He's a little bit more straight than he would want. Short side, do you think? Just draw it back for the short side?
No, I don't think he can draw on the short side with the slick table. It's gonna slide a little bit and curve. So he's gonna go for yeah.
Yep.
He was trying to catch the 7 full.
He's played that quite well, hasn't he? It's hard to get that shot perfect.
Yeah.
He is going to have to travel with this cue ball.
I don't think is it cuttable? Is it?
I think so. I mean,
Wow.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's looking at it. I think it does cut.
He's cutting this cue ball loose, however, if he goes for the cut.
He's gonna go behind the 9 ball, long rail, short, and then long towards the 7. Maybe get a longer shot, not so close to the 7.
Joshua Filler has just taken the lead against Oscar Dominguez. That match, what a game that is. It's going back and forth.
9-8 for Josh. Let's see the shot. Wow,
Yeah, he's played that really well.
real well.
It's a little bit overhit, but I mean, under the circumstances, that's still a good shot.
It is, but now you're faced with another shot of a similar type of shot. You have to go all the way around the table, around the
Yeah.
9 ball. I think the 9 is in play here. I'm not sure. I'll see how he manages to get from the 7 to the 8. 3 cushions.
SVB is in trouble, folks. He is welded behind the 8 ball against Kachi, with Kachi on the hill.
You have to avoid the side pocket and avoid the 9 ball here.
He's done both.
Wow.
Even if he's a little bit shorter pace, this is still fine.
Yeah.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, he can go upwards, up table and come back for the 9. I think he's just going to stun maybe 1 rail with bottom left, stun left, or 2 rails towards the 9. I like 2 rails here. Yeah. Throw it back a little bit with left English, 2 rails. 1. Okay, 1.
Oh. Not ideal. I still fancy him to take this 9 away.
Yeah, 50-yard line.
He's
That's
not
what
made
he
it
got.
easy for himself, though. Dong Kwok Wang.
Really.
But he's been playing some really good pool, so
Yeah. So much pressure here.
I think he's all right.
7-8. He's leading 8-7. He just pointed with his tip where he wanted the cue ball to be. But as I said, the table is so slick, the spin does not grab as much from the short rail where he wanted to, the left spin to grab, but it didn't. A tester here for Kwok.
He's turning the cue ball loose as well with this. He's
Nice
made the
shot,
9. It's a
nice
great shot.
Yeah.
What a great shot from Duong Kwok Kwang.
So is that 2 or 3 in a row? Breaking runs?
It'll be 3 in a row, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Tyler Steyer, he's stuck in his seat. Now, this was a great shot that SVB just played. He was welded behind the 8 ball, kicked out of it, and is now played safe on catchy.
It's a nice kick shot there from Shane.
You can see in the background as well, Joshua Filler is running out to win the match against Oscar Dominguez. What a great comeback that has been from Oscar, but his Scottish Open could be over.
Is Gachi going 2 or 3 2 rails or
2
1 rail
rails, I
here?
think, yeah. Taking his time, that's absolutely fine. Filler,
He's going
on
to go
this
for
7.
the jump cue.
it looks like. Oh, Filler's, it's not the best positional shot on that 8. We'll keep you updated with that one.
So we'll give you an update on the scores. 7-7, Sanjin and Albin Ocean. 9-8 for Josh Filler against Oscar Dominguez. 9-4 for Clenty Kutch against Shane Van Boning. And 9-6 for Aloysius Yab against Niels Fine.
Every game is close.
Every game is close. That was the closest. Now there is a 3-rack difference between Aloysius Yab and Niels Fine.
Look at
what
this.
a break.
Look at this.
What
One
a
on the
break.
side. He's on the 2. He's on the hill. Tyler Steyer might have played his last shot of the Scottish Open.
I'm starting to think that the 1 ball just wired towards the side pocket. He's been breaking so good.
This was Elliot Sanderson's pick to win the tournament. And he's not far away.
And don't forget the comeback that, Duak made. It was a good comeback from 7-3, 6-2, and then 7-3 down and came back all the way. He put a few racks together, a few break and runs. So stun forward here a little bit with left towards the 3 ball and played in the same pocket, I think. Yeah. Just don't land straight. He's a little straight, but he's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah. He wanted the angle so he could get a little closer to the 4 ball, going 2 rails between the 6 and the 8. But he's going to have to take just a little longer shot than he wanted to on the 4 ball.
Nice
That's
angle.
a nice shot.
Nice angle here.
Nice angle on the 4 ball to go towards the 5. Just anywhere center table, left side of the center table was fine. Where he just put his tip on the table.
Joshua Filler has got a hard 9 ball to win the match against Oscar Dominguez. We'll keep an eye on this.
Shane just made a mistake here, I think, with that kick shot. There's not much he could do, but
He's overhit this one,
Yeah.
Doc Kwang. Filler has missed the 9. And he's left it hard for Dominguez. This is to go hill between Filler and Dominguez. I'll keep a little eye on this,
Yeah.
Mubarak.
now Kwok has 4 balls left on the table. He's looking in a prime position here to run the match. I think, like 4 racks, 4 breaks and runs in a row.
We're at this stage
4
in the
pack.
last 16 where every match is looking to finish at the same time, so we'll try and keep you updated with everything as it happens. It looks like this one's done.
Wow, what a comeback from Kwok.
Absolutely. Took him a little bit of time to get going. Tyler was looking super solid at the start, but a missed ball, and that's Tyler Steyer's last shot in the
Yeah.
Scottish Open.
We haven't. Oh wow, God, she just missed the 5 ball.
Here goes Oscar
the run
Dominguez
out.
for the 9 to take it hill. And he's made it. What a shot from Oscar Dominguez. And as soon as this match is over from Duong Kwok Wang, we're going to take you to the multi-table setup so you can see the conclusion of the other matches. But congratulations to the Vietnamese number 1, Duong Quoc Quang. He goes through to the quarterfinals of the Jacoby Scottish Open. Tyler Steyer is out.
Wow, what a match. Nice match and nice comeback by Quoc here. Wow, he put a 4-pack to win the match.
And this guy's
That's a nice-
dangerous. He has a real chance of winning this tournament. He is playing good. Right, folks, let's just tell you what you're watching here. Dominguez against Filler. 4 tables down is Hill. The table right in front of you is going to be SVB and Kachi. SVB is 9-4 behind. He can't afford any mistakes. Keep a close eye on Sanjin against Albin. It's 8-7 to Sanjin. And then on the furthest away table is Niels Fayen. He is 9-6 behind to Yap. Everything is happening right now.
Yeah, all matches are pretty close. And I'm excited to see what happens with Sanjin's match. He's been playing so good, and he's on the table right now. And
SVB
Shane is gonna.
Now let me
that's
tell you,
unlucky.
on day 1 or day 2, that 5 is in.
Yeah, but now.
But the table's bedded in a little bit,
yeah,
and you're going to see these balls sit in the middle of those pockets. Of course, deep shelves on the Rassons. Let's see how Dominguez breaks off here. Hill between Dominguez and Filler. He's made the 1 in the side. He looks like he's got a shot in the 2.
Oh wow, that must be tough for Filler to sit on the chair after that 9-ball miss. And Kachi here, can he see enough of the 5-ball? It looks like he can, but you have to get perfect on the 6. It's so this type of shot is so hard to control on the slick table. Let's see how Kachi manages to control it.
So, folks, we'll keep you with the multi-table setup just now as we see the conclusion of these matches. The next stream match is Fedor-Gorst and Copenhagen, and that'll be on in a few moments.
Two
So-
World Pool Masters playing each other.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone's a pool master looking at the field.
Federer just won the World Pool Masters in Germany, and Copenhagen was the
one
last year's
before.
winner.
Yeah, absolutely. What a match that is. So,
Kachi a little bit, overran it, but I still think he can cut this 6-ball. He's looking at it. You really want to stay aggressive here. You're on the hill. The safety is laying pretty good, but I think he's just going to cut the 6-ball.
he's just worried about this 9-ball, isn't he? Doesn't want to hit it. He should be able to avoid it.
On a slick table, though, it could catch the 9 here. That's why he's trying to kind of draw the cue ball back 2 rails towards the 7.
We've got you. Oh, he's missed the 6. Wow. And SVB is still alive. Mubarak, we're just going to... eventually we'll pass over to our new commentating team, but we're going to stay with this one for now and see the conclusion, certainly of the Dominguez-Filler match. So, folks, that is Hill. 4 tables down. SVB has got a golden chance. It looked like his tournament was over.
He's happy to be back at the table.
And that is absolutely going to go 9-5. What are the chances of an SVB victory now? Could that be a massive turning point?
Well, it could, like we saw Quack when he won. He ran a 4-pack, and I think SVB could do the same. It was also a good shot from the 6 to the 7.
Yeah, great
From
run out there
SVB.
from SVB. A little bit tactical in that rack. There's Albin Ocean at the table.
He's down 8-7. And he's faced with a tricky 9, I think.
It's a tough table for Oscar Dominguez. He's just taking his time.
Yeah, it's 9-9 hill, so you really don't want to make any mistakes there.
What a scalp it is for Oscar. He is a great player, Oscar Dominguez, and has been for a long time. Is his name mentioned as among the favourites for this tournament? Probably not at the start of the tournament, but if he beats Filler here, there's every chance he can win this.
Yeah. He's been playing so good recently, so I wouldn't be surprised.
He's always solid, Oscar, isn't he?
He is.
Even if he's not playing very much, he's always capable of beating anyone. So it looks like it's quite dead set.
Yeah, he only got 4 balls left on the table, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's out. I think this could be a big one for the Americans. The hearts of the American fans have been broken with Tyler Sire eliminated. SVB is 9-5 down. He could be eliminated, but Oscar Dominguez is flying the flag for the USA.
And we're going to have to watch Federer against Gopinyi in a minute. That's going to be a good match.
Oscar puts away that 7. He looks relatively straight on that 8, but I think it's fine.
Albin is breaking now at 8-8 against Sanjin.
Every match is close. Oscar taking his time.
Well, you know, pool fans, they always want to watch close matches and you know, people, the players putting packs, you know.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting to watch.
And it doesn't get more exciting than this moment here. We're watching multiple tables, all world-class players, and all matches are tight. Oscar takes away the 8, and I think he's through. It looks like Joshua Filler is on his way out of the Scottish Open. Let's not forget that Filler raced into a big lead at the start of this match. Oscar's kept it together.
And don't forget also, he had a chance to close the match and missed a 9.
Congratulations to Oscar Dominguez. A hill win over Josh Filler. What a victory that is for Team USA.
I tell you what, Oscar got to be feeling good right now about his chances in this tournament.
I would love to see Oscar win, actually, even though I'm backing Jason Shaw because I'm Scottish. But it would be great. I mean, Oscar's probably one of the most popular players around. Everyone loves him. I think it would be awesome to see Oscar win.
And if you guys just saw Shane breaking, he made the cue ball in the side pocket, and Kachi's on the hill 9-5 with ball in hand. So let's see if he can manage to run out from here.
Folks, it's all happening here at the Jacoby Scottish Open. It's only the start of the final day, and we have had some unbelievable pulls, some great drama. The biggest story of all is Oscar Dominguez beating Joshua Filler on the hill. At the moment, we've got Sanjin and Albin Ocean, 8 each. SVB's got a lot of work to do against Kachi. Delighted to say we've got a new commentator in the booth, the Scottish 9-ball legend, Stephen Capaldi.
Hello, Graham. How are you doing?
Great to have you, sir.
You've not been trying to get in this booth for 3 days and it's been busy.
Absolutely. We had to get you in because, without doubt, I'm not just saying this because you're here, you're one of the best Scottish commentators. What a mistake this is from Kachi, though.
It's like he's... I mean, these guys played yesterday and Shane put Kachi out into the losers section. And he's come back, and when I saw the score earlier on, I thought, oh my goodness, he's turned the tables. But this game's not over, is it?
Kachi didn't look interested at all. He really didn't.
Well, that's a cracking pot. He's got to take it soon. This is because as it gets closer and closer, the nerves start to jangle, and yeah, you just don't know what's going to happen. So it's not ideal in terms of position at this point in time, but yeah, it's a pot he would expect to get. Now, getting shape on the 6 ball, that's going to be the bigger part. He's taking it to the left corner. I'll take the cue ball round the angles, try and get onto the 6 here. 3 cushions. Pot's good. Nice housey for pace now. It looks to be absolutely perfect. So for the match, 4 fairly straightforward shots you would expect. Just keep control of that adrenaline, which can sometimes have you overshooting, but that's perfect again. Catchy will not make a mistake from here, surely. And Shane Van Boening shakes his hand. He knows he's not going to make a mistake from there. What a match. It's nice to see Shane Van Boening still get a smile on his face. What a great sportsman. And these guys have played each other so often, of course, haven't they? They'll have a... look like they've got a good relationship off the table as well. So there you go. Catchy wins 10-5 and progresses through to the quarterfinals. It's a tight game down in the table 6 at the bottom of the hall. You can't see the game at the moment, but what you have got is Niels Fenn on the table. He was 9-6 down. He's got it back to 9-7. He's on the table. So that looks as if there's a lot of fight left in that. Albin Ocean at the table as well just now. And their match is tightly poised at 8-all, first to 10. And very shortly we'll have Federgorst here against in that Federgorst game, that's a last 16 game. That game's still to get started here. Kopingi and Federgorst.
Great battle between Sanjin Pelivanovic and Albin Ocean. Table 13.
Absolutely.
Sanjin was 7-4 up. Just got involved in some intense safety battles with Albin, which Albin took advantage of. And, now they're tied up at 8. Unbelievable finish at Oscar Dominguez versus Joshua Filler. Oscar was 8-6 up. Just very easy layout to go 9-6. Situation turned around, and Joshua Filler got on the hill 9-8 and missed the 9 ball 2 times to close the match. And on the hill, Oscar held his nerves, broke and ran on Filler to get into the quarterfinals, where he's gonna face Thorsten Hochmann. 2 of the old generation, let's say.
Experience to be seen.
Experienced.
What players have you watched this week that have impressed you?
By far, with his game and with his attitude, is the Vietnamese Duong Quoc Hoang. He was the first in the practice room every single day. That says everything. And his his scores, his last 3 matches, I mean, this guy, it's unbelievable. He had to beat Biado and he had to beat Sanchez Ruiz to get into the last 16, which he did last night. He came back versus Francisco from 7-2 down and beat him 10-7. And Same situation today. Tyler Steyer was 6-1 up, but Dong Kok Hwang came back and won 10-7.
Shows a really strong mental attitude, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
I watched some of these players, as you said, in the practice sessions at the start of the week. Monday and Tuesday they were here, and they practice the same way they play. They don't seem to practice any differently from what you would expect to see from them on the table when they're in a match.
Yeah, it's just the pure joy of the game. I mean, they just observe different stuff. They just navigate to the balls. They just stay calm and composed, no matter the score is up or down. They are very balanced. I think that's a big advantage of the Asian players.
Koping Han actually put him out in the first round into the losers section, so he's had to win a number of games to get back here to the quarterfinals.
It's about Koping Yi. Koping Han is the other brother.
Yeah, Koping Han beat Gok Wan Dong in the first round this week. I commentated on that match on Wednesday. So he's had to come through the losers section.
Niels Fan, a little bit of a comeback. He's just one frame below Aloysius Yap, so trying to push the match into heel-heel.
He is at the table also.
Who do you fancy here between Fedor Gorst and Koping Yi? I think it's a fantastic battle.
It is, and you know, before the start of the tournament, I said I thought Gorst was my pick for an eventual winner. But I've watched Koping Yi play this week, and my goodness, he's impressed me. Gorst's very disciplined, very robotic, very predictable, and you know, he takes his time over his shots, and he's very calculated. Koping Yi, on the other hand, I felt as if there was an element of flair and at times creativity when he needed it, and as a result, you know, I think this is going to be a really exciting game to watch.
Yeah. I think the styles are very close, but what you mentioned is very, very true. Gorst seems a little more robotic, as you said, and but pay attention that also Koping Yi slows down a little bit. It's just the way he waves the cue in the air when he goes to the shot. It's kind of giving himself some mental space between the shots. I mean, and he has lots of moments when he takes care of the balls, right? Taking his routine when it's required. So it's kind of similar, but in a different way. It's because what do you think on the 4-inch pockets? It's kind of some more time required.
You obviously play the game, and you play regularly and travel to play the game. I've when I was younger, I liked to enter some of these tournaments. I played the GB9 Tour. I won a couple of qualifiers. Got to the 2007 World Championships in the Philippines.
Wow.
Which was the highlight of my efforts. But over the last 15 years, it's not been a focus for me to practice and to work hard on the table. And yeah, I can see that you do clearly. You've played an excellent game against me earlier in the week, and you took care of a couple of tricky customers who aren't particularly well known from the Scottish game, but you handled them well, and I was impressed. So yeah, in that respect, you can see the difference between a strong and well-practiced player and somebody who's kind of relying on a little bit of their knowledge or their past to carry them through certain situations.
Yeah, you mentioned very right. And let's be honest, this top 16, wow, it's a
Scratch
scratch
in the
from
middle.
Albin. So we have chance to go heel on both tables here, I think. Sanjin's gonna have ball in hand to clear this table. So back to what you just mentioned, it's obviously that it's a big pack of qualities required to win against the top 32 player in the world.
Oh,
let's
absolutely.
say especially against the top 16. I mean, thanks for the nice words. I do my best to practice in Romania in my own academy. I also inspire some kids, some amateurs to do it, but also we have some top players, and we have a big tournament in Romania in 2 months, a world ranking event, the Bucharest Open. So the game is pretty big in East Europe. As you can see, guys like Georgiev from Bulgaria, like Sanjin from Bosnia, like Alexa Petzeli, which is a monster, also top 32 player, he former semi-finalist of the US Open. The guy is absolutely amazing. It's 100 kilometers from my hometown. Kaci from Albania is doing great. Also Greek players are rising in the last 5-10 years. I mean,
Absolutely.
we have Alex Kazakis, we have Lukatos, a great player. So East Europe has a lot of quality, but it's just what you said is it's a pack of qualities to be able to get deep in this event.
Why do you think there's not really been a nation that's dominated yet? You look at the field here, and there are so many different countries represented, and there are no more than a handful of players from any country at any of the larger events. It's great for the sport, and it means it's been watched all over, and there's no domination. But aren't you surprised?
Yeah, you're very right. I think they make maybe a selection, but it's about 4 or 5 players that travel from the Asian countries. Is that what you mentioned? Look, along with the Ko brothers, it's been here Liu Ri Tang, which made some absolutely impressive performances in the first rounds. I mean, he was doing 5-6 break-ins runs. I mean, he beat Jason 10-4.
Yeah.
There's pure quality there.
There's quality all over. You know, it's if you look at snooker in the early days, it was dominated by English players, UK players. Scotland were lucky enough to have a kind of a good spell within snooker, and when American pool started, your American players were dominating, as you might expect. That seems to have kind of fallen away, and even as you mentioned, the 5-6 Asian players. You know, some from the Philippines, some from China, some from Vietnam. Some, you know, it's not one nation that's dominating.
Yeah, we're gonna see everything in the UK Open in 2 days' time. Can't wait to get to Telford tonight. Tomorrow's the practice day. I mean,
I saw the draw come out. Who did you get?
I can make you sure, Stephen, when you get into that practice session at these majors, it's some feeling that you don't even want to start the tournament. It's so much quality. If you see I witnessed last year, to be honest, the purest quality of the game I've ever witnessed with my eyes. It's been watching a practice session between Anton Raga and Johan Chua. What those guys were hitting there was absolutely insane. I mean, it was something, a mix of Filler, Gorst, Kopin Yi, Jason Shaw, a combination of everything executed absolutely flawless.
Wow.
Imagine that a player like Anton Raga, who is it's a superstar of Asia,
sure,
never traveled to Europe, and he was just 3 balls away to get the European Open. I mean, he played some exhibition shot versus David Alcady in the final at Hill Hill, if you remember.
Yes,
I mean, he was
phenomenal.
1 inch away to win to win a major, and he beat some monsters to get there.
Who have you drawn in the first round? Do you know?
I didn't see the draw. Is it already made?
The draw's made.
No.
The timings haven't been released just yet, but
I will check later. I hope I drew as a good player as possible, because that's why we came here all the way to play these guys.
Yeah. Well, I've got the pleasure of playing Biado.
Wow.
What
nice.
a player. What a player.
So Aloysius Yap just closed things. 10-8 over Niels Fine, moving to the quarterfinals. So we have left the battle between Sanjin and Albin. And we are about to start on the TV table the match between Fedor Gorst and Kopin Yi.
Somehow Albin's back at the table. I predicted Sanjin with ball in hand and no complications would have taken a finish there. I'm not sure what he's chosen to do.
I think Albin has to manage well the 3-4 combination there, judging where the 3 is going to land right after.
Sure. Do you play this with a little bit more power and hold the cue ball and send the 3 ball across the bottom rail?
I don't think playing with power is an option here, because it seems the 4 is a hanger. You want to control things here. We don't have a very clear view here. Albin is taking a lot of time. So happy to see Thorsten Homan doing well in this tournament.
Fantastic, isn't it? I really enjoy watching him play.
Yeah, one of my favorite players when I started playing. Remember him winning the Worlds in 2013 in Doha. Wow, Albin missing the combo there. It was very tricky.
He had to make the 3 ball after, so yeah, he's had to try and manufacture a shot there, and it's not worked out for him.
Sanjin is a big chance going to take care of this layout.
And he's got a similar shot to play, but it looks a little easier than the one Albin had.
Who do you like from the young guns? Sanjin, Alexa, Viktor Zielinski, these guys?
Zielinski was here and played and won a tournament last year, and it was a pleasure to watch him. But Sanjin has played so well this week. I've watched him in a few matches, and he's been in total control of every other match he's played in. He's not looked once out of his comfort zone. I love his attitude. It's very calming to watch him play. There's no harassment, there's no anxiety, he doesn't seem to have adrenaline shooting up and down. He just seems to play all the shots and well and comfortably. It's lovely to watch.
Very in control of the cue ball, and what you said, mentally he's a force. He seemed like he had some gaps in that department. A little bit irritated in the past. I know him and his father since he was a very young kid, since he was 12, 13.
Yeah.
He was playing in the Balkan events. Fantastic kid since his childhood.
What about the young Finnish lad that was here this week? Junior world champion. Have you watched him play?
You mean Jonas Souto from Spain, right?
No, I'm talking about. Is it Raku? His name is.
Who?
There's a young lad from Finland.
Riku Rompanen.
Riku.
Yeah. I won my first 2 matches here, and I was waiting between Riku Rompanen and Kopinyi right when we played, Steven.
Okay, yeah.
We were playing together round 2. We were about to play a Riku or a Kopinyi.
Okay.
Riku was 9-7 in front.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Kopinyi won.
Yeah. Yeah, Riku, as I mentioned yesterday here, I think by far he's the best junior in the world. It may be between him and I think the Saudi Arabian, Khalid, who's 17 or 18.
Sure.
I think he's a major. But Riku is by far the best under 17 player in the world.
Pleasure to watch. He didn't seem to get flustered by any situation.
He already beat Albin. He beat these top guys.
So
he has it.
Looks like Sanjin here's got 2 balls to take it to Hill.
Yeah, we're getting Hill here.
And for those listening, the reason that we've not started into the game between Federgorst and Kopinyi is because there's a promotional section to be done for Matchroom, and they need all of the last 16 players to be involved. So they're just holding that match back so that they can do that. So as soon as this game's finished here, there'll be a 5-minute break, and then we'll go into our game between Federgorst and Kopinyi.
So winner from here is going to face Jason Shaw. Wow.
Home favourite. He's been in America for a number of years, but we still consider him one of us.
You think Jason can go back to back? He's unbelievable. He's playing snooker here. He's playing darts. He's just enjoying himself.
Absolutely.
And he's beating David Alcade 10-0, not missing a single ball.
You know, like a lot of the players here, he's just an incredibly talented person.
Yeah.
You know, he's had a cue in his hands since he was able to hold one. It's just you watch him play, it just comes naturally to him.
Yeah.
Even in tournaments when we're young, he in Scotland, he was our kind of the Ronnie Sullivan of snooker on the pool table and on the snooker table. He was able to do things that no other player was at the time. He was inventing and creating shots that we didn't know were possible. And it wasn't from, I can hear from your conversation that you study the game and you watch the game and you try to learn from other people. I'm not even sure Jason did. I think he learned most of what he's able to do on the table through trial and error.
Yeah, I agree. And also in this preparation of the matches, I mean, it's really impressive how the game reflects exactly the character of that person off table. I mean, at home, as I train junior, it's not about what I do, but it's a lot of methodical players. You see like Niels that stay composed between a match, that do, I don't know, maybe they go to stay a little solitaire, alone there, quiet and like that. Maybe Shane also, maybe, I don't know. And seeing players like Jason just hitting some dart arrows, enjoying with everyone, laughing, I don't know, having a joke, and then just going to the bathroom and in 3 minutes coming and playing world class.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again, Jason, as you'll, I'm sure, know, when he decided that he was going to invest some time and effort into the game, because he was torn, he was playing very well at the 8-ball, and he'd been successful at snooker as well.
Yeah.
But when he decided that he was going to commit some time to 9-ball and try to make something happen, he took himself to America and shared a table with Errol Strickland.
Yeah, I saw the podcast, The Golden Break, with Emily Fraser, all the story.
So,
You
yeah.
think he had the potential to get to become a snooker professional, as he said?
He had the potential, for sure. He won the UK Juniors, and he was on the amateur circuit. You know, he can knock in centuries even still, no problem, as I'm sure some of the guys in the circuit can. But he was a very competent snooker player also. I don't know if he would have made it right to the top. I played a bit of snooker when I was younger. I was never at that standard. But here in Scotland, you know, there's some players who were phenomenal snooker players who never made it, and there's players who you wouldn't have expected to win the local tournaments who went on to be professionals and very successful as well.
To be honest, my first passion was snooker. As I'm the tallest guy in the world, I can really play. I enjoy it. And I've been at the WSF World Championships in Albania this year. I mean, in snooker they have some stations to become pro, and awesome quality there, but it's so difficult to get in the tour. I
Very
mean,
difficult.
ex-professional like Julian Boyko from Ukraine and stuff like that, or like Craig Stedman, like Rory McLeod,
Yeah,
are fighting to become back pro. So everything's so tough.
absolutely.
Let's get back to the pool action here. Sanjin went airborne, a very offensive shot against Albin early in the rack. He left position there, and seems like Albin is gonna put his nose in the front to the finish line, just 4 balls away from glory here. What a battle this has been. Two very strong players here, in my opinion. Sanjin, it's just a matter of, I think, in 1-2 years, he's gonna be in the Mosconi Cup team.
Yeah,
I think I see himself, and I see also Zielinski as a style of play. But Sanjin is very solid today. I mean, he's had only top finishes recently. Last 6 months, 12 months, he's
yeah.
on the podium everywhere. Who do you fancy at the Reyes Cup between Europe and Asia?
Yeah, do you know, it's so difficult to, like I say, you're on the circuit, you know, you're watching. I don't think I see enough of it to know just how good the Asians are. You know, you hear about all the Q sports that are going on in the country, and you know, they're bringing in new things all the time, likes of hayball and other various disciplines. And so you know that there are literally millions of people learning the trade, practicing with the Q on various disciplines. And yeah, you just don't know the depth of talent that's there. You just don't know what they're going to produce. I think they could choose teams for these competitions 5 times over. Again, you don't know who they're going to choose. You don't know if they're going to play well together or for each other, or if they're going to be individuals. It's very, very difficult to predict. I don't know. I'll say just because of sheer numbers that the Asian team have got to have.
You're gonna know, Steven, because it's gonna be the team based on the world number rankings. So it's gonna be faces that we all know. It's gonna be most likely players like, let's say, Carlo Biado. It's gonna be Aloysius Yap for Asia. It's gonna be Ko brothers, Lil Ko, and like that.
Very good.
It's gonna be predictable.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
responsibility to turn that world #1 prize money from $80,000 to $1 million.
Is there any stopping Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz? He's on the table and he's on top of the world.
So here we go, folks. Leg for the break between Fedor Gorst and Ko Pin-Yi. Last 16 here at the Scottish Open at the awesome McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. What a nice venue. What a nice world-class event right before the UK Open, the first major of the year. A little huge major event here in Scotland also.
It's a huge event for us in Scotland to have all these world-class players show up on our doorstep and grace us with their presence and their play. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's an absolute treat also for us, for the players. Let's see the first break from Ko Pin-Yi. One of the best breakers in the world. Perfect one in the side. He's got a chance.
Yeah, 2 balls there. So do you see this one being a tooth and nail battle, or do you think somebody will find their rhythm and take a few racks in a row?
It's impossible to predict this game of pool. Nothing is guaranteed in this game of pool, as SVB said in an interview. We saw matches like Jason Shaw versus David Alcade, 10-0, and we can have heel thrillers. I predict a close battle between these two. We're gonna have a nice match.
I always enjoy watching the games when it's not just their ability that comes into play, it's their thinking, their decision making, their ability to handle the pressure. I like it when it goes
Great shot by Ko.
a little bit different.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think Fedor has an edge in this match because the momentum is in his favor. He just won the Whirlpool Masters. He came here full of confidence. He beat Joshua Filler 13-12 in Germany in that beautiful final last week. Ko Pin-Yi lost in the winner qualification round versus Joshua Filler yesterday, 10-3, and had to win 2 matches on the... No, he had to win 1 match versus Mark Bijsterbosch to qualify here in the last 16. Small window here for position from the 4 to the 5.
Looking at the proximity to the cue ball to the cushion here, I'm not sure, is he going to have to go off across the table and come back, or is he going to be able to hold here?
I think he's going to elevate and hold. Yeah. Exactly what we spoke before, the way of taking care of the shots, the routine. Well, so for all the pool followers, the pool lovers, it's going to be a treat because we're going to have these styles of play. Wow. He decided to land on the sign rail to go punch shot. So it's going to be a very nice match to watch, and also.
So I'm guessing he's going to have to just drop this 5 ball into the top corner and bring the white not far away from where the 5 ball sits just now. Leave a slightly more difficult 6. I don't think he's getting much closer.
He's going to kill the cue ball there.
Yeah.
Just like that. Wow, he caught it very thick.
Oh, and he's got it.
Wow.
I think it looked like he'd missed that where he went into the side rail.
So we just saw a generous 4-inch pocket, the left corner pocket.
It's because the cloths aren't long on. You come back in a week's time, that won't happen. The pockets will tighten up. Do you feel when you're on the table it doesn't matter who's in their chair, or do you play your opponent?
We should always play the table, not the opponent, but it's easier said than done. That's the best challenge in this game, the toughest challenge. It's the battle with ourselves, to be honest. And the secret is to bring the practice game in the big tournaments. It's the only secret.
So, first rack goes to Copenhagen.
Let's see if he can find a break. He was breaking very well.
Elsewhere, quarterfinals are going to be beginning. We've got Oscar Dominguez, Thorsten Hoffmann. Do you have a feeling about who might win that one?
Between Oscar and Thorsten, it's
Yeah.
going to be very close there. Both are in the old school players are in great shape here, and they played some great display. Thorsten went undefeated until the quarterfinals.
And then
I fancy Thorsten in that match.
you fancy Thorsten? I would agree with you, other than the fact that Oscar Dominguez has just beaten Josh Filler, which you wouldn't have expected on paper. And then Albin Ocean versus Jason Shaw. Wow, what a match.
That's a match.
So, second rack. If he can replicate what he did in the first, I think he'll be happy.
Studied his break a lot, to be honest, to try and improve. Yeah, he found it. One ball in the side, perfect position. It's just that 5-8 cluster that he has to manage later in this rack.
As a man who studies the game, when you knock that one ball into the middle pocket as you're planning, you take the cue ball off the side rail and back towards the 9 ball, yeah? Are you hoping to make contact with the 9 ball to hold the white, or are you looking to go above or below it?
You look to go above it, ideally.
Take you
But
back
you know
towards the
it's-
middle of the table?
Yeah, it's that tough with the break, you know, and you must have the new balls, the new cloth to have that arc after the break, because you go with a lot of draw to generate that arc at the break. So you most likely don't use side spin.
It's the biggest shot, isn't it? You must get that break correct.
Yeah, again, Ko taking his time, not rushing. He's in an open layout here. Perfect shot.
As you say, this cluster with the 5 and the 8 is the only complication, but
Let's see if the 5 passes in the side. I suspect yes.
I think so also. I thought he would have tried to disturb it before now. If it didn't, it looks like it goes.
He can draw for the 5 in the corner. Let's see. Yeah,
Yep,
just
he's
like
done
that. Now he's in control.
Some people asking who the commentators are on the telly. It's not Pat Holtz. My name's Stephen Capaldi.
And I'm Christian Surda.
You need to have played for a long time in Scotland to know who I am.
One of the best Scottish players in this weekend here, I can guarantee you.
That's very generous of you.
Perfect start here for Copenhagen. Impressive players, the Ko brothers. They were the first in the practice session last night. Last night, after the losers qualifications match is completed, it was about 10 p.m. They both, all three of them were waiting, also with Liu Ritang and Fedor Gorst, were the only monster players that were practicing I stayed there to practice with my friend for the UK Open, and the only 4 players that practiced were Federgorst, Kopini, Koping Hang, Koping Chang, and Liu Tang. So these guys really practice absolutely non-stop. Fedor also spent some time on the table last evening.
Just shows the dedication some of these players have.
Yeah.
And I think that dedication will pay off. It does pay off. You're seeing these
Yeah.
players more successful than many of the ones who don't give it as much time.
Yeah.
So 2-0 now on our main table.
Imagine that Fedor won the Whirlpool Masters, and Elliot made that group on Messenger with us, all the players in this weekend. Fedor
Right.
was the first asking when can he book a table, because he wanted
that
to
right?
practice.
Well, he's not had a shot in this match yet. 2-0 down. I wonder what the score will be when he does. Albin Ocean and Jason Shaw having their practice racks, as you can see at the moment.
Yeah. Not easy to get many racks in a row now with the break box. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's excellent that they continue to try and make it, you know, we were speaking earlier on about the 2007 World Championships, and the number of people that were able to soft break and deliver the wing ball and the one ball, leaving only 7 on the table and often a lot less. It made it possible for extended visits to the table. And it changed the complexion of the tournament a little bit. And it's great that the decisions now are being taken to try and, I guess, make the game more enjoyable for viewing, more challenging for the players. And I'm sure the players are going to get a real handle on this break over time, because, you know, they practice so hard. And once they've got a handle on this, there'll be another change made. Perhaps you have to break from the spot. Perhaps the diamond move. There's talk of the diamond moving up the table again, moving the 9 ball to the spot. So, yeah, I agree entirely with the changes. I think they've got to adapt.
So with the current break rules, you have no guarantee. Of course, the top players have already started to master it.
Of course.
But it's nothing easy there.
So Federer eventually gets to the table.
Yeah, first visit at the table for Federer. Let's see if he's gonna play or pass back this.
You know, the fact that he's been off the table for 2 racks, I think if he's a 50-50 about playing this, I think he'll play it just to get his hand on the table. Try and get some control back.
I remember Federer since 2014, 2015, when he started competing in the international events. I saw him at the Euro Tour in Italy, I think 9 years ago. He was just, I think, 14 at that time, 14, 15. I think.
I'd imagine he would be a force to be reckoned with then also.
Let's see what Ko has in mind. Can you call a shot here, Stephen?
Yeah, I've been looking. I would have passed it back as well. I don't see anything that's, you know, worth chasing after. I think, for me, what I would possibly be trying to do is, I can't see the angle, but if I could slide off the right-hand side of the 3 and send the cue ball down towards the 9 and leave the 3 so that the 7 blocker to the pocket, so there wasn't an obvious pot.
Yeah, that shot was not on. He has to do what he tried. He got away with it.
So
he wanted to move the 3 here and block it with the 6-4 and hopefully turn the cue ball between the 6 and the right side rail. Now he's going to be in trouble. 1-1 between Oscar Dominguez and Thorsten Hoffmann. Moving quickly. What do you think about the shot clock in this?
I've never had to play with a stop clock, so I'm not in the best place to comment. I like it for the viewers, but I don't. I think the extension for me, somebody uses an extension to only be given 30 seconds. I find that a little strange because, you know, if you're asked, wow. So he's kicked that 3 ball and he's not got shape on the 4, but might be able to manufacture something.
Big roll for Koch here.
Yeah, so I think if you need to use an extension, I feel you should be given a little more time than 30 seconds on it. It's clearly a difficult shot. Would be my opinion. I also think they could apply some common sense to players who take more time than they need to. Where the referee has, you know, the authority to say, look, your average short time's 45 seconds, you need to get that down.
Yeah, on the 4-inch pockets, I agree. Maybe it should get somewhere around 40 seconds per shot. Otherwise, it can affect the quality of play because you're gonna face here and there some situations that require more attention, and you see also this world-class players that prepare the shot well in order to deliver. So I think 30 seconds would be rushing things too much.
It is all about the viewers though now, isn't it? I mean, there's where the money comes from. That's where the sponsorship's delivered. And you're looking at competitions now that are, you know, shootout, short races. You had one frame, one rack competitions just to try and draw in audiences. So, you know, it's difficult to find a balance. You want the best players. You want home, what would you call it? You want household names to be created in the sport. That's when all these Q Sports and 9-ball are at their best, when you have Errol Strickland in your game. You know, everybody knows who he is. Efren Reyes, everybody knows who he is. You want more of that. So, yeah, you need the top players coming to the top regularly, as well as having short, fast, exciting competitions.
Someone is saying in the commentaries that he had to witness 3 hours for an 8-ball match raised to 7.
No.
It happens also in these world events that some of the matches go somewhere in the 3 hours margin, which is a little, I think, too much. I mean, we have to see in snooker, Ronnie wins matches raised to 6 in 1 hour, 20 minutes, and in a 9-ball match, we get playing hill matches in 3 hours.
Yeah.
It's a little insane.
Yes, I agree. But you want the games to be fast flowing. And that's a good thing about 9-ball. You have the nature of the game is attacking. You've always got a shot there. You've always got the opportunity to play a bank shot, play the kisses, the plants and the.
We had a match yesterday, and we're gonna pass over this shot clock debate. But we had a match yesterday between Niels Fine and Sullivan Clark. It was 2-1, or I think, yeah, it was 2-1 after 59 minutes. I mean,
not many people are going to enjoy watching that.
At the end of the day, someone has to watch the sport. Nothing Fedor could have done here. 2 breaks and runs from Ko. That push-out situation where he passed back well, he got in advantage. He played a perfect safety, but Ko had that roll and just ran out. So it's that type of situation where you do nothing wrong and face yourself with a 3-0 deficit.
And like we were saying earlier, you just got to deal with the table. He's at the table now. What's the best shot he can play? I mean, I think this 1 ball passes the 4. So I think he's going to take this shot on and then go up for the combo 2-4 combo on the top cushion. And like you said, he's got to play the table. He's got to play the shots that are there and not worry about the fact that he's not had many opportunities yet and that he's 3-0 down. He's got to put that away. He's at the 4 ball. He made contact. It was difficult. There wasn't a lot of pocket to play with there.
Also not full pocket and very small distance between balls, which makes the aiming very difficult.
So I'm thinking he'll take the 1 ball to the corner pocket here, but he's going to have to find a bit of draw on the white, take it off 2 cushions and back round the table without making contact with the 3 or 6 ball. Won't be easy.
Many Vietnamese people in the commentaries. So the next match on table 21, right after Federer Skopje, is going to be the clash between Ekland Kachi and the superstar from Vietnam, Dong Koc Huang. What a match Dong Koc Huang played versus SVB in the World Masters. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Just 8-4 up versus Shane, playing some amazing display and just unbelievable mistakes for Dong. And, didn't get to the quarterfinals. I expect him going deep very soon in some major. Great speed here from Ko.
Not sure if it was true, but you know your pool. Was there not a game that he was involved in recently where he ran every rack? He ran out the game.
Perfect speed here from Ko, and he judged the 1 ball and the cue ball absolutely perfect.
If he comes underneath the 1 ball here, he could maybe hook a snooker using the 3 and the 6, but the white goes off very close to the corner pocket. I tell you, that cue ball was perfect if the 3 ball hadn't moved. However,
yeah, very interesting. We're gonna have some exchange here as the 2 ball is also landed funny.
Can afford to take some risks here, can't you? Because as you say, the 2 ball isn't straightforward. There's not that many options here, though. Can he slide the 1 ball towards the 9 and take the white off the bottom cushion and back up the table?
Yeah, I think it's the only thing he can do. Won't see very often Kopini struggling in a tactical battle. Very interesting situation. (1-0) for Jason Shaw versus Albin Ocean on the side table, table 11. That match is live on Scottish Q Sports YouTube channel.
Do you think, because basically working out the percentages of the shots that he's got in his head, or do you think he's trying to find the shot?
He's trying to find a shot, I think.
Going to use a 6 ball?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
I thought
That's
that
perfect.
5 was going to go, but he's got the snooker.
I was predicting this in my head, but it was obvious that he was going to catch the 6 full. That's why he spent that time to adjust the amount of top on the cue ball in order to not leave the 1 ball, but accidentally judged the 1 ball because he played it with some speed.
He would have been nervous as well about the 6 possibly going into that corner pocket, or as it did, almost putting the 5 ball in.
Obviously, this is a type of situation where the time was well spent for judging it. Let's see this kick from Federer. Great shot.
That looks very good. So he has got the option to play the 1 ball into the 5 or the 8, but risky shots at this stage in the match. Think he'll play safe here, or do you think he'll take on one of these combination shots?
Don't really think a combination with the 5 is absolutely nonsense. With the 8 will be easier as it's hanging there more central, let's say.
But then the difficulty is getting shape on the 1 ball.
As JJ mentioned in some commentary, 9 ball is a game of percentages, and you won't see many players judging the percentages better than this guy, than Copigny. He actually went safe there. He had a nice room there with the 2 and the 6, and also the 1 was getting good here.
It's going to take a lot of accuracy to get this right, because I would imagine he's got to hit the very edge of the right-hand side of the 1, send it towards the 4 ball, but avoid the in off. And take the white back up the table. I don't think he can see the left-hand side of the 1 ball. Oh, he can. He can see the left
Wow,
side.
he judged the cue ball. Watch out.
Don't know how safe that is.
Very brave shot from Federer, because he wanted to secure the cue ball, which he did perfect. Will not be a very easy kick, as the 3 is on almost on the natural line. Seems of a 1 rail kick. He'll have to adjust with a little bit of power, I think. Is he jumping this?
I always think it's amazing how quickly they can get that cue ball up into the air.
David Alcaide on the side rail, taking an eye on this match. Wow.
So,
very surprised. I saw Ko with several misses in the jump shots this week.
This week, have you?
Yeah, with Filler, he touched the obstacle ball, I think once or twice.
Okay.
Yesterday. Here also. I wouldn't have mind the kick. I'm surprised he didn't kick at this ball, because the 1 ball was a big ball to hit here.
Yeah.
But let's see here. Federer with the first chance to score here.
Not sure that 2 ball passes along the rail past the 8 ball, so this is an important rack, I think, for Federer. He's got to win this one. So can he draw that white through the gap between the 2 and the 6? Is that the shot here?
Yeah, he can go both ways. Just pure preference here.
We'll take it off the cushion first, possibly. Oh,
wow, unbelievable.
He gets the 6 first, it's not a problem, but that slight nudge in the 2 ball.
But I think the 2 was going in the right pocket where the 8 is landing.
It can't have. Surely we'd have played it that way if it did.
Really surprised. He got caught by the extra slide here. Very surprised. No. It was very close. That was the shot what he played, but he caught it a little too thick.
I've seen the slide take. You mentioned the slide there. The slide's caught a lot of people off guard this week.
Hello to Star Billiard people back in Romania, our academy in Moldova. Let's see here. It's going to be safety from Fedor. Probably he's going to draw the cue ball a little bit. Or no? Yeah, he just
It's a
put the
containing
2 ball.
safety, isn't it?
It's not going to be a tough kick for Ko. So it's going to be some patience required for Fedor. Forget this one. Stay composed. Wait for the next chance.
Just got to be careful, doesn't he, that he doesn't slide the 2 ball down towards the corner pocket.
Jason is flying on the other table. Albin missed some shot in the second rack. He was about to tie things up. But Jason is 3-0 in front. So 13 racks of 9 ball in a row for the Eagle Eye.
You know, I was speaking to him yesterday and he said he was finding it difficult to get that level of motivation he knows he needs to win. But he's obviously found it overnight.
He's just cruising into this field. But I'm really impressed by his tempo. I mean, some shot, he's really taking care of them. He's just very well balanced. Not the best safety effort here from Fedor. A little overhit. 2 ball. Ko with the chance again to extend his lead. Do we have some Chinese players in the UK Open? We were talking about Chinese player earlier. Remember Dang Jinhu won the Spanish Open last year?
I've not looked through the field to see all the players. I looked for my own name,
Okay.
just to see who I had. But I'll take some time to look through and see just who we're matching up with.
It's too much quality here at the Scottish Open for the rest of the day to waste time on watching draws.
Absolutely.
We have everything in front here.
You know, it's for those who are elsewhere, Glasgow's not a huge city. It's less than 1 million, and it's the biggest in the country of Scotland. That is, not the UK. And everything we kind of do, there's always bigger countries and more people elsewhere doing it better. So we're proud of ourselves when we can achieve something. And I tell you what, we've achieved something in putting this tournament on. It's phenomenal to have such good players visit our small town, our small club, and play. And these conditions are fantastic. The owner, Paul Corrigan, Natasha, that's Eagle Eye's sister. It's phenomenal. They really put so much time and effort into making the conditions as good as they possibly can for everybody. And this club is busy all day, every day of the week. It is excellent.
I'm sure. But as Elliot said, when we arrived here, all the players, I mean, his vibe also is very welcoming. He had a big smile on his face, and he was unbelievable how he was ready to adjust the tables, to fix them. He just jumped under the tables to fix everything. He came the table fitters, the mechanics, because we noticed some bounces at some of the tables. And he said, we bring quality and we have all the best players.
Absolutely.
Everyone wants to play.
Absolutely. We have the guys that do the table. We have these tables recovered 2-3 times a year for the public. I don't think there are many places that will cover their tables that often for the public, which I think is fantastic and just shows the respect. And then on top of that, we've got a resident mechanic and pool player, Chick McCaig, who comes in all hours of the day and night, and will make any adjustments, changes, fixes that are necessary at the drop of a hat. He's been here all weekend, just standing in the background, watching the pool, But he's also been here at 3 and 4 in the morning, twists and turns, just making sure the tables are all as good as they can be. So we see Jason at the table again. He's 4-0 up now. He's not an easy shot in the one ball there.
The side pocket is on.
It is. The top pocket is on to the left as well, but I think you're losing the cue ball a little bit, so he's rightfully chosen a safety shot there, and that worked out for those of you who are watching because we cut back to main table
Perfect
there.
shot.
But he's got the snooker there. He's in command in that game. So 4-0 to Ko. As you say, one of the strengths of this man's game is his break, and he's done it again, hasn't he?
I feel lucky. I had 7-8 chances to come at the table with Ko. He broke not that good 2 days ago. But it's the quality of these players as the tournament advances. They
learn, don't they?
Raise the level.
Because possibly people at home don't realise the temperature of the room and the temperature of the set of balls, and there's a lot of factors that can change throughout a day even, that can change what you need to do when you go down to that break.
Another thing that was impressive here, there were balls for practice.
Yeah.
There were so we were practicing 1 hour before the matches were starting in the morning, and when the first matches were starting every single day, Elliot was packing the practice balls, and he was bringing
Match
other
balls out. Yep.
new balls cleaned. That's a standard. Wow. Used all pocket there.
And he's got very close to the middle pocket there. And he's had a quick look to see that the knuckle of the top rail hasn't interfered with the line of shot. I don't think it does.
Yeah, we had a little bit of movement as seeing the replay of this shot. 2 ball. Just found gravity. No need to force this.
So some of the chat here. Jason's plays his pool in the US. He's also got a pool hall in Dubai. And I would assume he calls this home at times as well. He's got his own pool hall in Connecticut. But I think he played a lot of his pool with Errol Strickland, we were saying earlier. Is that hall? Is it the Steinway? Is that what it's called? Can't remember.
No, I think it's the one where the Connecticut Open was played last year, right before the US Open.
Yeah, that's his new place, I think.
Yeah. Awesome tables there. It was world-class field there right before the US Open when the German Moritz Neuhausen won the tournament. I remember he played a perfect final versus Shane Van Boening. That was back in September. Great display, here from Ko. 3 breaks and runs.
Looks quite fluent.
1
now.
roll and 1 safety battle, so absolutely clinic from Ko. But we are waiting for the response of Fedor, which for sure is going to come soon. Because he's going to find the chance and he's going to use it.
He'll be sitting in his chair just now saying, give me the chance, because he doesn't have it at the moment.
Yeah.
Questions on the side, yes. Oscar Dominguez, he's at 3-all. There's Thorsten Hoffman just now.
As we were predicting.
We did say it would be close. And somehow after that, I didn't see what happened, but Albin Ocean's back at the table after Jason had put him in that snooker. left himself a little straight on this, so he's going to have to manufacture an angle to go into the 9 ball or take it into the further away pocket. He's forced the angle.
A shot that would have been very tough in the club conditions without new cloth. You would have to dig totally different into that cue ball. People saying here that questioning yourself will never get you nowhere, and you have to start this sport as a child, and you have to have a special talent for the game. What do you think? Is that a mandatory, or you can start later around 20s and just get better if you do the work and also do mental preparation and like that?
I don't think it's mandatory. I think there'll be a few examples come forward from the listeners about people who have taken to the game a little later than most would have expected. So I don't think it's mandatory, and certainly if you've got some sort of cue sport experience, you can come into it a little later. Certainly we've got some Scottish players who have come from other disciplines and are now playing 9 ball and have the potential to go on and be very good. I mean, if you're talking about world class, if you're talking about the level at which we're watching just now, I would imagine most of these guys did pick up the cue when they were knee high to a grasshopper, but I don't think it's mandatory.
What do you think about Carl Boyce and his performance this week?
Do you know, he said himself, he got fortunate at times. He wasn't playing what he felt was his best pool, yet he was winning games. It's nice to see him back in the table. He's been playing for quite some time, but he's also not been playing very often recently. So both him and Jeremy on the table was good to watch.
Yeah.
We're usually listening to them.
I took a short conversation with Carl, and he was just kidding and asking, should I really consider to come back into this game? Because I have the desire to beat these guys. I told him, of course you can. When I started playing back in 2009, you were #1. You were in the Mosconi, you were winning Euro Tours. What a great kick here from Cole.
It's a great show, wasn't it?
Super smart push out. I was really thinking he's going to jump over the 3 ball, play the push out. Wow.
No, he could come back. Carol Boyce could have another go at it. I mean, it depends what his aspirations are. If it's to get back to world #1, it might be a stretch, but there's no reason why he can't experience plenty of success and go deep in tournaments.
Do we have some snooker players at the UK Open beside Gary Wilson?
I noticed Stuart Bingham's name was there.
Wow. Stuart Bingham?
His name's in the draw.
Wow.
I don't know if it's the same one, but his name's there.
I'm a little surprised that he just lost last night in the semi-final.
Yeah, I think everybody's kind of... Well, I'm saying everybody's surprised Jack Jones has gone as far as he has, but let's get back to this.
Yeah. Needs a roll here. Let's see if he gets it.
I think it's not so bad.
He has it. He needs a rope in this match, Fedor. He needs to catch a rope and start scoring. Thorsten Hohmann, 4-3 up against Oscar. 7 racks completed in that match. 5-1 for Jason versus Albin Shaw. For Jason Shaw versus Albin Ocean.
It's taking quite a while over this one. I expected them to push the 2 ball back to where it was before and leave the white where it was before. You know, running the 2 ball straight down the table and taking the white into top right corner.
First call here would be...
Cushion first.
No, 2 ball. It seems like your shot. Wow, nice call. I was thinking he was gonna hit direct the 2 ball, move it here on middle diamond, and he had the 4-9 as blockers, a standard safety.
That's where I thought he would have gone, and that's why I wondered what was taking so long to think about.
Yeah.
That would have been the shot I would have taken myself. I am learning.
Great effort from Federer.
He's just hoping that he gets back on this table. Just needs his hand on the table.
Yeah,
We
he
know how
doesn't
good he
like
is.
that. He doesn't like that the 2 ball got very close to the side pocket. He wanted to secure the 2 ball a little more and just lock his opponent behind the 5 ball. There is some kick available for Ko. We have some crowd watching here in McGoldrick's.
Some crowd watching on YouTube as well. There's only over 4,000 people on at the moment. That was close there. That's something I've noticed the top players, if they're playing a one rail kick shot, you know, I still aim to hit the ball, they're aiming to pot the ball. It's very different.
The difference between good and great.
There you go. Yeah, good crowd in McGoldrick's. A lot of very passionate pool players and avid fans. And not a penny charged as well. Everybody in the area welcome to come and watch for free. I don't know if you were aware, but yesterday the place was so busy, you actually couldn't see some of the pool because of the numbers of people standing watching.
I lost my match versus Souto in losers round 5, and I came here in the commentary box for 1 hour, and then I stayed for the rest of the day to watch every single match, because it's an absolute treat here, and a very knowledgeable crowd. Everyone is really feeling the game, is knowing the game, and it's making more enjoyable. Perfect one rail kick from Jason Shaw on the other table to get away from trouble versus Albin.
There's a couple of...
Let's see what Federer does here. Yeah, decided to bang the ball.
He's played it in such a way that he's got a bit of cover though.
Good initiative here from Federer, because he needs to make something happen.
This should be a fairly straightforward jump shot, and you would expect Ko to make this shot more often than not. But you said there was a couple of jump shots he's played over the weekend that haven't worked out so well. Let's see if he can make this one.
Yeah, he's got a very good chance at this one. Very makeable by the Ko standards. Very close.
Oh, watch
the
that
9 ball.
Watch that 9. Ho, ho, ho. That would have hurt Gorst if that had gone in. That would have been difficult to recover from. Do you plan to head down to the UK this evening, or are you going to play here for a wee bit and go down tomorrow?
This evening, in a few hours, we are flying to Birmingham.
Very good.
Tomorrow is going to be a day of rest with practice session in the afternoon, 3 hours in the UK Open venue. And then things start on Tuesday or Wednesday. Have to check the draw. Smooth event, the Matchrooms, the majors, because you just have to play 2 sets per day, no matter how you perform in the tournament.
Yeah.
If it's about to win the event, so in a let's say in a top 16 player perspective, it's not a very physical tournament. You just have 2 sets per day, so it's manageable.
Sure. That wasn't a good shot. I think. Oh, and he's got so fortunate there as well.
Yeah.
That's a bit frustrating, isn't it, for Gorst? You're looking for a mistake like that to open up an opportunity.
Yeah, this game can be very cruel at times. Even to the best in the game.
I'm pleased you're getting to fly down to Birmingham. A lot of the Scottish contingent started walking yesterday.
I think he's gonna elevate here a bit. Hopefully he's gonna get the cue ball somewhere near the 385.
Obviously, he's not got.
He left the 2 ball.
He's left the 2 ball, but
At least he blocked something there.
Yeah, there's safety. There's safety on the 3. He's going to have to produce something quite special to get the 3 ball out and into a potable position.
Here people are talking about learning the game by themselves, by pure talent or coaching. Fedor was one of the most hard workers on tour. He was also a very good coach last years. In the pandemic, he was offering some lessons and stuff. So I think it's a good way for young people to also teach others in the beginning. Wow, great shot by Ko.
That is excellent.
Wow. But a big improvement for our Fedor was since the Dutch coach, Johan Ruijsing, the former Mosconi Cup coach for several times for Europe, has moved to Russia and has raised the level there. Fantastic. Because Russia has also some other world-class players. I remember Maxim Dudanets, Sergei Lutsker, and many others. Ruslan Chinakov, Stepanov. Great generation for Russia. Ko again in control here.
He's played that shot very well.
I expect a timeout for Fedor very soon. A little bit of a comeback for Albin on table 11. He's just 5-2 up, 5-2 down against Jason, so he put 2 racks together. Dangerous line from Ko.
Very dangerous, and he almost didn't give that enough. I think he's just about got out there. Obviously wanted to go out to create the angle. He didn't want to be too straight in the 5 ball, but wow, that was risky.
Yeah. Not easy to punch this ball. He has some of an angle. He's going to go soft on this one because the 9 ball also is in his visual area. Played it well. Didn't force it that much. He aimed into the side rail with pocket speed.
The 8 ball doesn't look like it passes the 9, so he's going to have to go across the table, think to get the 8 ball. And that's why he's created that angle there, I think. He's just going to draw it back across towards the...
Will he play this left-handed? I'm really curious. No way.
He's gone for his extension.
The other Taiwanese was absolutely impressive. Liu Ritang played some left-handed shot as he's a short guy. Oh, very long bridge here from Ko.
It is. The referee having a good look. Make sure he doesn't touch that 9 ball.
Excellent judged. A little dangerous to use these long bridges. He was about to hook himself earlier from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah. 6-0. But you don't feel Federgorst is out of it entirely. You know that he can run a number of racks and put the pressure back on. It really only takes one or two chances to turn around that 6-rack lead.
Absolutely.
So as we look back down the table, as you can see, they've turned off all the surrounding tables so that the quarter-finalists have space and no interruptions. You can see in the bleachers at the back the fans who are watching.
Yeah, I think from the semi-finals, it's going to be some practice session available for us, for the player that head to the UK Open, as Elliot mentioned. I think semi-finals will going to be played on table 11 and 21, and on the other tables, it's going to be some practice available. Great shot here.
Does that mean that I might have some opportunity to seek revenge between us?
I was not even thinking to hit the ball, but it's impressive by... it's going to be again the Asian people here playing.
Escape worked out well there for Jason, and Alwyn's going to have to find another good shot. So we're into rack 7. He's not made the one ball this time, but he has made a ball, and he's
He's made the wing ball.
He's in good shape. Just take this across the side rail, back into the middle of the table. I think he was looking for a little bit of English in that to take it back up the table. He can still cut this in, but more difficult to control the cue ball.
This is a Shane Van Boening cut shot.
Not sure he is. Is he going to take this on?
Yeah, his favorite to make this one.
Twice across the table.
Yeah. Landed funny on the tree.
It's not perfect, is it?
It's going to have another tester here. But it's kind of natural with the cue ball on this Russian table. We have a little extra bounce. Just a natural line to get to the 4 ball. Maybe a little amount of left side spin. 4-4 between Oscar Dominguez and Thorsten Hoffmann.
Centre of the bag in perfect position. Now good favourite to go on and make this 7 in a row. And really, Federer's not had much in the way of opportunity in this match yet.
Yeah, it's 4 racks. He hasn't been involved at all. Another one has been a roll. He's been involved for real in 2 or 3 racks. And, you know, it's always going to be 9 ball. It's going to be in these rotation games, also in 10 ball. It's going to be that 10-15%. Some rolls, and it can happen to go one way. And here you have to find some sort of recovery.
What's Gorst saying to himself as he sits in his chair right now? What's going through his head?
the belief is always there at these players. I can tell you this for sure. Once you win a major event like Gors did, winning the Whirlpool Masters, winning the Whirlpool Championship, winning Derby City Classic all around. I mean, this type of players will never quit in their mind. I mean, it's 7-0, but in a race to 10, he will always know the opponent. It's not a gimme to take 3 racks to him, as in a winner break format. Gors for sure can put a few together. Albin with the chance to give Jason a close battle.
Do you prefer the winner breaks format, or would you prefer alternate?
I think it's fine what the organizer decide. Didn't really think much about that. What's good that the game is dynamic. I mean, the type of break made by Matchroom with the break box, it's like it's like in tennis. So the serve just became more difficult to hold. So if you learn to serve well, to break well, you deserve to have a few in a row.
Yeah. Speaking of which, here comes the Zayth.
And it's comfortable as a rookie against these world-class players, to be honest, when we face them. If we have a winner break, we get something going. It's okay to have the serve in the next.
Now Gorst has his chance.
Let's see.
Everything's there for him. Let's just hope he's warm enough. That arm hasn't got cold. He slide all these balls in. They're all available for him. There aren't anything.
Don't worry.
He should get this.
He's the Whirlpool master.
He should get this.
Yeah, just having a debate with other guys here about the quality of the players and like that, we were analyzing that the style of Fedor Gorst is absolutely suitable to face any other style on the planet, because the quality and the amount of talent is amazing in Philippines, in Taiwan, in China, and you see players also like Filler, like Shaw, like whatever. But it seems like this style of Gorst has the percentage on his side. You know what? Let's say when a player like Gorst faces a player like, I don't know, Aranas or Raga, those are fabulous talents. But it seems like the temperament, the shot selection, and the absolutely military work done by Federer in these past years, he just has the tools there.
I agree.
And working on the technique that much since his young age, you see it's absolutely great. And that's why he is winning so many big titles. Future Hall of Famer for sure.
So position on the 5 ball there off the 4 was perfect. I think he wanted another inch off the cushion here, but it shouldn't cause any trouble, and it doesn't.
Just fine. He's a tall guy. He's going to reach this 8 ball. Perfect control. So everything compact.
And he's off and running. Raises a little look to the camera there, lifted his eyebrows. But you know what, that's it. He's on the table now. He's got control. Just needs to put that break into play. Hopefully run 1 or 2 and get back into this match. The way that Albin Ocean has, it's 5-3. He was 5-0 down. He's got 3 in a trot. He's knocked in the 1 ball comfortably there. He's got a shot at the 2 ball, Albin. So, trying to make a match of this against Jason. Further down the hall, we've got Oscar Dominguez at the table. He's in a 4-4 scoreline with Thorsten Hoffman at the moment.
Really happy to see Oscar doing well here.
Some of your comments on the chat are very good. An insightful audience, you might say. Knowledgeable. Federer desperately looking for a good break here. Try and put some momentum behind him. He's got the one ball in the 9 and he's got a golden break. He wanted a good break and my goodness, he's got it.
People are clapping for the golden break. Let's see if he can go for 2 in a row and break the record of Carl Boyce. Have you seen that? 3 golden breaks in a row by Max Lechner last year.
I did hear about it. I've not watched it.
He broke my record. I had it. I did 2 in a row in the European Open.
Did you?
I'm joking.
We were talking about it here in the commentary booth with one of my friends, Dave Black. We were talking about it. And many years ago, conditions weren't quite the same, but I played against a Scottish player and club owner called Mike Keddy in the Scottish Open up in Kirkcaldy. And he had 6 golden breaks in a race to 9. 6.
Wow.
And I got him as well. I got him 9-8.
He could easily play in the lottery.
Unbelievable. That was before we had these, the plastic diamonds that help rack the ball. This was when you were freehand racking. So, can he make 2 in a row? He's gone into that 9 hard. He's moved the 9.
9 is moving.
2 balls down, you get a kick into the top corner, you get the 1 ball to the centre. Don't know if he can take that 2 ball on, can he?
Yeah, it's very tough.
A big ask. If it was on the cushion, maybe, because he could play cushion first, couldn't he?
No, he can
some
play.
English.
He can go for it. It's a very thin line. I saw Dong Kok Hwang playing in the practice in the morning. This is an extreme cut shot, but he was playing different type of cut shots, easier than this, and just aiming thick at them to see how generous the pocket plays. A little below center. I really like this type of shots. He has to go offense here. I would be really surprised. Wow, he changed his mind.
I can understand that because he really doesn't want to let Cohen with a chance. He doesn't want to let him back to the table. But the jump shot here, he might have the angle to pot the 2 ball. Unfortunately, the 1 ball's running up the table towards the 4. So
yeah, I think he went this way because the 2 ball was about to cross the center table, and the right corner pocket is blocked by the 4-8 there.
Yeah.
So even if he would have not got a full snooker,
he
was still okay.
The cover, yeah.
Risky to try and cut this too, I think.
It is. The cue ball's going. You don't know what the cue ball's going to do. When
what else you could do? I think he's gonna have a shot at it. It's Taiwan people. He has to try it.
I mean, he could come off the side cushion below the middle bag, couldn't he? And kick up into the 2.
No way.
He's going for it, isn't he? Oh, what's he got it? He's got it. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, you do get those rubs when you're 7-2 up.
So many tough pills to swallow in a single set. Wow, that is some fluke. That is some fluke.
So a cut back now to the corner pocket. One he would expect to make. Does he run the cue ball into the 8 ball here to hold position for the 4? Or does he can he hold the cue ball?
This is a tougher one. Still, I fancy him to do this shot. Very loose grip here. Look at his wrist. No movement on the shot, just like that. Perfect speed, not force it.
That's lovely. What a beautiful shot that is.
That is a perfect shot for those out there studying the game. That's the way to hit it, right from the best in the business. (5-4). Albin is back into this open layout for 5-5.
Just take the cue ball round the back of the 7 here. No more complications. You were commented on the audience clapping there for the 9 ball that Federer got off the break. I remember a match where El Strickland was involved in a match, and his opponent played a beautiful shot, full length of the table, deep screw, and it had to be positioned perfectly. And the lad that he was playing against played it beautifully. But the audience didn't give him a clap because there was nothing obviously complicated other than the perfection and the cueing that made the shot possible. And a couple of shots later, El Strickland made a shot, and it was a shot that he missed, and he got lucky, and he made a combination of it in, and the crowd clapped, and he went crazy at them for not having the knowledge to clap the good shot and for then clapping his poor shot. He was not happy. That was my first experience in the flesh of Errol Strickland.
Yeah, I'm very curious if he's going to play this year in the US Open.
He really... He's just one of the characters of the game. You want him there, do you not?
Yeah, but he was right 20 years ago when he said that the rack has to be moved up a little bit. Otherwise, he was feeling he can lose to the spectators from the World Championship with one on the spot. He was very right.
That was an incredible miss there from Albin Ocean.
Now he lost position from the 7 to the 8. He cannoned both the 8 and 9 ball and had to face the tester.
I didn't think the shot was a complicated one, even to play a stop shot on the white and leave himself a cut in the 9 ball.
Yeah, but he chose to dig under the cue ball.
Yeah.
I think it's caused by the previous shot. We know it.
It's very difficult to put it out your mind that you've not quite got the shape that you've asked for. And that changes the complexion of that game a little, because that was to take the game to 5-all. It's now 6-4, Jason Shaw. And
Break here for Ko, rack 11.
One ball goes again.
Side.
And he's got a look at the 2 ball. There's no complications in the table. And that came from his jump shot, which hit both knuckles. And then
I think if you break like this in the UK Open, Stephen, I fancy you versus Carlo Biado.
Oh, thank you.
You hit them really well in open layouts. So I think if you get this break, Biado is going to be in danger.
Curious to see if he takes the cue ball back up the table here above the 4 ball, or no, just underneath it. That's a good line to get onto the 4.
Everything natural here. Just about pace.
So fairly straightforward. Run out here to get onto the hill. These are races to 10.
I think we just witnessed last night the world record at this level. Jonas Souto beat Viktor Zielinski, I think, in 42 minutes with 10-2.
Wow.
I think it was one of the most impressive sets of pool I ever witnessed in my life. I mean, it's absolutely unbelievable, this play there. Imagine that that set was over and that Niels Fine, Sullivan Clark, it was 1-1.
Just shows you, doesn't it?
But I really think that's a world record. It was some short match yesterday between SVB and Kachi. It was 10-2 or something, but I can bet it was longer because they have some exchange there. I'm sure it was not packs like that. It was
fairly straightforward. And
so it's the fourth break and run for Ko. (9-2).
one more required, but it's always the hardest, isn't it? When you get onto that hill, winning that final frame can be tough. Rack, sorry. Final rack. Jason Broken ran that last rack, so he's 7-4 up. But he's not managed to get a ball off the break in this one, so he hands the table back over to Alan Ocean. 7-4 down.
Also 7-4 at table 13. Oscar just moved in front, extending his lead by 3 racks.
He's had a couple of break and runs up there, I've noticed.
We see some other players coming into the arena for the practice session. I mentioned is going to be later. I think we can hit some balls, Stephen.
Don't want you missing your flight. So he's looking for a big break here. Take him over the finish line. Yeah, 1 ball goes. 9 ball was close to going there. It took a kick in towards the middle bag. I think he can cut this 2 ball back in, no problem. Holding for the 3 ball might be difficult. He's travelling into a bit of traffic.
It's a very extreme cut. I'm really curious if he's going to go offense here. I think he will.
There's quite a lot of cover up in that top corner. He could find a good safety, but these players don't like handing the table back if they don't need to. Where's he looking to go with the white here? Do you go up between the 3 and the 9 ball round the back of the 6 into the side cushion and back into the middle of the table? You go round 3 cushions? No, he's played it. Oh.
Wow, he killed it without side. Fabulous shot.
Wow.
Wow. That's a hell of a shot.
You really need your cueing in shape to be able to do that, don't you?
Yeah. That was a special delivery from Ko. Very nice execution.
Oh,
wow.
And a miscue.
Didn't expect that one coming.
After that last shot, he must have used all his chalk up in that last shot, I tell you. And that might have been what caused the problem.
Yeah, you're very right, because the tip is very... The tip is used at its maximum at that shot of the 2 ball.
I'm just watching back the replay here that we can see.
Yeah.
He didn't re-chalk his cue.
Yeah. Absolutely right.
He's gone straight into the next shot. I think that's what's caused the problem.
Never take a shot for granted, because this game will punish you.
Now let's see what Federgost's got in him. He can hit really quite freely now anyway, can't he? He knows he's got to take away the finishes. And look what happened the last time he played the snooker, the safety shot, and it backfired. You know, the luck went against him. He's got to stay at the table as much as he possibly can now. Maybe we'll see some magic. So, keeping this game alive, 9-3. See down the room, Albin Ocean taking away. This rack, it would look like.
Yeah, we are. It's going to be 7-5 in a few seconds. A little funny angle here, the 8.
Oh, he's played that well. With authority, as you say.
Yeah. He had to.
And he takes the game to 7-5 with a break.
Someone says we need a couple of more golden breaks from Federer for him to build some hope.
In conditions like this, what can the top players expect to be, you know, the largest number of breaking wins consecutively? What do you think we'll get in the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals? Do you think we'll get 3 in a row? Do you think we'll get 4?
We saw 3 in a row, I think. It's the record this week. I heard from home that, or from someone, yeah, someone told me Sanjin had 8 break-ins runs in round 1 versus someone from here.
My goodness.
Liu Ritang had 6 break-ins runs versus my friend Flavian Glont in round 1. But I think, look, Ko just missed that easy ball. Would have been over with 5 breaks and runs versus Federer-Gorst. I mean,
yeah.
Versus myself in round 3, Ko hit just 2 breaks and runs. I mean, 1 golden break and 1 break and run. I got really lucky. Because the way he's breaking, I mean, I think around 4-5.
Yeah.
We can expect from players like SVB, Shaw, and like that. They have a very high percentage of the 1 ball in the side pocket.
Yes, they have mastered that.
So they already have another good percentage of getting shape, and that's it.
Dominguez has taken a 4-rack lead, and he's at the table.
That says a lot about Oscar's mental game. I mean, he just crossed the finish line against Joshua Filler in a 10-9 thriller, while Thorsten Hochmann had more time to recover after a short win against Jonas Souto. Thorsten won 10-4. And Oscar had almost to jump right into this set. So he recovered very well. It's quality of the world-class players. It's some players that win a hill match and then they cannot duplicate their game in the set right after.
You know, your adrenaline gets up, you put a lot of thought and time into each shot. Yeah, I can see why players would need a break.
Great shot here by Fedor. Great shot on 2-ball, which opened things up.
All he can really do is make sure he stays at the table as long as he
Yeah,
can.
he's finally getting some rhythm because he took those 2 racks, but it was that rack after the scratch from Ko and then the golden break. So I think he hit 5-6 shots, and again was the sequence of 2 racks by Ko, and a little drained him of effort, drained his energy.
Yeah.
He'll enjoy 1-2 racks and time at the table, and who knows. 9-5, 9-6. He can move the pressure to the side of his opponent.
Do you feel the pressure really sits on Ko at any point before it maybe gets to 9-7? I can't imagine he feels any pressure before that because it's a distant. Oh dear, he's not. Has he got? Oof.
Yeah, he wanted to land there. Don't worry.
I thought he was going to come back out into the middle of the table. I thought he would have. But there you go. He's maybe just been a bit straighter than I thought.
With the slide, you cannot afford to play that shot. Imagine how hard he would have had to punch it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the angle in the replay. Maybe didn't have the angle I thought he had.
Yeah, Ko seems pretty comfortable in his chair. But we want to see a close match.
It would be good to see him win 3 or 4 in a row, just to see how corresponds. And we're at 9-4, so we're still here. We're still watching.
Wow, Jason ended.
That worked out well for him, didn't it?
Landed exactly on the airport for the 9-ball. It was a lot of danger zone there.
The 8-ball was so deep in the pocket, it was difficult for him to kind of judge it.
A little smile from Albin, but it's not his smile.
8-5 in that match now to Jason. With the break, 2 more he needs.
Brings so much energy, Jason. Thorsten at the table. 4 balls away to get his 5th rack and reduce the handicap against Oscar. The former 2 times world champion from Germany in 2003, champion in Cardiff at the World Pool Championships, and 10 years after winning his 2nd title in Doha.
Spot looking to be the most difficult one he'll face in this rack.
Told you he played snooker the time between matches.
Yeah.
I think.
I noticed there was a lot of the pool players on the snooker tables this week.
Yeah, I was really debating.
Oh, the 9-9-9, he's got it again.
Here we
Golden
go.
break. Boom, boom. Number
felt
2. Now maybe we're about to see a resurgence. It's 9-5.
Stephen, we have a very knowledgeable crowd also in the commentaries on YouTube. People felt it. People know it. The golden break, the dream of every 9-ball player. The short way.
What's the chances?
Score.
What's the chances of this going hill?
Yeah, when you catch the cue ball like that, it's also the danger of the scratch. Yeah, I was having a debate at home. Just a short word about this. If it's good to switch between snooker and pool, if it helps. I think for us as pool players, It's just training our mind to be a little patient and just sharps our aiming, our potting. What do you think?
I think it's different for different people. So some people find it very difficult to transfer because, there are some differences in the way that you play and the techniques and such. For me personally, yeah, it straightens up my cue action. It stops me waving my hand like a wand, which I sometimes do. So for me, yeah, it helps. It straightens me up. Jason taking out that rack now to go to the hill. It's 9-5 in both games.
For example, a player like Shane would never be on playing snooker before a pool match.
Yeah. He was on the snooker table this week as well.
Is there a timeout from Ko?
He's not in his chair.
Yeah, he's in a timeout.
He's just returning to the table now.
Smart guy.
So 9-5, coping you over Feather Gorst. 9-5, Jason Shaw over Albin Ocean. And Dominguez is at the table. If he takes this out, it'll be 9-5 there also against Thorsten Hoffman.
Have you noticed that the Taiwanese players play without the glove? They are the only one left of tour that play without a glove.
Is that right?
They just use a wet towel. They play without a glove.
I can't use a glove.
Here we go, Federer. 8-ball needs to stop. So here we go. Federer has an open chance here. Some precision required in the position from the 2 to the 3. The rest of the rack is going to be open.
Do you sacrifice a little position here just to make sure of the 2 and then work the 3 down to 2 cushions for the 4? Might be the way to go.
Taking his time on this. He cannot afford any mistakes from here. Very difficult to play with side these shots, especially when the angle is so big. I think he may be considering stopping the cue ball into the 8 if he wants to play with low ball. Very risky to go around the world with top, but it's the more okay option to avoid the traffic. Yeah, he has the enough room for queuing. So let's see. He's going for that. Great shot by Federer. Needs to bounce off the rail.
That's a good shot, isn't it?
Yeah, the crowd is there with him.
He's cued that well.
He wanted a little more. He needs to come up with another shot now from the 3 to the 4 to be in total control. Tricky rack here. It's going to be work also from the 5 to the 6. So the Whirlpool Master has to do some clinic here. You cannot afford to add more power into that type of shot at the 2 ball.
Yeah.
You want just enough.
2 cushions here.
Yeah, 2 cushions. Back for the 4 in the same pocket. Just like that. Awesome.
Doesn't want to be straight though. He's come a little straight. Does he force this one or does he go underneath the 5 ball?
Yeah, he's going to strike with authority to bring the cue ball right there. Thinking 2 shots ahead now.
Just working out where he needs this cue ball so that he can get round for the 6, as you said.
Perfect.
5 for 6.
This is the type of shot where his technique, his fundamentals are so strong, and absolute perfect cueing here and delivery. Jason Shaw on the hill, on table 11, 9-5.
Where do you want your cue ball here now? Because you're going to have to get, as you say, from the 6 to 7. You want it almost straight. Maybe where the cue ball is just now.
Oh, he's going to draw like this and bounce off the side rail.
That looks good.
Yeah. He
So
now
just-
has options.
You should just take the cue ball onto the side rail here and then use a little bit of right English to pull it down the table? Or does he go up off 2 cushions?
I expect to go off the side rail with authority. Because on these 4-inch pockets, it's risky to go the other way, but less likely to scratch with the authority option. Let's see.
I think he's... I'm not sure.
It's
now.
close.
Yeah.
It's less likely to scratch like this, you know. Doesn't want to be exactly on the rail.
It's natural angle. He doesn't have to do much with the cue ball, so he just needs to strike this.
Yeah.
Make sure of the pot. So we're 9-5 in all 3 games here. Yeah, good shot. So we're going 9-6 in this match.
We got what we wanted.
I did say we won't know until it gets to around
Yeah.
9-6.
If Fedor gets the serve, we can go very close to a hill here. 9-6. The Russian Whirlpool Master is coming back into this. He wouldn't mind. He wouldn't mind adding to his collection the Scottish Open. And you know, in every tournament, you need to come back from a big. You need to. You need to
Do you know, I've not
produce a recovery like this.
I've not heard somebody say that before. I quite like that saying. That's very positive thinking.
Remember SVB winning his title 2 years ago in Milton Keynes. He came back from 10-3 down versus Mika Immonen. Remember that?
Yeah.
So.
So, Gorst hits 6 first. Dominguez at the table with a chance to take out a finish for the match. But he's not got a shape on the 2 ball. He's going to have to kick. Safety shot coming
Great
from
safety from Albin here.
Albin Ocean.
Absolutely great safety.
Played that well. The hit on the 1 ball isn't, the 2 ball isn't too difficult for Jason, but it's making sure of some safety is always a challenge.
Oscar Dominguez also on the hill.
He is, but he's got a bit. Oh,
What
Jason.
a kick from
Jason.
Jason.
I don't know if he's covered the 2, but what a shot it was.
They're both good friends of the table, Mosconi Cup teammates. They enjoy this match. A little more interaction maybe into players as it's, let's say, as it's maybe we wouldn't see this in a UK Open quarterfinal for
Yeah.
sure in the TV table, but here they enjoy a little more. Great break from Fedor. Is the 2 ball gonna drop?
Yeah.
Yes, perfect position on the
3's
3.
there as well. The 1's away, the 2's away. He's got
Yeah.
position on the 3. Oh, now Copenhagen's thinking, I want on the table, I want on the table, I want on
Yeah.
the table. As Fedor Gorst spent the first half of the match thinking.
Yeah.
So he's
Yeah, guys. Albin can smile. Steve is asking the commentary if Albin can smile. It's the beginning of an apocalypse. I had the chance to go to the Mosconi Cup in Ali Pali in December, and Albin was 4-0 up in a set versus Tyler Steyer, and people were were shouting in the public, "Please smile, Albin."
Wow. This could turn into one incredible finish.
Great shot by Albin.
Very good shot from Albin.
Safety and developed the cluster there between the 3 and the 5.
He's got a bit of cover as well. So, Federer just holding the table just now.
Yeah. I think he starts feeling it. Maybe it's a little early, but
This could become quite exciting. There's really nothing that should stop him taking away the last 4 balls.
people say it's a tough table. We can make you sure it's not that tough table. The easiest layout of pool here for Federer to reduce the difference, to make it 9-7.
And this could be one of the biggest comebacks. Really unbelievable. And live streamed. Here in Glasgow, Scotland.
Wow, great jump shot by Albin to stay alive here. Wow, he didn't get second prize, but at least he can
They're having their own battle over there, aren't they?
have a watch on the 3-ball and at least try get something moving. So here we are.
9-6, guys. 9-6. 9-7.
9-7, Stevie.
We're going at 9-7. My goodness. When does Copenhagen get back to the table? Does he get back to the table? Has he had his last shot? Who knows? Need to stay and watch to find out.
He seems to have found the break. So we can go all the way.
So Hoffman with a difficult combination shot here with a chance to keep his match alive. He's 9-5 down. He's looking at the 9 combos. You can see 3 tables down on your stream. That's a nice shot from Jason in behind the 9 ball. If that reaps any benefits, that could win him the match. Not an easy one to escape from. And with only 6 balls on the table, there's less to hide behind, less to find fortune. The only benefit he has is that the 4 ball doesn't pass into the pocket it's closest to. So provided he gets contact, it could be difficult to get the cue ball round to the right angle. Here we go, Federer in 9-7 with the break, which he's been playing well.
Tough spot for Albin here. He needs to touch this 3-ball to stay alive. Wow!
Federer's got the 1
That
ball.
9-ball is
The
moving.
9 ball was close. And he can see the 2 ball, but he's hampered with queuing over the 3.
He's in a Chinese snooker.
And if he plays it plain ball, he's going to have to get that one, the cue ball right across the table onto this side rail for position on the 3. That's tough.
Do you see worth risking to pot the 2-ball in these conditions?
I really don't know the answer. We saw him earlier on. I think he was 6 or 7-2 down, and he played a safety shot off the break where he could have attacked. And it didn't work out for him because Copenhagen put in a jump shot knocked the 2 ball off of the 2 centre knuckles, and the ball travelled across the table and went in anyway. He dropped it in, so he got lucky. Do you give that opportunity back? You were talking about the percentages earlier. Do the percentages change when you get to a scoreline like this? Or do you still just play the right shot?
Multiple scenarios here. Try to pot the 2 ball. Maybe try a safety or maybe push out. So it's big time decision here.
I think you try this. And what I would do is I'd push it up to the corner, or having a look at Jason taking out the match, we think.
Drawing the ball so easy with his long cue with extension. I bet that cue is pretty easy as a weight. Absolutely impressive shots displayed by Jason, which moves into the semi-finals of the Scottish Open.
Jason.
The Eagle Eye is here to keep his title, just 2 steps away. He's waiting his opponent between Oscar Dominguez, the big O from the United States, and the hitman Torsten Homan. 9-7 there, and Torsten is breaking.
If you take this 2 ball to the top corner and you hit it fat so that it hits the side rail first, you give it every chance to drop. But if you don't get it quite right, the 2 ball then tracks back down to the bottom of the table, the white to the top, and you've got the 9 and the 4 as potential cover, and you've got the 8 as a potential blocker to that corner pocket. But you have to hit it quite firm. If it drops, the white will track across the table and give you hopefully a shot down the rail to the 3. I think that's the shot I would play.
I think he's considering pushing out where he's pointing the cue. Wouldn't be any easy safety from Ko from that position. Really interesting.
Oh, he's having it. Oh, you're exactly right. He has played the push shot. I don't know how happy he's going to be here. Can you not slide this cue ball down the table and in behind the 6?
Yeah, I think he can.
Possible.
He may try to, he may try to play the 2 ball into the 8. Maybe have a go at potting it.
If he does that,
first
though,
of all, he's going to go safe.
no, I think
securing the cue ball.
I think if he tries to pot it off the 8, I know he's got covered by the 6, but it's not a difficult jump shot.
Yeah.
I think he can run this cue ball down into the 6. Or maybe tuck it in behind the 3 ball.
That's a too small window. It was difficult, the push out also. That's why Fedor.
He doesn't want to give the table back, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll be trying to put the white ball in behind the 6.
He's thinking of aiming the 8. Watch out. I was afraid I called some stupid shot, but we are not Jeremy Jones level of commentary. What would JJ call here? We are all wondering, because he can get into the mind of these guys better than anyone. Wouldn't be that much of a risk if he goes medium speed into the 8 ball, fancy a pot, because he would stop the cue ball there. The 6 ball is big, and what would worst scenario happen? I mean, if he misses the pot, the 2 ball will be here on the down rail somewhere. Didn't leave much if he freezes the cue ball on the rail.
If he freezes the cue ball, though, he's then got to play that.
The 3 is there. If he does it, he can run out the match.
No, not really, because the 3 ball's there, but if his cue ball's stuck on that side cushion, how's he going to get out for the 4?
Yeah.
He's going to have to jack up and play something pretty crazy. Can't be worth the risk.
Wow, it's 5th, 6th, 10th time when he's going down on the shot and still wondering. But as you said, I don't imagine him passing back. So he has to He went for it.
Oh my
Wow, wow,
goodness.
So Jeremy Jones,
No
call of the
way.
shot here by Christian, your commentator at the debut.
Wow.
After 15 years of watching pool, at least I called one good shot.
You know that there's somebody asking for the clock shot because they've got a bit frustrated waiting for that shot to be played. But I
But
find it
wait,
interesting.
He failed the shot.
I
He made the 8.
I think it's really interesting watching people squirm over these important decisions. I think it's part of the entertainment. I
Yeah.
love it.
Easy jump shot here.
And he's played that
Wow.
to perfection.
He landed perfect. It was important to get okay on the 3 ball because he has to travel in the other side of the table for the 4 in the side.
Or does he just draw it up the side cushion and take the 4 to the corner pocket?
No corner pocket available for the 4. I don't think. No. He's going to play in the side, I expect. But taking a deep breath, he was in a very, very close situation.
He's overhit that a little bit.
A little overhit. He's going to bridge over the 7 a bit, but I think he's just fine. He stopped at the right moment.
He
1
can-
or 2 inches more would have been disaster for Ko.
He can use a 9 ball to hold the cue ball, can't he?
Yeah. Feeling the pressure.
We did say,
You know, even at their level, they don't want to cue high on the cue ball, you know? Especially on these tight pockets. Yeah, he made it. He's
it
dead
looks
straight
quite
on the
straight.
5.
It does look straight, doesn't he?
Wow.
It's gone down quite
We
quick.
have all the drama in this set.
It's gone down quite quickly to this. Well, this is when we find out if he's, you know, is he, today has he brought that determination, that focus, that concentration?
Great queuing here. Another good shot required now because he's going to bounce off that side rail. This is going to be the easiest shot for Ko after he had to face. Just staying composed to close this match.
Yeah.
It's there.
Oh. Now, I don't think he got what he wanted
Wow.
out of that white there.
Wow.
He did not
When I
get
see
the shot.
this shot, I remember instantly the shot of Niels Fine in the final of the World Cup of Pool versus England, but he was in a more trickier angle. Something similar, but he was under shot clock position. Absolutely similar. I think half a diamond frozen, a little more down table.
So where does he take the...
He had to elevate to
He
get his
elevate.
partner. So Ko won't risk to elevate, I think, here on these pockets. He'll just roll this in, and he's gonna face a very tough 9-ball for the match.
You think?
This is a particular situation here, but it absolutely jumped my mind there.
Yeah, I think you're right. You can just drop it in, take the tougher 9 ball. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's done exactly that. He can get his hand on the table. But wow.
So hold your breath
For
here.
the match.
Hold your breath here, folks.
To go into the quarter final. This is the quarter. Going
This
to the
is a
semi-final.
shot for the podium.
Wow. He's played it well.
Wow.
He's shown his
Yeah,
his
you see?
mettle there today.
Excellent queuing. He aimed into the rail. How they say it? I heard Carlboy saying he aimed into a bigger pocket. Just perfect shot here by Ko.
He was off that table for almost 6 racks there.
Yeah.
And came on and put that finish away. That was incredible.
Yeah, what a character
Very,
to be
very
able
well
to
done.
resist this comeback, because Federer was very dangerous. And what a great match we had here, Stevie.
Absolutely fantastic. And there's Dominguez going through just at the same point as well.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Range of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
It's time for the Matchroom Pool World Pool Championship. For the title world champion, Efren Batarez, final man standing. Cayman is the world champion. Horace Strickland is the champion of the world. He's the king of the 9-ball ring. You are looking at the new world champion.
It's our responsibility to turn that world #1 prize money from $80,000 to $1 million.
Is there any stopping Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz? He's on the table and he's on top of the world.
Hi guys, sorry, just returning to the microphone there. Quarter-final match here you're watching. For those who've been listening for the last hour, I don't know if we said quarter-final game that was between Copenhagen and Færøgård. It wasn't. It was a 16 game. That's put Copenhagen into the quarters against Aloysius Japp. So they're now at the same stage that we're at here, and they're on the other table. You can watch that game on the other stream. But this game has begun. So we watched this. We watched a game earlier in the week. I think it was his first game when we watched Dong Kwok Wan against
It
Kopan
was.
Han.
That's right, yep. And he's improved since then, because he was a little bit shaky, wasn't he, in that first game?
He lost the first game, but he's gone on.
And I just called the Tyre Steyr match his last one. And a wee bit similar in the way that he got off to a slow start in that one as well. Doan Kwok Kwang. But once Steyr kind of let him in, he started to get a few more balls, a little bit more rhythm. And he was very solid. He made very few mistakes, Doan Kwok Kwang. When Steyr allowed him in, he usually took his opportunities.
And we've got Kachi, who was eliminated from the mains, the winner's side, by Shane Van Boning, but came back and beat him in the knockout stages, the last 16. We see him here now in the quarterfinals.
And he's played that very nicely. Left himself plenty of angle to come back for the 7. It was a great match, the last one there, Stevie, wasn't it? Very entertaining.
Really good to chat on as well, not just to watch, because you know you were looking at the, you know, what do you do? How do you give the table back? Do you play the push out? Do you play the right shot? Or because we watched a couple, one push out in particular where he could have attacked the table, Færøgård, and he played the push out, and there was nothing wrong with the shot, but Copenhagen got a little bit lucky.
That's right. He
on
flicked.
The jump shot, flicked the 2 ball, went on to win another rack after that, and that put him under enormous pressure. And I thought, you can't play safe anymore. You've got to, if you're at the table, you've got to hang on.
At this level and at this stage, there's no doubt that's how it is. You can't afford to give possession back. A bit like football, isn't it? You need to keep the ball. Keep the ball. It's
That's
a bit like this. Keep possession of the table, because you can't hope for a chance. It looked as if Gorst was going to come back in that last one as well. He was looking really strong.
Well, and what a finish Copenhagen took out to hold that match, because he had such a lead, and then it dwindled. He was 9-2 up. It came back to 9-7. And that's enormous pressure to get your head round. And the chance came, and although his shots weren't perfect, he did make a couple of errors in terms of positional play. But he still struck the ball in the pocket. He still did what he had to do, and took out, in my opinion, a monster finish, given that he didn't have control over that quite for any great length of time in the last track. But hey, he potted the balls, and that's what counts. And that's him through now to quarterfinals, where he's started out against Aloysius Japp. They're playing their first rack at the moment.
I'm going to be honest with you, Stevie, and say that I'm disappointed to see Federer go, because it was gearing up for a Jason Shaw Federer-Gorst final, and that would have been a blockbuster end to this amazing tournament.
You asked me at the start of the week who I thought would be in the final, and I did say Federer was my pick of the crop, so I was surprised to see him go. Kachi's won that first rack.
He's lost control of the cue ball, but the one has found its way down.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a wee look at this replay that we've got in the booth here, just to see if that's something that he's deliberately played for, or whether it's just kind of worked in his favour.
No, he lost the cue ball.
Yeah.
He lost
I
the
would have
cue ball.
thought so, because it's quite rare that they leave it that side of the table. Yeah.
I think he just got it a fraction thin.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see that there. And obviously it's dry anyway, so it didn't fall to his benefit. This gentleman, Doan Kwok Wang, an incredibly popular figure in pool. We don't realise it, but I mean, there's literally tens of thousands of people in Vietnam that are going to be watching this guy's progress right now.
I can see the counter going up by
Absolutely.
the second.
Absolutely.
People
right.
tuning in.
It's great to see the game getting so much bigger in countries like, I mean, we always know that the Philippines has been a massive pool country, Chinese Taipei, these kind of countries. Vietnam, I think since that Hanoi Open, it's just blown up.
He's not done the best here, though, in terms of position, because the 3-ball doesn't pass that 5, so he's going to have to play if he was going to take the 2-ball on, he was going to have to play quite a difficult combination shot there. I think he might try and tuck the cue ball in behind the 9 here and play a safety.
Yes, cue ball has to be really accurate for that combination, 3 to 4, 3 to 5, right?
He's looking at it now. It's not ideal. I think you'll find him tucking in behind the 9-ball here. And homegrown house favourite Jason Shaw has made it through to the semi-finals.
And I mean, that's going to be, there we go, Stevie. Yep, you called that one perfect. Yeah, I mean, Jason's been brilliant in this tournament. He really has. Today, he got off to an absolute flyer, whitewashing David Alcade. I'd say it must have been about an hour at most. Absolutely tearing through the draw, no problem, Jason. He's desperate to defend this title here.
We all know when Jason's on form, he is an absolute nightmare to live with.
And Oscar Dominguez is his opponent in the semi-final. And it has to be said, he's had a great day as well. Joshua Filler was 6-1 up in the last 16 match against Oscar, and Oscar came back, won it on the hill. A very dramatic finish. And he's been playing a lot of great pool recently, Oscar. You can't count him out for this title.
And we mentioned earlier on, to go from that game where so much adrenaline, so much focus, concentration, and then he was straight into his next match, and he's managed to win that against the legend Hoff. So
I don't know how these players do it. It's incredible how you can be involved in a hill thriller and then reset yourself and go back to the start.
it's incredible.
It takes a lot of mental strength, but that's the difference at this level, isn't it? It's not so much who's got the best game, it's who can actually deal with adversity better than the others. So kick shot here for Katje. 2 rails, almost a kick and stick. And he's executed that one absolutely perfectly.
Yeah.
Little nudge off the 4 just to help him.
Even if he'd missed the 4 there, it was going to bounce off the cushion and sit behind the 8 and the 7 anyway. If anything, that's possibly not helped him insofar as it's put the 2-ball closer to the cushion, so it makes it a bigger target. Then again, these guys are so accurate with their shots. They can do anything.
One thing that impressed me a lot earlier on with Duong Kwok Kwan was his jump shots. Absolutely perfect. 100% success rate in his match with Tyler Steyer with the jump stick. He's not going to jump here, obviously, but Kachi needs to make sure that if he's going to snooker him, he's going to have to leave it tight or with distance.
These are the shots that win and lose the top. You know, you think that you're one of the better players in your club, and then you come up against these guys, and what happens is you realise they can do things.
Wow.
They can do things like that,
Just like that.
that the rest of us can't.
He's just backed up your point to perfection, Stevie. Outstanding. He might be forced to take on the combination now, the 3-5, but of course his cue ball's going to be a lot closer.
Yeah, he will be forced into that shot, won't he?
We'll keep you up to date with the other quarter-final that's going on next door. Aloysius Yap and Kopen Ye. That is viewable on Scottish Q Sports live streaming if you wish to watch that one. Otherwise, we'll keep you updated. Don't really see any issues then, aside from he's landed quite nicely in this combination. Just needs to try and hold this 3. And he's rolled that one in, so no need for the combination.
He's taking that off the top cushion.
Yeah. That's the thing, if you're so close to the actual ball itself, then you can't afford to take that little risk. So I think 6 to 7 is the key shot in this rack. He's underhit this a little bit. Well, no, he's actually all right.
He's okay.
He's okay.
He can drop this in. I don't think it'll cause him any trouble.
And he was proving earlier on today, Duan Kwok Kwan, that he doesn't mind being behind in a match. He was behind 6-2 and brought it back to win comfortably against Tyler.
Do you know, when I was in the commentary box in the last match, Christian Sadea was saying that you won't win a tournament without having to come from
Behind
in
absolutely.
a match.
It's a good point, isn't it?
Yeah, and what an, you know, I'd never heard it said, but it's brilliant because, you know, as somebody who plays in tournaments, you're thinking to yourself when you're behind, where do I get the positive mindset to fight back here? Now, for me, it's never been a problem. I'm kind of that type of person. But for some people, they go behind, they throw the towel. And so what a great way to kind of change some people's thinking that you've got to come from behind if you're going to win a tournament. I love that.
Absolutely right. Yeah, spot on. It's something I've never heard before either, but it definitely does make sense. I think there's a lot of amateurs out there that could probably learn from that, myself included. As Duok Kwon Hwang takes that one away. And we're on to table number 11 now. An all-Asian battle. These guys, of course, will want to try and be on the Reyes Cup whenever it's on in October. The first Reyes Cup. What a pleasure it would be to be on the first ever Team Asia. I believe that Aloysius Yap is the number 1 in Asia at the moment. But I'm sure that Ko Pin Yi is going to be on that team as well. That's a question that I posed to someone yesterday, is who do you pick for that Team Asia? I mean, you could literally fill, a bit like Team Europe, you could literally fill 3 or 4 teams of quality.
So Christian was suggesting that the decision has been taken out of the decision makers' hands. It's going to work off the world ranking. That's
yes. It. And that's for all 5 spots, right? It's interesting.
So you can almost predict who's going to be in that squad. Obviously, there's still some big tournaments to happen before that.
I think the World
comes about.
Championship and the US Open are part of the... Well, would it be US Open? Does that not...
I would expect so.
Yeah.
The world ranking is affected by these things.
Oh, yeah.
Next week, obviously. It's going to affect some people as well. So, maybe give some of those guys just outside the top 5 a chance to fight for their spot.
Wow.
I know, it's a shame, isn't it? But there's nothing you can do about it. It's part of the game. Absolutely nothing you can do about it. What we're talking about here is that cue ball was running behind the 9 ball, and because of the plastic rack, which we absolutely need, it took a little turn to the right, and as such, it's now open for contact on the 2 ball. He shouldn't have had that shot, but he does. And there's nothing anybody can do. You just have to accept that that's the way it goes.
I think he deserves a shot, to be honest. That break was fantastic.
It was, and yeah, I don't think anybody would argue. We need the rack there because otherwise gaps appear, and if you hand rack, gaps appear, and it slows the game down enormously for a start. It makes it very difficult to get any sort of patterns, routines, flow. And for viewers, it's frustrating because it could take as long to rack the balls as it does to play the rack. So, no, we have to use these racks.
You would have to change your cloth every day, pretty much, I think, for the balls to sit.
And they really are paper thin, but, you know, like that, they are slow roller. It's just the way it goes. And all the players, even Kachi, who's sitting on the side, who would have benefited had the ball rolled behind the 9, he's not. I don't think he's feeling bitter at all at this point in time. It's just part of the game.
You, as a high-level amateur, Stevie, shooting over the magic rack like that, is that something that annoys you when you're playing, or does it not bother you?
Yeah, no, I need it off the table.
Yeah, same. I'm the same. A lot of people are happy to just have it there. It would put me off personally.
No, this is something that can... It's different for all players. You know, I still use one of the kind of... I'm an older player. I've got an older cue. I've got an older mindset. And I've also still used the original, chalk that a lot of the players are frustrated by because it leaves marks on the cue ball, which can then cause kicks, and I understand the frustration. But I've not found a chalk that I like. I've found that a lot of them don't hold to the tip I use. And yeah, I just don't feel confident going down with a chalk that isn't quite heavy, quite thick. And those are the ones that create more kicks. So I get why people are frustrated. It drives me crazy having somebody else's chalk sit on the side of the table.
Yeah, I don't like that myself either. No, I really don't. It's fine if you pick it up once your visit's complete and stick it back in your pocket before you sit down, then that's okay. But yeah, how often does that happen actually? It's one of these little things. As you say, it's just down to personal preference. And have you tried that amazing new special Tam chalk that everyone's talking about?
I have. Maybe not the newest of, but I have tried one of their chalks.
Yeah.
It didn't work for me, but you know,
That's fair.
It might have been the wrong one I was using. You know, it might have been I was using one that was better suited to maybe one of the other Q sports, and not so much 9 ball. I would have to spend some time investigating and trying. Thing is, they cost a few quid now, so
Yeah, absolutely do.
you need a friend
It's a nice little bump there on the 9.
that'll
from
lend you a bit.
Don Kwok Hang. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think he was playing for that contact. I think he was trying to go round the back. Far be it from me to say that he didn't play the shot perfectly, but
And it's one of those shots where if he just catches the wrong side of it, then he's hooked himself. So
yeah.
he's got away with that one anyway, that's for sure. A suggestion in the chat saying that you need some V10 chalk from Tam. So there we go. That's your next experiment.
Thanks very
Stevie?
much. Where am I getting a bit of that to try it? And will it cost me less than £30?
Well, the good news is we've got good prices here at McGoldrick's. We've got our own little pro shop just in the corner, just next to our comms box, believe it or not. And I think we've got a very good deal. So that might be worth a wee shout for you, Mr. Stevie. So here is table number 11, Copigny, straight off of the table and right back on for his quarter-final. And it's still 0-0. I don't think Copigny will mind going straight back onto the table. He is a pool addict, like all of these players are. He'll be more than happy. I found it quite interesting, Stevie. You'll have noticed yourself in the last match, there was a considerable delay before the start of the Copigny Feather Gorst match. Each players were permitted by the tournament director to have additional practice racks, and both of them were just happy, setting them up, knocking them down, over to you, back to me. These guys just play. They just play and play and play.
Well, that's what we're talking about there. The tables, as you can see in the far distance, when we go to the room view, have been handed back to some of the players who are involved in the UK next week. So, straight back to practice. And even last night, when the games had finished at 10 o'clock, there were players queuing up to get onto tables for practice. They just keep going.
Speaking about the UK Open, Stevie, you and I are both in it. Have you seen your draw?
I have.
And what's your thoughts then on your first round draw in the UK Open?
Little known international hero called Carlos Biado.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you've got one of the harder matches out of the British players.
Oh, do you know what? It's brilliant to play somebody like that, is it not?
Yeah,
absolutely
absolutely.
brilliant.
I totally agree. You're more than capable of giving him a good game. He's not had a great weekend here at McGoldrick's, Carlo Biado. Not that that'll bother him too much. He'll reset himself and it'll be a new tournament next week.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And it was Barry Hetherington said at the start of this week, he says, I've got a tough game. I'm playing Elliot in the first round. I was like, very good. He says, then again, he can't play well if I don't let him on the table.
You're exactly right, 100%. You play the table, not the man, right? You hear that so many times. It's something I still need to learn.
I
Do you
don't
disagree?
agree. I don't agree.
Right. Oh, yeah, I suppose, yeah. You
Fine when you're at the table and you know that the takeout's there, so you're playing the table at that point. I totally understand and get that. But see, when you're making decisions, say, about push-outs, you're absolutely playing the player.
Yep.
And the mindset of your opponent as well. If you know that your opponent is frustrated, then you're not going to do anything to give him an easy chance. And if it needs an extra safety shot, or if it needs a more cautious approach to the break or whatever, I think you feed off negativity from your opponent, and you should use it. And similarly, if your opponent's thriving in confidence and has a bit of flow, I think again you might have gone for the finish. It's tricky. It's a percentage finish. You're maybe sitting at 65-70% finish, and instead you're looking to maybe tie the game up, take a couple of safeties, and slow your opponent down. You take a difficult shot on and you give your opponent the chance to get his hand back on the table, then that flow will give him the opportunity to take another rack or 2 or 3 in a row. No, I think you're playing the player.
I think we've seen it a few times as well. When you have someone who's from a different discipline, especially here in the UK, you've got all the different cue sports, snooker, English 8-ball. If they don't have a jump cue, for example, same situation, right? You're going to push out in a different way. You could potentially push out to a jump because you know that they're going to hand it back to you, especially if you're quite handy with jumps as well.
Well, good friend Dad Kadir, who's done so well this weekend in the hall and travelled further through the tournament than any Scot, with the exception of Jason. He doesn't jump.
And I when I was watching his match, especially against Niels as well, I thought the exact same situation. Is Niels going to pick up in the fact that he doesn't have a jump cue? And is he going to use that to his advantage? Any good pro really would do that.
And that's why I think you're not playing the table all the time. You do play the players at times.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. I think focus is, especially at the amateur level rather than the professional level. You know, if you're playing someone that you know is considerably lower level than you don't necessarily have to, you know, pull out the big guns, give it 100%.
No.
So you're right. You're absolutely right. Play the player is definitely something that does happen.
So, Kachi missed that kick shot by quite some distance. He's played off one cushion, and he could even have taken off of two because of the position of the two ball. But he's played off one cushion, but he's missed it by, you know, a good 7 inches, I would say. And he's given the table back to Dong Gok Kwan, who, with ball in hand, has knocked the two ball down the rail and is now set up fairly well to take this away. He's going to have to take a long 4 ball to top corner, but I don't think it will bother him any. He's given himself quite an angle.
And this is the interesting thing. You're watching the very, very top elite players. You know, how often would you say that if this is an amateur player shooting this, he's made a mistake because it's a tough pot? But for these guys, they leave themselves tough pots purposefully to leave position for the next shot. That's number one.
I wonder if he meant to come quite as far back there, because he's now looking at having to take the cue ball down the table and play the 5 ball up to the top. Whereas if he was a couple of inches closer to the side rail there, I think he would just have followed through with the 1 ball without thought. So he's got a decision to make now about what he wants to do, which way he wants to go. 2-1 lead, first to 10. Yeah. So he'll try and take the cue ball back to where it's sitting at just now, I would imagine.
There's one thing that we noticed earlier on in Dong Kwok Kwan's win against Tyler Steiner. Stevie, you and I noticed it when we commented on his match, the first one of the tournament, was miscuing. So he miscued 3 times against Ko Ping Han.
That's right.
He also had a bad miscue against Tyler Steiner today as well. So there's clearly something not right with his tip.
I wonder if he changed his tip.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'd love to know. I don't think so, because I think after his match, he just kind of sat in the stands here and just watched a wee bit of the next match. He didn't really appear to move away.
Maybe he's using the wrong chalk.
There we go. I'm sure Elliot would be delighted to hear that he might have someone buying some chalk from his little shop here at McGoldrick's. So yeah, I mean, I just wonder if it's playing on his mind for any of these shots, especially draw shots, long draw shots as well. Because clearly something isn't right. However, he's coping with it very well, and he's clearly not been put off by it. And this is going to be an easy 9 ball for a 3-1 lead.
I noticed something this weekend, Graham. Tell me what you think about this. When you look at some of the other cue sports, there are nations who can dominate, and you see plenty of their players at, you know, the bigger events. And if you go back a number of years, obviously most of the field here or at the UK would have been Americans, because, you know, it was an American sport, its first instance. But now that it's played worldwide, aren't you surprised that there isn't a nation that has strong representation in terms of, you know, having 4, 5, 6 players at an event? As you look around, you see so many different nations represented, and rarely many more than one or two people from that nation. Obviously, there's a lot of good Spanish players just now. We're getting some players from Asia, from different nations in Asia. But again, there seems to be this spread.
Which I think is a good thing.
I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. It means that whether you go to Germany or Croatia, Romania, Greece, Italy, France, doesn't seem to matter. You're still going to have
The same.
somebody from that nation who's playing at this top level.
I think what we're starting to see a little bit more of, Stevie, and I think we've seen it in this tournament as well,
Yeah.
is the Vietnamese players. You're starting to see a lot more of them now pop up. And that could well be
And I
what you're thinking about, you know?
I do. I know how big it is over in some of the countries in the Far East. And Vietnamese players are coming through, there's no doubt about it.
And it's like there's a new breed of Filipino players as well. You're hearing about all these young guys that you've never heard of, but their Fargos are, over 800, and it's like,
Yeah.
why you've not seen them in a big tournament?
Yeah.
But yet they're absolute monsters already.
That was a lovely, lovely break, but he got an unfortunate kick on the cue ball that ran his out of position. So he's played the push out here. He could make the one ball. He could have made contact with that. There was a sight on it, but he's decided to play the push out. He's offered the jump shot to catch it.
I think because Duong Kwok Wang, he knows that he can take on any jump shot. I mean, literally, it doesn't matter how close it is. It doesn't matter how far away it is.
Catchy, I think, can still sneak the edge of this two ball and could slide a safety. He's just looking at where he wants to put maybe the cue ball. So if he puts the two on the side beside the 7 and runs the cue ball back up towards the top right hand corner, he's got cover behind maybe the 6 and 4. I think that's what he's looking at.
And he's sending it back.
He has given it back.
So, Duong Kwok Kwang, let's see what you were thinking about. And as I mentioned, he's going straight back for... Is that his jump cue? Yes, it is. I haven't seen this man miss a jump shot yet. He's stretching. It's not the most comfortable. And that's the first one he's missed that I've seen today, at least. And he's left a shot for Catchy. So question is, does the 3 pass the 9 into the corner? If it doesn't, there's a billiard on.
I think it does pass.
You'd have to say this is an unforced error from Duong Kwok Wang. He did leave the cue ball there.
Just having a look just now to see where the cue ball's going and what sort of shot he's going to have next.
Copenhagen's got off to a good start in the other quarter-final. 2-0 up on Aloysius Yap. We'll keep you updated on that one. So here we go. Awkward queuing for Catchy. Just wants to avoid this 6 and 4. No, he's taking another little bit of time. Just to make sure everything's perfect. Just making a micro adjustment as he's down on the shot. And he's slammed that one in and he's gone right round the other side of the 4 and the 6.
It's a beautiful shot.
Isn't it?
I think that's absolutely fantastic.
Really well calculated as well, because there's a lot of balls he could have bumped into. You're thinking about pockets there as well. He's definitely done well to miss that. Got a little bit of angle on the 3, but that won't be too much of an issue for him.
No. I think he can play it pocket pace and hold for the 4, no problem.
Even on a slick cloth, no bother. Kachi has come back from that career-threatening injury that he sustained last year. Oh, needs to slow down. He's okay. He's come back at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Because he's defending his title next week in Telford, and it looks like he is back. I don't see any issues at all. I haven't seen him jump yet, but I can't imagine that his injury is going to affect that.
He walks around with the same confidence he did before.
I don't know if you remember, if you've seen the video online or not, Stevie, but this was when he was halfway through his rehabilitation. He still wasn't able to use that bridge arm,
Right.
but he was still breaking and running with using one hand. Amazing, right? That's how he kept himself in stroke,
Well, there you
just using his right hand.
Probably learned from it as well.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Because then suddenly, if you can run a table with one hand, as soon as you get that second hand back, it's like, wow. It's like an extra weapon that you didn't have before. I did notice looking at equipment. I'm someone that studies players' equipment quite a lot. Kachi is someone who's used the end extension for most of his career. He came to Glasgow actually using the micro extension, the 3-inch extension. But I see that he's swapped back in between matches and he's back with the full length extension there.
Maybe it just helps.
I think his height and his size is definitely something to do with that. And I did notice earlier on that Jason's got the full extension back on and he looks like he's a different player. He's always been absolutely fantastic with that end extension. Doesn't really need to do too much with his arm. Doesn't need to put too much into his shots.
Have you tried the longer cue? I've not tried it.
I have, yeah. Unfortunately, I've tried too many times. I'm a bit of I like to flip-flop. I like to experiment with equipment quite a lot, as my good friends know and criticise me for on a regular basis. I'm a big fan of having an extension on. At the moment, I've got the micro 3-inch one on, but sometimes I do like to go for the full-length one. Just keeps the cue nice and steady, you know, it keeps it in line. If your technique like mine is not completely sound, I think it helps the balance of the cue as well.
Is that right?
Feels so much better in your hands. When we're down at the UK Open next week, in fact, even tomorrow, during practice, Steve, I'll let you have a wee shot of my cue. I think you'll like it. But you're not the kind of guy that likes to change.
Oh, I know.
I can imagine you having the same cue for the next 20 years.
Yeah, fair chance. That wasn't the best of breaks there. Kachi will not be happy with that. And remember his first break in the match, he'd lost to White as well. I don't think he's got the break going just yet. Coping, he's sitting with a 3-0 lead over Aloysius Yap in the other quarter-final.
I don't really see any major issues in this rack here. Just wants to hold for this this 2, sorry. No major issues. I think this is one of these matches that's going to swing back and forth. But both players more than capable of keeping control of the table and rallying off rack after rack. We haven't seen a huge amount of long runs in matches in terms of 4-packs, 5-packs, 6-packs. We've seen a few of them. I think Jason had a 6-pack. Whether it was consecutive or not, I'm not 100%. But
yeah, we talked about this earlier. I don't think it was consecutive. I think he had.
He's gone for the 9-ball, right?
Karen.
Surprising to see that, but that's fair. Listen, if it's there, why not? There's nothing wrong with a cheap rack.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. So I think it's basically the way that the break boxes come in, the way that we're now breaking. You know, they're starting to get their head round it. They're starting to make it more consistent, but I still don't think they've got total control over the break the way that they did have beforehand when you could break from the side rail.
Which is good. Good news, I think,
absolutely.
for Poole, there's no doubt.
Absolutely.
You see it. I mean, I think Tyler Steyer had a great break earlier on. I think Jason Shaw's been breaking fantastic as well. Copinier's break has been brilliant as well. I mean, so many of them have been breaking really, really well. Consistently, but there's the odd little contact, the odd little kick off a ball that
Yeah.
kind of messes it up for them, which is what we want to see, really. So it's 3-0 to Copenhagen in that match that you were just seeing there. I'll keep you updated. So 4-2, Duong Quoc Quang, race to 10. I think half of Vietnam will be watching this match, hoping that their number one comes through. And look at that wing ball and one on the side, and he's going to have a shot on the two. Oh yes,
Stop.
look at this, wide open. On with the next one. Might as well. Nothing's going to go wrong here, I don't think. So Stevie, we're coming towards the end of the tournament now. It's been an amazing 5 days here in Glasgow.
See, when you think, in fact, do you know what? I've loved sitting in this commentary box because I'm looking at all the comments coming in. There's over 4,000 people watching just now. They're from all over the world. We've got people watching in Mongolia and Los Angeles and
Yeah.
Hawaii, Canada. You know, they're watching from everywhere. It's fantastic to be part of something that, you know, reaches so far. And then on top of all of that, to be sitting in such a small country, in such a small city, in such a small club, and have these giants.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Of pool.
I found myself doing that a few times, looking around. This is, of course, our local club, Stevie, but looking around and just kind of pinching yourself a little bit. It's like, it's absolutely crazy.
I mean, to think that anywhere else, you would pay a lot of money to sit and watch these guys. You would pay money to, you know, for a 5-day ticket to sit, and we're getting in to watch this free, and then they're asking guys like us if we're okay to sit and talk on the
It's incredible.
comms. It's brilliant. I love
Isn't
it.
it amazing? Yeah, it's an absolute privilege to be watching this, and I could do this every day, to be quite honest. It's absolutely amazing. It's a shame that it's coming towards the end, but the good news is we have only got 1 day without pool, and that's tomorrow, as guys like me and Stevie make our way down south. And then we've got the UK Open starting from Tuesday next week on your Matchroom channels. So plenty of pool to look forward to.
Plenty of pool left in this rack.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not quite worked out.
No, he's not got the shape on the 6 ball that he was looking for.
Would you be going safe then? Or are you looking to cut this 6 in? It's cuttable.
For me, I play it's a shot to nothing. I play the cross double, but I play it in such a way that if I miss, it comes back across, as it has done,
There we go.
into the middle of the cushion. We're just watching Aloysius Yap here winning his first rack.
He's on the board.
It's now 3-1 over there. Yeah, I would have played it the same way, and you play it as a kind of shot to nothing because you've got the safety. What I would have done was taken the white above the 8 ball there, though, for position. Knowing I can pot the 8 ball down the table, but maybe giving myself some cover.
Yep, bit of cover for sure. Yep.
Whereas it looks like he's committed to the cross double, really, and played position on the 8 ball.
Do you fancy the cross bank here into the top left-hand corner?
It's not one I practice. It's not one I go for unless I'm feeling a little careless. Shot for me is just to thin cut the 6 ball back onto the side rack and take the white across the table and use the 9 ball for cover.
He's gone aggressive.
And
he
he's
might
maybe got it long.
fluke it.
It's going to be close.
It's the speed. I think the speed is the one that's cost it there. I think in the first day that's going to slide in. But we're 5 days into the tournament now, Stevie, so I'm afraid that is not going to work. And a great chance for a 5-2 lead. I think that was the shot personally. I think he has taken on the right shot, Catchy. It's a hard bank. To be fair, it's a hard bank. High risk as well.
And again, it says, I play the player. If I was playing this man, and it was 4-2, I'd been taking the bank shot as well.
Got to go all out attack just to stand a chance.
Oh.
Not landed perfect on this 9, but he'll just roll it in the middle. I don't think there'll be any drama over this one. Yep, that's absolutely fine. No problem at all.
5-2 lead.
So our friends in Vietnam will be absolutely delighted. A lot of people watching this man. And it will be the same in Singapore as well.
I'm enjoying watching how much more consistent he is now than the first time we watched him in the stream.
Hasn't he improved in terms of his... He's just settled in. Settled in a lot more. Sometimes it takes these guys a little bit just to get used to the different conditions, although last week's Masters was on a Rasson table with Simonis cloth, with the Aramith black balls. Different country, different atmosphere.
We were just talking earlier about how much, certain things make a difference. Like the temperature in the room, the amount of air con, the humidity outside, the temperature of the balls, the length of time the cloth's been on the table. All these things change on a daily basis, and the players have to make very fine adjustments to shots in order to cope with those conditions. If you're on first game in the morning and you're coming in after a cold night, for example, we live in Scotland, we get those, some people don't. Other people have got very humid conditions. But, it can take time for the atmosphere in the room to kind of embed, especially as more and more people come in. I've seen me in a longer tournament in places like this over a day. It's a nice break. Completely changing the break that I'm making, and also some of the decisions and shots.
I think also tables themselves are a little bit different as well. Not every table breaks the same.
So in some clubs I would agree with you. In here, it feels like the tables are very, very similar.
Yep.
They've done an incredible job to maintain that level of consistency. Nobody I've heard comes in and says, I don't want that table, can I have this table?
Oh, no. Not in a place like this, no chance.
It's, in all my days playing Q Sports, this is the first time I can walk into a club and go, could I have a table, please? Anyone you like.
Anyone. It is without doubt the best club in the UK, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. If you're anywhere near Glasgow in Scotland, even if you're not, if you love pool, this is a place to come, and that's a great
Judged
shot
that
he's played.
well. And he's left the jump, but it's not easy.
The pace had to be perfect, because look at what he's going to leave. If he under or over hits that, he's basically selling the rack out, potentially. He's played it very, very well.
Needs a little bit of work 4 to 5. And if you get it wrong, then you can run into trouble, but you still got to take on this shot.
I think the 5's in a bit of a funny spot as well. You don't want to be taking on that combination. It won't pass the 8, of course. You don't want to be taking on the combination 5 to 8.
Big jump shot here. Do you know he's hit that pretty solidly? He's just got the line a fraction out.
Well.
Has he left? He's left the 2 to the top corner. And he's opened up that slightly complicated 5 ball.
It's a relatively blind pocket, but I don't think this will be an issue for him. You can just go side rail, bottom rail for the 4 into the middle, or the top.
He's having a good look at this. Is the 9 ball infringing in the pocket?
It's tight. Oh. Referee, get out of the way.
Renzi.
I think it did get in the way.
He missed that 9 ball by a good inch, though. He wasn't anywhere close to the 9 ball. I don't think it did.
I think it's played on his mind a little bit, though, eh?
It may have, but you look at the distance that the 2 ball had as it passed the 9. He wasn't. I'm not saying it was an easy shot, but he didn't have the 2 ball close to the 9.
There doesn't appear to be an issue here. Even if he was to leave the 4 to the right-hand pocket with the 5 in front of it, the 5 is in a pretty good position just to drop that one in as well.
Looking at some of the comments on the YouTube page, and one of the lads was saying, yeah, aircon definitely makes a difference. At one time I did get to travel and play in the Philippines. They had what I can only describe as airplane engines.
Wow.
Up in the corners trying to cool the hall. And I'm not kidding you on when I say you had to play up and down wind. The shot from the bottom of the table to the top required a lot less effort than the one in the opposite direction.
It's incredible. You ever seen that? Someone down on a shot and they end up getting put off balance because of the wind that's coming in their direction. It's not normally something that us pool players have to deal with.
I mean, the tables were fast as lightning, and that didn't help. But yeah, that's the truth of it. I don't think that was easy. He's played that. He's played it well to pot the ball. He's obviously not got the shape, and the cue ball's gone too close to that side rail. He didn't want that. But I don't think the 5 causes a problem here, and the 6 is close to the pocket, so even if he doesn't quite get the position correct, I don't think he's in any trouble here. Shook his head a little, but that is perfect.
Yep, no bother at all. It's looking very likely for 5-3. Copen Yi is at the table on number 11, looking to take a 4-1 lead over Aloysius Yap. He's got an easy 8 and an easy 9. So that's going to be 4-1.
He's played that well. He's got good position in the 7 ball.
What would be your choice of a final then, Stevie, looking at the guys that are left? So we've got Jason Shaw and Oscar Dominguez in the semi-final. That'll be coming up next.
Do you know what? I've got so much respect for Oscar Dominguez, and I've seen him playing on a number of occasions, and I like his style, but we've got to get my man Jason in the final there and winning this tournament.
Of course we do.
Who would I like him to play in the final? Do you know what? 4 fantastic players. It wouldn't matter to me. I don't know. Maybe this man here.
So here's an interesting one.
Hong. Maybe just because, I mean, we've had on the stream there, one of the lads was saying there's 75,000 people watching this just now in Vietnam.
The interest is incredible. I think they could have picked it up for television as well, not just online streaming, they're actually on their TV networks too.
Well, there you go. So maybe the Vietnam final.
I think that would be great, actually, wouldn't it? That'd be great to see. Great for the sport. We want to try and get the exposure up a little bit in 9 ball, so there's nothing wrong with that.
This man here, Copen, he's done so much in the game recently as well, so that would be a fantastic final also.
One of the questions that was posed earlier on, actually, talking about Jason going into the final and who would he play. If Jason was to play Kachi, we know Kachi is a little bit slower than the other players, a little bit more considered, takes his time, thinks about everything before he executes his shot. Do you think someone like Kachi would slow Jason down? Would he affect his play? Or would Jason just fire them in as normal and run round the table like he normally does?
I think if it was in the first or second round where Jason was aware that even if he went out, he could still come back through the loser section and re-enter the draw, then I think it would affect Jason, because I think he would get potentially frustrated, possibly a little bored, and then take on maybe slightly different shots than he should. But no, when he gets to a final and he's, there's all that money, there's all those ranking points, and the prestige of winning a tournament, which is probably the biggest to these guys, then no, I think he's able to put that sort of thing out of his head and just make sure he takes the chances when he gets them. If anything, for Jason, I think it possibly helps, because he's going, I don't want this guy on the table because I get bored sitting in my chair, so I'm going to make sure I don't give him that many opportunities. So maybe it helps.
I think that's a genuine point, actually. Yeah, absolutely. He just wants to, and he wants to entertain as well. He's an entertainer. He wants especially his family and friends here as well. He doesn't want people, sitting in. Maybe some people don't like methodical pool, so
I try harder against my friend Dev because of that.
Yes.
When Dev's at the table, he's a good player. He's consistent, and he certainly has beaten me and can beat me. And so I just don't let him on the table.
That's a fair point.
If I can avoid it, keep him off.
Shout out to our pal Dev Chada, who's actually here at McGoldrick, so he doesn't know that he's been spoken about right now on the Matchroom Pulse scene, but I'll make sure he knows later on.
Made a comment about Stevie Slater yesterday or the day before, and he was in the club yesterday giving me a hard time over it.
That's right. He would have been loving it, loving the fact that he's been mentioned.
Oh, no, that's not the shot he played.
No.
He was looking to get into that deep.
The thing is, has that worked out? Because he can now just play the billiard 3 onto the 8. The 8's off. Well,
I don't think he can.
Can't. No, not by that angle.
And he's losing the 3 if he does. He's looking at it, but I think he's losing the 3. Where's his 3 going?
If he hits it soft enough, the 3 might not travel that far up table.
He might have a shot to the middle with it, but he could hook himself behind the 9. Depending on what he gets out the 3.
Nevertheless, this is not how he wanted to hit this. He doesn't want to be taking risks in any situation, and this could go badly wrong.
Again, you called it earlier on, the shot that he played up the table, the bank shot. I didn't think it was worth taking risk-wise. Here again, I think I'd be looking for the safety.
Yeah, Catchy's a methodical, some people will call him slow, but I would rather say methodical sort of player, but he does play aggressive pool. And he doesn't tend to give up the table if he has to. Or unless he has to. Got someone in the chat just asking, is McGoldrick's Scottish? Yes, it is. We're in Glasgow. Glasgow, Scotland. I was speaking to JJ yesterday. It's his first visit to Scotland, and he's absolutely loving it. He's unfortunately not staying as long as he would have wanted to. He'll be down south now for the UK Open. But it's great to see Scotland getting this exposure as well, isn't it?
Absolutely amazing. And you know, he's just hit that and hoped. And he's got away with it. He's got away with it. He's left himself a shot.
Yeah.
No, I you know, it's fantastic that people come here, and I've heard so many people say that they feel welcomed by the Scots. They felt welcomed by Elliot at the start of the tournament, and the staff here and all the players, and they've really enjoyed their visit. And I think that's really nice to say. I'm more impressed by the amount of time that these people have given us Scots, because they're coming to play a tournament, they're coming to focus, you know, they're getting ready for the UK, a lot of them. They're in a country where maybe it isn't their first language, and yet they're willing to sit with us, to talk to us, to, you know, they're signing the kids' tops and
absolutely
taking photographs, and and they feel comfortable. I think what they're saying is they feel comfortable talking to anybody. There's no worry or fear, frustration, whatever. And I think that's a testament to these guys. These guys are fantastic.
Absolutely, I totally agree, and it's the amount of players that hang around after their matches. You know, it's so often you would normally see they would play a match and then they're away, they're gone up to their rooms or away out for tea or something. A lot of the top players that are hanging around, they're playing snooker. The 2 snooker tables we have in the back here, they've been on constantly with players.
Absolutely.
And they're even just sitting in the stands, watching the matches and having a chat with people as well. There's absolutely no doubt about it. These guys are having a great time here in Scotland. And we're delighted to have them as well. Hopefully this Scottish Open event continues for many more years. There's no reason why not. It's getting stronger. This field is definitely stronger than last year's field. And I expect it's going to get stronger and stronger as time goes on. Catch has left himself a nice angle there to go 6-7.
6 must pass quite comfortably here. Looks tight from the TV angle. Oh, look, is he cutting that back? What's he doing? He was looking at cutting that towards the right-hand corner pocket, running the white into the 9.
Wow.
It didn't go.
So it was a mistake.
Wow.
I thought it, I mean, it looked like it went to me. It looked like it was very tight, don't get me wrong, but I thought there was enough of it there.
Leaves me wondering what was happening on the last, the 5 ball that he played before. What was his thoughts?
I think he's tried to come across for the 6 in the other pocket, the right-hand pocket. As you say, it looked like he was going to try and cut it back. I don't think it's quite travelled as far as he wanted it to. And don't get me wrong, this one hasn't travelled. This cue ball hasn't travelled anywhere near as far as he wanted it to travel.
No, he wanted some cover there, but I don't think it changes an awful lot. He's not likely to try and cut this in. He can go off cushion first and hold the white tight to that top cushion.
Yep. He's gone for the bank. He's made... Oh,
that was close.
It looked like it was there.
Did he want it to go in though? A look at the 7 and then to try and get shape on the 9?
So he's hit it with a little bit of a little bit of concern as to where that cue ball's going to go. It's quite negative. I'm not a big fan of that, Stevie. If you're shooting for something, you're going to go for it.
Yeah.
This thinking...
I don't mind a shot to nothing if it's going to work out for you, but no, like that, I don't know if I would have wanted the table.
We watched a match yesterday. It was actually Sanjin who was playing excellent against Sanchez Ruiz.
He's played so well all weekend.
He had a straightforward 9, a relatively straightforward 9. It was a little bit blind, and he actually deliberately drew the cue ball to land on the back rail, almost as if, and he missed it. He missed the 9. It was a straightforward shot because he's thinking so much about his cue ball. Now, don't get me wrong, he did leave it relatively safe then, because the 9 ball then went safe. But I found that quite incredible that he's deliberately on a, I would say it's an 8 out of 10, maybe 9 out of 10 9 ball.
Yep.
And he's drawn the cue ball specifically to the back rail just in case he missed.
Well, Catchy's played a poor shot there, trying to get some safety onto the 6. It's not worked out for him. And
can he use this 9 as just to try and knock it across to the 7?
yeah, I think you've got to.
And he's controlled that 9
Touched that
brilliantly.
beautifully.
Absolutely fantastic. Doesn't matter that he's dead straight. He can just roll the cue ball through, take the 9 in the middle. Judged it so well. He just strikes the ball so well. All the players, the top players here, they really do strike the ball fantastically well. It shows you everything's just very soft. I don't know if you've noticed that, Stevie.
Yeah.
Something I've observed this week is there's not one player that hits the ball hard. They don't have to.
No.
Everything's very gentle.
They can do everything they need to.
So this is for 6-3 to the Vietnamese number 1. Both these guys fighting for a place in the semi-final of the Scottish Open. We have already got another semi-final set. Jason Shaw and Oscar Dominguez. We're looking forward to that one. And this is the other quarter-final on right now.
Yep. Down on the 1 ball here. He's running the white into the 9 ball by the looks of it. He's 4-2 down.
Just got an interesting comment there on the chat from a Vietnamese friend of ours who has suggested that if Doc Quang Hang wins this Scottish Open,
Yes.
it's going to be national news in Vietnam. So
Fantastic.
that is interesting, and it's great for 9 ball. It's great for Scotland. Great for Vietnam, of course. I think I've got a new favourite for me.
Yeah.
I want Jason to win, but at the same time, I love the sound of that.
And they're going to want to interview the comms team, yeah?
I think that's the last person that he's going to want to.
No, I think
To speak with.
they're going to invite us over for a live a live interview on
A
morning
debrief.
morning television. All expenses paid. For Graham and Stevie.
Maybe if they give us entry for the Hanoi Open, we'd maybe take that. Is that something that would ever interest you, Stevie? You took that trip to the Philippines all those years ago for the World Championship.
Can you imagine touring the world playing pool?
I said this to someone the other day. If I'm a millionaire, this is what I'm doing. I'm going around all the big events and I'm just playing pool and I'm watching pool. It sounds like a dream. And a lot of these guys are living that dream.
I was going to say I'd love to meet somebody that does. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there's plenty of guys on the World 9-Ball Tour. The thing is, there's so many great events now available on the calendar. Why not? If you're able to actually tour around the world and follow the World 9-Ball Tour around, even if you're not the greatest of players, why not do it?
Absolutely.
Every week there's a new tournament. That's the stage that we're getting to. The Matchroom takeover is absolutely fantastic. It's in full swing and it's only going to get better. let's not forget, Stevie, just a couple of years ago, maybe 5 years ago, these guys, they would have to play Euro Tour events, you know, they would have to play like GB9 events just to make a little bit of money.
Yep.
Now, I mean, you've got majors everywhere.
They can make a living out of it, yeah.
Absolutely. Every couple of months you've got a big tournament with a warm-up tournament, just like we've got here at the Scottish Open. Great tip. Best time to be a pool player right now. And if you're a young player as well looking to get into the game, now's the time. Pick up your cue, get your local club and get practicing, because this game is going to blow up. So Yap at the table, he's 4-2 behind.
Yeah, and he's got a shot here.
Natural shape over for the two.
Oh, I think natural shape takes him just a fraction too close. I think he needs a trace left.
A little bit left, yep.
Wonder if he's tried to create the space by changing the angle of the shot there.
Yeah, so we started the day with an amazing 4 Americans in the draw in the last 16.
Yeah.
And we've got one left, one standing. We've got SVB is gone, Fedor is gone, Tyler Steyer gone, Oscar Dominguez, the only one flying the flag for the USA. And I can imagine that match is going to be on pretty soon, probably within the next hour or so.
That's a nice break again. He's not got a pot here on the one ball, but he'll leave a pretty tight safety.
Little roll up behind this 7, would you say?
Yeah. And he should create an opportunity to get in after this. So, because the snooker's so easy to make here, you'll be thinking about how difficult can he make the shot that comes after. Where will I put the one? Where will I put the white? Doesn't want to leave an easy kick.
He appears to have the coverage.
I think he can come off one cushion here, though. He's going to come off this side rail. He actually might have the angle to come down between the 2 ball and the 9 ball. I think he's just looking at that just now, maybe. So, one cushion, side rail, one cushion potentially the bottom rail, between the 2 and the 9. I don't think he can take it up off the top rail. I think the 7 blocks the top rail escape. And because of the position of all the other balls on the table, he's got to get the one ball safe. I wonder if you go off the side rail and just try to land on the one. I know you're giving the table back, but cover might be difficult to find. Yeah, he's going to need some more time to think this one through.
Yeah, I think both ways that they've got danger. Just needs to find out the least risky way. I think this way, yeah, going this way, he's got more chance of hitting the one, but getting it safe, it's not so easy. So,
oh, it's close, it's close, it's
getting
close.
close.
Oh,
He's hung it.
left it.
He's left it. So Duong Kwok Wan, he's the winner of this safety battle. And he's got a good chance to run this one out for a 7-3 lead, potentially. Still 4-2 over in the Ko Pin Yi match.
This is a tricky wee shot, though, because if you get when the cue ball hits the one ball, it generates that top spin. It makes it difficult to get it back off, and it can top spin and stick to the bottom cushion. That's why he's playing it at this pace.
Yep.
Just to get it to run out.
And he's got a wee angle there as well. Is it enough of an angle?
Yeah, I think he just drops the two in and draws the white back off his side rail and puts the white, pretty close to the middle bag, really.
Yep.
Because what then happens is the 3 ball becomes your match winner, because you're landing plain ball on the 4 then after that. So I don't think he'll try to do an awful lot with the cue ball here. I think he'll just draw it back off the side rail. Just having a look at the line that he wants for the 3 ball. Wants to make sure he gets his white far enough away from the cushion that he doesn't have to play topspin. Yeah.
Yep, just as you said.
Again, so smooth, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't put any body movement in. That's one of the most important things. No body movement whatsoever. Completely still. And just nice and soft.
I said earlier in the week, it's like watching Federer play a tennis ball. Do you know, it's just smooth.
Absolutely.
So he's played a couple of tricky shots here. He's now in good shape to take out the rack. And 7-3 would be a commanding lead. However, we've seen in the match before, 9-2 up, back to 9-7. These players are all very dangerous.
Absolutely. It's not over till it's over at this level.
There's a referee, Alan Reynolds.
Is this a bit short of pace?
It is. He can still go to the top bag though. I feel he's got to take the 7 ball then into the wrong top pocket, the other top pocket.
It's going short side.
He's got to go that side.
We haven't really seen this guy miss much because his position play is so good. But when his position play isn't so good, the potential is there, and he's missed that one.
Especially if the commentator decides to tell everybody about it.
I think that's one of the only times that we've seen him actually run out of position, and it just shows the difference. I don't know if it was yourself I said to the other day, I think that's such a massive difference between amateur and professional is your cue ball control.
Yeah.
So often the amateurs, they have to take on tough shots, and that's why they miss so many balls. These guys, they'll leave it almost unmissable. Shape is so important. I'll tell you what's quite interesting, Stevie. We're in the booth here, we're blessed with all these fantastic screens. We can basically watch absolutely everything that's going on.
Before you tell me, I'll tell you what's interesting. Some Vietnamese people have said you're a jinx. You're not getting that interview in morning TV anymore. It's just me that's going.
I think that's good for the Vietnamese people, to be honest. So we can see towards the end of McGoldrick's Club here, we've got a lot of the pros practicing for the UK Open tomorrow. Oscar Dominguez is one of those players. That's amazing. He's got a semi-final coming up in the next few minutes, maybe another 20 minutes or so. And he's just chilling out with the guys, having a laugh, hitting a few balls, not taking anything too seriously. I think that's Oscar Dominguez summed up completely.
Staying warm.
But not too serious though, he's just he's having a laugh with everyone, he's having a chat.
I found that most of the players this weekend, like I said, they're very willing to be involved in the social side of what's going on.
Totally agree. And I think it can only be good for the game. You want these guys to be approachable, for people to come up and ask for autographs and things like that. That's something I've noticed over the last couple of years. You're starting to see that more and more, kids going to pool players for autographs. It unheard of a couple of years ago. But this is the thing with the World 9-Ball Tour. These people are being turned into celebrities and superstars, especially in countries like Vietnam, where you've got potentially 100,000 people watching as we speak. A few people saying Oscar, man of the people. Yeah, definitely. Certainly when it comes to the pros, definitely one of the nicest pros I've personally had in my company. Terrific guy, will speak to anyone. very friendly. So Kachi is looking at a jump shot here. This is difficult. This is full of danger. Yep. Very hard to execute that and hold for the 7.
I mean, these guys are playing different game from me. There's no doubt about it. But some of the decisions he's made leave me baffled.
I think they're just so confident. That's the thing. When these guys are so good with the jump stick, they are willing to use it in situations that guys like you and I would never even consider.
Yeah.
And I bet if you gave Kachi that shot again, I think he'd probably make it. Fortunately for Duan Kwok Wang, he didn't. He's not been left with much, but he does have a chance to put Kachi in some trouble here. He wasn't as tight as he would have wanted.
No, and he's left to jump again. So I think plays a jump.
Both players starting to make a couple of small errors, nothing dramatic, but that's what we want to see.
The attempt to take the 6 into the middle here, or do you try to slide it down to the bottom corner?
Well, he's got his jump stick out. I think he's going to go to the middle, Stevie, as you say.
I mean, if he goes to the middle, he doesn't have to do an awful lot with a cue ball. Should hold for the 7. If he goes down to the corner, you're then relying on a little bit of fortune, and you're going to have to play a more difficult 7 ball likely.
And these middles are tight. So coming in from that angle, it's makeable. But I think it's very missable as well. Kachi's thinking this one over because he can't afford really to lose this one. 7-3. These top pros, as we mentioned again, these guys are capable of rallying off rack after rack. But he doesn't want to go 7-3 behind, I don't think.
That 2-cushion escape that he was having a wee peek at there, I don't
Yep.
think that's a bad shot, because
He's gone against it because he's kept his jump stick out and he's elevating, as you can see.
let's see where he goes.
Oh,
Wow.
Just as I said, these guys are so good with a jump stick. They're willing to take on... I mean, you and I wouldn't take on that shot. Never. But look at the confidence that Kachi's got.
Yeah.
And it's won him the rack.
Especially after having come up with an error on the jump shot, the shot before, which was arguably easier. And he's still got the confidence to go down and play it. He's left himself straight on that 8, is he not?
Yeah, he's going to have to draw this back, I think.
I think he's got a slight angle. He might be able to go forward off 2 cushions here. Might have a slight angle. Yeah.
Yep, you called it. Needs to watch this side pocket. And he just has just...
Judged to perfection.
Someone in the chat's just said, Kachi is back. You are right, my friend. And we're delighted because he's a great player. The defending UK Open champ is now back within 2 racks. We've not seen much movement on table 11, Stevie. It's a really tight one there. Copen Yi, 5-2 up in Aloysius Yap. These guys don't want to give anything away. And we're watching that match right now. It is available on Scottish Q Sports live streaming if you wanted to see this over the Kachi match. Is he going to try and play a combination here on this 8, Stevie, to the middle?
I've kept my eye on this game. They have been very deliberate with their shots, very cautious. Possibly a fraction too much respect for one another, if that's possible.
Are we going to see the 8 made off the 4 here into the middle? Big bag.
Can you not run it to the top corner and take the cue ball through?
Oh, he's gone safe. He's doing neither.
And that's what I've noticed in the previous shots. They've given each other so much respect.
Yep.
They've rejected a couple of maybe questionable decisions, but a couple of possible shots that I would have expected them to make, but they're going for shots like that instead. They're taking the safe option. So back to Kachi. His break hasn't been brilliant yet. He's got a good one ball, but the white's taken a wicked kick and gone straight in at top corner back. And that gives ball in hand. The 4 ball looks a little bit tricky.
Yeah, the 3 ball isn't that close to the 4 either, so
No, but I think it's going to be okay here, because if he can take the cue ball to a place where he then can, because once he's potted the 2 ball, he opens up the 4 to the same bag where he's standing, and because he's got ball in hand just now, he's just doing it just now. He's just going, right, if I put the cue ball there, I can screw up the right hand side of the table, draw the ball into that side cushion, gives me an easy out, and taking the 4 into the opposite corner. Just checking again, but it's really important he gets this cue ball to a spot where he can go into the 4, given that the 4's a difficult one to pot. Yeah, he's got the angle.
just as you say, can't afford to over or under hit this.
No.
This position needs to be pretty accurate.
Just goes up above the middle bag, and the cue ball should roll into position. He's not used the side rail, he's just landed on it, really.
That's pretty good, right?
So
No
he's up.
problem at all there.
Just depending on the angle, he might just run the cue ball through and take the 5 to the middle. He would have liked to have come off the cushion there so that he could have just played a stun shot and taken 5 to the opposite middle bag. But I don't think he's got that option without jacking up, and I don't think it's necessary. I think if he just rolls the 4 in, it's a safer option.
It's amazing the amount of amazing, outstanding, top-level professionals that haven't really made the breakthrough yet and you've not really heard much of. I mean, I'll be completely honest, maybe I'm showing myself up here a little bit. I hadn't really heard too much of Dwon Kwok Wang over the last kind of 12 months or so, but all of a sudden he's appeared out of nowhere, and he's such a talented player.
I looked him up, and he's one of these guys whose stats... Sorry, micro. He's one of these guys whose stats read better at the moment than his results.
Right.
So, you know, he's shown all the signs of being an absolute champ. And, you know, for one reason or another, maybe things have gone against him. Maybe there's an aspect to his game that we've not kind of... He's not worked on enough yet, but... we see him just now, and he looks as if he's on his way to the semi-final here. So
yep. He looks like he's as good as anyone. Like there's no way you can say that this guy isn't capable of winning the tournament today.
Agreed.
He's maybe not really played that many international events. That's the thing.
It could be something really simple that he's not really settled into travelling yet, or something like that. You know, where he's away from home. He's maybe missing family or friends or familiarity of being at home. So there's maybe something there that we don't know about. And you know, that he'll develop that through time. I mean, he's obviously going to travel and play international events for some time now. You can see how good he is. He should.
Yeah, we're going to see him for a long time. No doubt about it. I don't think he's an old guy either. I think he's at a decent age where he's got a lot of pull still left in him.
You mean like me?
No, you've got plenty left, Stevie. You're making your UK Open debut next week, your World 9-Ball Tour debut. How long has it been since that World Championship appearance?
Oh, well, it's 2007.
Goodness.
Long time ago. 17 years.
Wow.
When I was young.
It's been that long, and it's taken you that long to have a shot at the big time.
It was just before I met my wife, so I was single as well.
Someone as good as you, Stevie, you should be on the big stage. It shouldn't be taking 17 years to, oh wow, Aloysius Yaps just missed a relatively easy. Is that a miscue? He's looking at his tip.
I don't know. I feel as if he kind of launched it that a little bit.
Yeah.
It was ball in hand also. So he could have put it where he wanted. He could have pulled it back a little bit so he wasn't stretching. That's a cracking break. Oh,
Wow.
it's beautiful.
Oh,
Is he on it?
One
Can
is
he
just
can he
sat.
slide it?
It's sat in an awkward place, hasn't it?
Oh, what a good break that was. He's been breaking so well throughout this match.
What a shame would it be if he has to go safe after a break like that. And look at the layout as well. It's beautiful.
I had one last month. I knocked in 6 balls, only had 3 left in the table, and I was snookered. couldn't get to the last of the 3 balls. Oh dear.
The good thing for Kwok Wang is that he can hide behind something here. I mean, he's got the 9 and the 2. Is he just going to roll up to it? Hard to tell. I don't think he can make it, that's for sure. But yeah, he can leave this one up the top end of the table, send the cue ball behind the 9 or the 2.
Such a shame that he does have to play that shot, though, isn't it?
Yep. He deserves more after a break like that, and he has been breaking really well. He is going to roll up to it. No, it's gone aggressive. But still looking for that cover.
Just played that well.
Yep. Catch will just be delighted to get his hand on the table in this rack after being up against that kind of break.
This isn't an easy shot to get out of. He can jump it, but the cover's not great, so he's playing a kick shot.
Going to just try and knock this one down table, right? Leave the cue ball at the top end.
Well, that's what you're hoping for.
My favourite shot and pill's the kick and stick. I'm a big fan. Love just to see that cue ball just stop dead. Separate the balls, hide behind something. That is what he's looking at. Copenhagen is at the table on the 6 with a relatively easy run out, looking to go 7-2 up. He's racing away with it. The winner of this match and that match will play one another.
So Kachi just taking his time, as we know he does, making sure he's choosing the right shot, settling himself in.
We see in the background there that Oscar's taking a table now to himself, just to warm up. Jason not taking any tables whatsoever. He's happy to just chill out ahead of their semi-final clash. Doesn't strike me as the type, Jason, to really feel like he needs to practice that much. I would imagine before a tournament he puts in a lot of practice, as that has come up short for Kachi.
I think he works hard, Graham. I think he does a lot of hours at home. He does put in the time.
Doesn't necessarily have to stay warm though. I think he's kind of one of those players, right? He can
He's
just
a
pick up a
natural.
cue and just go.
So tried to come off 2 cushions there and find some cover. Didn't quite manage it, so he's left a chance here for Gok. Yeah, that's him back into position.
No issues here. Stevie, you've been around the game of 9-ball in Scotland for a little while, as you just mentioned there. A lot longer than I have, that's for sure. Tell me a little bit about Jason Shaw then, because he's a little bit before my time.
Yeah, Jason's just one of these Q Sport geniuses. We talked a little bit about him before on the last commentary, insofar as he's been at the top of the 8-ball game, the English 8-ball game. He's been at the top of the snooker game when he was younger.
Is that right? I wasn't aware of
Yeah.
that. It was I mean, I can tell with his stroke, he probably could have been.
Very, very accomplished snooker player also.
Is this all when he was younger, I guess?
Yeah, so like he's won, I mean, he'll tell you himself, but he's won junior competitions and all disciplines. And it was, and what we were saying was, you know, a lot of there wasn't people playing what you would call exhibition shots or extravagant shots here very often. There was a lot of traditionalists. And so Jason, I would say, created a lot of shots, watched guys maybe on YouTube or whatever, found new shots, learned new shots just from mucking about at the table. You know that way he does when he just throws a ball down and let's see what I can do with this. And yeah, so he's not just a fantastic natural player, but he's a real ambassador for Q Sports because he does create shots. He makes shots, percentage shots that the rest of us would run away from.
He's got that style of play which is super attractive. I mean, I called his match against Carol Boys yesterday and it was so enjoyable.
Yeah.
I loved it. And it was followed up after that by another match that was a little bit more on the methodical side, and the difference in the enjoyment, I think, for everybody is huge. He's just when he catches a gear
Yeah.
and he plays that aggressive style.
Great to watch.
Absolutely amazing. He's done so much for the game. And then you see him at the Moscone Cup as well, and he's jumping around and he's shouting and he's screaming, getting the fans going.
Very flamboyant.
Did you see the video of that rack at the Moscone Cup where he basically broke off and started celebrating? He had a full rack still to run, and after every ball, he's dancing about. The fans are going crazy, cheering after every ball, and of course he breaks and runs. What an unbelievable player. Did you play him when he was younger? I'm guessing on the old...
We've had a few games. We played at snooker once. I had an excellent match with him in one of the qualifying. It was one of our qualifiers for the bigger tournaments. And what's the scratch? What's the scratch? It's away.
Let's hope this doesn't happen here as well. No danger.
Two, yep, it's dropped.
And he's got a shot in the one.
Has he though? You can see it. I don't think he's got the pot and angle.
Yeah, he can maybe catch the other side of it.
We had a great match at English 8 ball years ago. He'll not remember, but he broke and finished. And I did the same, then he did the same, then I did the same, then he did the same and won 3-2.
Great standard. As good as it gets, right?
Yeah, well, I was disappointed to lose, you know.
Absolutely, you've not missed a ball. And I mean, when he was on the Scottish 9-ball tour as a youngster, I mean, what age are we talking? Like teens, early teens or late teens?
He was later to the 9-ball than he was the other sports. You know, like when I was young, we knew how good he was on the snooker table and how good he was on the 8-ball table. But he hadn't got excited about the 9-ball at that point in time. And really, it was quite late on. He was, I reckon he was about 20 before he kind of started to think, could this be a future pathway for me?
Wow.
And like any young guy, he was always, he loved doing what he did and he loved playing. And he practiced when he felt like practicing, and he worked hard when he felt like working hard, but there were also times when he just wanted to enjoy it. The way I see him in terms of his Q Sport ability in Scotland is similar to that of how most people would view somebody like Ronnie O'Sullivan in the snooker circuit. Bags of talent, bags of ability, can do what he wants, but doesn't always bring all of himself to the gig.
Yep.
And in that respect, yeah, it's great when you get him on song because he's just a delight to watch. But even his B game now is so good because he has dedicated himself to 9-ball, because he has committed. I wasn't far away. And he's left an opportunity here. Always talented, always able. And it was interesting when he chose 9-ball, and at that point then moved to America, got some practice with Errol Strickland, and sort of learned the game, if you want.
I remember when he first went to the States, he playing, kind of money matches and things like that, challenge matches. He didn't appear to turn anything down, and that's kind of how he made his name over there, I think. And that's it. He's just elevated his game ever since.
I would imagine, and this isn't to put anybody else down, I would imagine he plays a lot of these games and maybe lost at times, but it was entirely to pay for the experience. Why is somebody who hasn't got the same level of ability as me able to...
Oh, he's missed this one, Stevie. Sorry to
He
interrupt
has?
you.
No, not at all.
That is a surprising miss. I think he's just concerned about his shape on the 3 more than the actual shot itself. And a chance for Catchy. He can't afford any mistakes.
Agreed. Yeah, I think he just looked at it as a learning experience and he paid to find out why people who he didn't consider as capable as himself were able to beat him, and consistently, which was what was happening.
Yeah.
And it's yourself, you know, you learn this game, you learn where the problems might arise, and you know what to... Experience can win you matches, for sure, at this game.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, he's going on to bigger and better things now, Jason, and he's well on course to being considered as one of the greatest, I think. Let's not forget, he's not even reached 40 yet, right? I think he's mid to late 30s.
Yeah, I would say so.
He's got so much time left.
What do we think happened there with Dong Gok Wang?
I think he's just considered his shape. I think that's what's happened. He's just... because it was a fairly blind cut on the 1, but relatively straightforward.
Do you think the fact that he's 8-4 up has had any effect? I don't know.
I would love to know if that's something that comes into play for these guys at the elite level. Do they take the foot off the gas? I wouldn't expect them to do so, because we know everyone in this tournament is capable of running racks.
Yeah.
Is your man?
Yep. I wouldn't expect it, but then we're all human, surely.
Absolutely.
Well, you watch this game long enough, you see that we're all human. The mistakes that some people make, the misses some people have, are scary.
And the thing is, it's long days as well. You know, these guys have been playing all week, and they've also been playing from early today as well.
And they don't always have access to the food they would normally eat. And
right.
In my case, I've got to fight myself. You go to the bar, you buy yourself a juice, but usually it's sugary and it's got bubbles in. And that's typically not... I don't drink that at home. I don't have any in the house. I just, water or diluting at best. And I know they've got that behind the bar, but you don't like going to the bar and asking for a glass of water over and over again.
That's right, yeah, definitely. It's actually an interesting topic you've brought up there. For these guys that travel to all the different countries and don't really spend much time at home, I think diet must be quite a hard thing to actually maintain, because it's different countries, different cultures, different things available.
Agreed.
I know for a fact that when I've played in the last 2 European Opens in Germany, as Catchy takes that shot away and it looks like he's going to take this rack, when I've played the last 2 European Opens in Germany, I've definitely not been eating the same things over there than I've had over here.
Yeah.
So I bet it's the same as these guys go from country to country, especially when they start to, if you're a European or a British guy or an American, you're going to Asia, you're having to actually adapt a little bit. And I guess energy levels will change as well over the course. You know, if you're eating foods that you don't really know what you're eating that much, but might be bad for your energy levels.
Yeah.
I wonder if that actually does play a factor.
Well done, Catchy. 8-5, still in this match with the break.
And both these matches are getting close to conclusion now, aren't they?
It looks like Koping is taking stretching his lead here, so 8-2 sitting at it at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that update to 9-2 by the look of things.
He's just finished that right there,
And there it is, he's on the hill.
9-2.
So Catchy and Yap are both having quite a bit of work to do. But they need to get to the table first. So Koping looking to... A nice little break and run here would be good for him to make his way into the semi-finals, which will be starting very soon. Oh, that cue ball was headed for the pocket there, and the two's just knocked it out.
Do you know, his last break, I'm sure he dropped 5 balls and left 4 on the table.
That's right, yes.
He's
Incredible.
He's been breaking well.
So here we go, Catchy. Needs to do something here, Catchy. 8-5 behind. Smashed the break. Absolutely smashed it. Look at this.
He's done all right there because I don't think he had much control over where that cue ball was going.
Not at all.
He did hit it hard. There's maybe a bit of frustration there. He's made the one ball as he's intended to, but yeah, look at the table. He's got a shot in the 2, but he's not got anything to do. I don't think he's got the angle to break the 3 out from the 5, so he'll maybe be looking to put the white somewhere that gives him a good safety option. And he'll maybe stick the cue ball to the 5 ball and send the 3 up the table, something like that. If he had slightly more angle, he could possibly have tried to break in. Cue's off the cushion, off the side rail, so he can get a bit of action on the white, I think. Get his cue in here.
He's going to break them up. He's going to break them up.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
Has he broken them up enough, though? I mean,
Didn't think he had enough angle for that.
Yeah, he's
It's a
done
lot
well.
of cue power.
I think, as you say, though, I think the elevation he's had to put on that because he's cueing off the rail, I think that's actually helped him. So he's got a shot to the top left-hand pocket as we look.
Is that where he takes it? See, for me, I take that into the middle.
Into middle.
But I've noticed most of the players this weekend have taken it to in that situation, have taken it to the corner. My inexperience possibly takes it to the middle, but I'm quite confident taking on the middle back. See where he goes.
Oh, safe. He's gone for neither.
I don't think he's got it as tight as he would have wanted. There's maybe room for the jump, as you said.
I don't think that's worked out well at all.
Black Hang has got that jump cue and he's very good with it, so he's maybe able to get up and down here.
I think he needed to be welded to that 9 really for that to be considered a successful safety shot. He's left too much distance. But let's see what happens. The thing is, I mean, he makes this the 3. As long as he avoids the hit on the 8, he's got a chance. Now this is Copigny running out to win the match. 3 balls away. He's not, Aloysius Yap's not really been in the match at all. 9-2. Such a solid cueist, Copigny.
Don't worry, guys, no decision's been made yet. He's just down on the jump shot.
And he's made it.
And
he's
goes.
got shape on the 4.
Oh, he's jumping again. Graham, he's jumping again.
Oh, wow. Well, but unfortunate, actually. I feel quite bad for him in that situation. He's executed a great jump. If he hits that 8 a little bit more full in the face, he's perfect. And Copigny has taken that match away. So, congratulations to him. He is into the semi-final.
Against the winner here.
The winner here. This is the Jacoby Scottish Open. It's down to the business end. And amazing, you were talking about nationalities earlier on. Everywhere is represented. We've got a European in Jason Shaw, an American in Oscar Dominguez. We've got a European here, Catchy.
That was close. Not this time, though. I think he's okay, though. He's not left anything easy. I think you'll see Catchy try to drop the cue ball in behind the 8 ball here.
Yep. Run for cover. He really can't afford any mistakes.
I don't see any other shot here. Is he just preparing himself mentally to play the shot, or is he looking for an alternative? I wonder. No,
That's not worked out.
It's not the way I would have played that.
He's left a shot to this bottom corner.
He's moved his cue there to suggest that maybe it didn't track just as he'd meant it to. He's maybe caught a little bit of something on the table or a bit of chalk or something throwing the ball off. That was his suggestion.
I think the thing that saves him a little bit is the fact that it is kind of the wrong side. And also the sevens come into play a little bit as well. So getting 4 to 5 is going to be tough.
Yeah. I don't think he can get the cue ball onto the lower half of the table.
Do you think you could just roll this 4 in then and just take either a longer cut shot in the 5 or potentially a safe, even a bank?
I think there's a risk of his fight getting stuck to the 7 ball. You don't want his cue ball getting stuck to the 7.
Yeah, so the Vietnamese number 1 just taking his time over this.
I don't know where I'd go with this, to be honest. I'm looking at it and I can't find a shot that I would play. You can't roll it down to the corner because if the white gets stuck in there behind the 7, you've put yourself in a world of trouble. You can't play the 4 ball into the 7 because it's going to stick up in the middle of the table. Yeah.
Yeah, he's having the same trouble. Thankfully, there's no shot clock, so he has got the time to work this out.
You can't thin clip it because, again, the 4 ball, I don't know. I'm stuck. Do you know what I would maybe do? I'd maybe play a containing safety where I just ran the 4 ball down towards the 5 ball.
Yep, I see what you mean. Always just gone for it.
Or you can slam the 7 ball in the top corner. and finish with a little bit of position on the 4. Oh, wow.
Has he just decided, you know what, I'm going to go for this?
That was fantastic. Well, it was such a difficult shot. I mean, what were you going to do? It was.
Has he gone for the 4 in the bottom corner, but hit it with so much pace that he can maybe come off the 7 and come down table, maybe? Oh, it's just not worked out, regardless of what he's tried. I tell you what, it has worked out because he's left with a straight shot in this 4, natural position for the 5. I wonder if that's going to affect Kachi. And he's missed it. He was going against that rail, so it wasn't the easiest of cueing. To be honest with you, I think Kachi deserved another visit to the table here. However, it is safe.
You guys in the chat have got something crazy going on. You've got Graham Hamilton and Stephen Capaldi. Jason's not on the comms.
I wonder which one they're referencing sounds like Jason, because I don't think any of us have that Scottish-American accent. Have you noticed actually he sounds a little less American this week? He's still got the little American twang, but not quite as prevalent.
Sounded more American on Tuesday than he did yesterday.
So he's going to try and leave this tight behind the 5. It's not tight, however he has got the block.
I think he'll be happy enough with that. Doesn't have the angle to come off the side rail, top rail. Jump's obviously an option for him, but where's the cover? The shot's got to be to come off the right side rail and then the top cushion, but that's hard. Just judging the slide and the side. Just working out the angles here.
Someone in the chat has suggested that the winner buys haggis. I was wanting to get Jeremy Jones on haggis yesterday. That was unfortunately to make a quick getaway down south for the UK Open.
You don't have to buy haggis if you live in Scotland. You can catch it.
That is very true.
Just go out in the garden after midnight. He's taking his time over this one. It's a tough shot, tough decision. He's going for his jump cue.
Yeah, it's hard because he's going to leave a shot, I think. Whichever way he goes, there's a potential of leaving a shot. So here we go. I mean, there's no reason why he can't try and cut this in.
Or play it into the top cushion and your favourite stick. Oh
There it is.
my goodness.
Just like that. This guy is one of the best jump shot players in the world.
Carry on, can we get excited about that? Is that okay?
That is
oh my goodness, what a shot.
outstanding.
What a shot.
This guy, I mean, almost 100% success rate with the jump cue, this guy. You cannot tie him up. And that's why I said the shot before, Kachi had to leave him tight to that 5 because he's capable of that shot. A containing safety is not good enough against this player. And he's got a great chance to go on the hill now. And he's played that nice.
He's not. I thought for a second he was going to drop in behind that 8 ball.
It was a little bit risky, wasn't
Oh,
it?
it is.
But no, he's timed it quite well.
Closer than he'd planned. Wow, so we're looking at Dongkwok Hung on the hill.
Copenhagen's just gone off the table, but I think he's going to have to get himself ready. It's going to be potentially an all-Asian semi-final. An amazing jump shot from Dong Kwok Kwang to buy himself the opportunity. And he is on the hill. Kachi can't afford any mistakes. Oscar Dominguez, Jason Shaw in the other semi-final. Oscar is still on the table practicing. Jason is still nowhere to be seen. Just chilling out, getting himself mentally ready for the big semi-final. You would have to have Jason favourite, I think, for the tournament. Looking at the quality of players, I mean, listen, there's quality players everywhere. But I don't think you would have expected, for me personally, you wouldn't have expected the semi-final lineup to look like this. Jason, Oscar Dominguez, Copenhagen, and more than likely, Duong Kwok Kwang.
Well, he's got that 9-5 lead, but as we all know, that last rack's a difficult one to get sometimes.
And Kachi, sometimes, mentally, he's not the best when he's behind. I felt that was the case against SVB yesterday. That match that he lost.
Yeah.
Mentally, he didn't look right. He didn't really look like he was fighting as hard as he could. One ball is down, and he's got a shot in the 2. A little bump here off the 4. And he is looking really nice here.
His breaks have been really good throughout this match.
Absolutely. One of the best breakers.
So here we go. We've got the 2 ball. Don't know. I think it's got a slight angle. It could come off the bottom cushion, possibly. Otherwise, he's going to have to draw back and across the table. But he can draw across into that 5 ball, can't he?
Is that 4 going to hamper him in any way?
I don't think so. No, I think he's clear. Yep, just drawn into that 5.
Oh, nice stroke. Beautiful stroke.
He actually caught it too good. I didn't think he expected it to be that good.
And I think any kind of cluster that was there on the table has now been eliminated with the removal of that 5 ball. So it's a wide open run out.
Yeah, fairly
For the win.
natural round the 2 cushions. run it up for the 4.
A little bit straight on the 4. So
I think that causes a problem. The one he doesn't want to end up too straight on is the 6. He needs to give himself the right angle to go out for the 7. I think the 7 Paul passes the 9 into that corner, albeit he would probably prefer to take it to the other one, but I think it passes. Yeah, so he's given himself a nice angle to take the cue ball across the table for the 6. Somebody asking what haggis is. It's maybe slightly smaller than a beaver. Furry animal, very tasty. Oh my goodness, he's taking a wee nudge off the 7, but he's okay.
He's all right.
That was risky.
Just. You don't want to be bumping balls if you can't, if you don't have to. So he's all right, just working out the last couple of balls here. I think Oscar Dominguez is going to have to end this practice pretty soon.
Would he just draw? I mean, obviously he's played that last shot just not quite as he'd wanted. You just draw this ball?
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit of draw. That's all that's needed. He's got plenty of angle to come away from the 8.
Should you give it a little bit of take it off the side cushion? Yeah, he has.
That's exactly what he's done. That's it.
It just allows you to cue through the ball a little bit stronger if you know, rather than trying to judge it perfectly.
Always hit your shots with conviction.
Yeah.
Now, he's landed the wrong side of the 8. I don't see any major issues.
No, he draws this back a couple of inches and just leaves himself a slightly longer 9 ball. Doesn't need to take it across the table. He doesn't need to manufacture side. Just put his tip as just now. Just leave himself that shot. He can pot that ball all day long. Well, he's played it to the correct side.
Yep.
He's used that side rail. He knows that the pocket's slightly bigger on that side, so he's done the right thing there.
So this is for the win. And a place in the semi-final.
Final time. Is it happening? Is it happening?
Yes,
He's got
is.
it. There he is.
Vietnamese number 1, Duong Quoc Quang. He's having a great tournament. We say goodbye to Ekon Kachi.
Well done, and wow, we've got some really good pool coming up. Don't go away.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
It's time for the Matchroom Pool World Pool Championship. For the title, world champion, Efren Bahareas, final man standing. Galen is the world champion. Earl Strickland is the champion of the world. He's the king of the 9-ball ring.
We are looking at the new world champion.
It's our responsibility to turn that world number one prize money from $80,000 to $1 million.
Is there any stopping Francisco Sanchez Ruiz? He's on the table and he's on top of the world.
Here it is, guys. Semi-final time.
I've been looking forward to this one for a good hour, maybe 2 hours or so. Stevie, this is the one.
Do you know as well, it's two really good guys who you kind of... Well, we do know Jason because he was brought up in this area, but Oscar Dominguez has been around so long and we've watched him play pool so often that he's a household name. He's for pool guys, certainly. You feel as if you know him.
This is definitely two of the most popular guys on the tour. There's no doubt about it. And we're at the time where there's going to be a lot of Americans tuning in as well, watching their guy, the last American standing.
Well, that's it. We're mid-afternoon. Americans have stepped out of work early or they're sitting at their desk pretending to work.
Let's not forget as well, we did the JJ stream in the first day on the Wednesday night, and the amount of American people on the chat shouting, "Let's go JJ, come on JJ." Very, very popular and well supported, these guys.
You can imagine these days there's a lot of people working from home, so they've got their work screen up in one place and their pool screen up in another place, and they're doing both at the same time.
And I think it would be a major thing for American pool if Oscar was to take this event down. Sure, it's not a Matchroom major event, but it's been a while since we've seen one of the Americans come here and take down an event in Europe. That's not the ideal start for Oscar, though.
No.
And Jason, probably one of the most entertaining people to watch on the World 9-Ball Tour right now. A home favourite, defending champion, so many friends and family watching.
That could make it more difficult for him, I must say.
I'll bet it doesn't. He puts on a show and he loves it. He loves having the crowd watching him.
He does.
Look at that for a shot as well. You remember the Hanoi Open as well? That the crowds were going crazy in Vietnam for Jason and Albin in that final, and he loved every second of it. It was like a Mosconi Cup atmosphere.
That's a lovely shot.
No problem at all. Jason's not going to waste too much time thinking about things. He's just going to get down and go normally with the first thing in his mind. I think one of the most entertaining streams that I've commentated on is the match against Carol Boys, where this is how he was playing. Just getting down, hitting the ball, next ball, rack after rack after rack.
No complications.
And this is how you like to see pool played. And I think if Oscar's going to stand any chance in this game, he needs to keep Jason in his seat.
But that's it, isn't it? You've got to do something to keep him off the table.
Oscar's an amazing player in his own right, and he's had a great tournament. He took down Killer Filler earlier on today as well. But you have to feel this is all about Jason Shaw, this match.
Oscar's got to...
Listen to that, Stevie.
Yeah.
Listen to that.
The home crowd. Do you know what? It's not all about Jason, I don't feel. I don't think it is at all. I think Oscar's got a massive part to play in this game, and he's more than capable of putting pressure on Jason. He's got to use the environment to his advantage as best he can. But I think I don't think Jason's going to get all his own way.
Well, I hope not. Although, if I had a personal preference, it would be for Jason to take this tournament down. Of course, I'm a Scottish guy. I want the Scottish guy to win. But you want to see a close game as well, don't you?
The other game in the semi-final you can watch on Scottish Q Sports TV. They've got their own channel. If you want to log into that, you can watch the other match.
I think the ideal situation is split screen or two screens if you've got it. The Matchroom stream on one, Scottish Q Sports live streaming on the other, and you can watch both semi-finals back to back. Duong Quoc Hoan, of course, won that last match against Kachi, and he's straight back on the table. Jason's been breaking like a monster all week.
One ball goes.
Where's his cue ball, though?
His cue ball's controlled. He's not on the two, but he's controlled that cue ball. So there's got to be a little bit of safety in this rack because the 4 and 7 are jammed. 2 to the 3 is not going to work at this point. So looking at a push out, possibly a jump safety, more likely a push out. he's just going to tie up the 3 with the 5 now as well. The thing is, Jason, as you know, when he flows, he's just so difficult to stop. So if he jams this 3 in behind the 5, I think he's not.
I don't think that's quite worked out there, Stevie. He's not tied that up.
I'm not sure he's got what he wanted there.
No. He's left it tough to cue, though. However, all Oscar really needs to do is just pop this 2 in. Okay, sure, the 9 and the 8 is in the way, but the 3 is definitely makeable. Roughly from where the 2 is, the 3 is definitely makeable.
The thing is, he's not getting anywhere near the 4 from the 3.
That's very true.
There's nothing going to come of that.
And Oscar can grind as good as anyone.
Absolutely, he's got all that experience behind him.
That's the admirable thing about Oscar Dominguez. He had a big grind match at the start of today. It was hill against Josh Filler, and he came through that one. And the fact is that he's been able to go straight back on.
That's a good shot there. He's kept it. I know it's just a containing safety, but he's not been tempted to lash out at the pot. He's willing to wait for the right time. Jason got some coverage. That's good, because he can't jump. He can't come off one side cushion. So that's a good snooker. It's going to be a difficult one to get out of. Well, he'll get out of it, I would imagine, but getting it safe's a different. So he's going for the jump. Can he hit it straight?
It looks like he's going to try and catch the edge of it, right?
No, because the white would career towards the corner pocket.
Corner pocket, yeah.
He's got to be able to hit it straight. Oh, he could. I didn't realise
It's
he had
going to
that
come
angle.
out. It's going to come out.
It is. He's got the safety of the 4 ball again.
Little bit of angle on this too. But I think there's enough angle for him to power this through and land on the other side for the 3. He could pull it back as well. Oh, look at that. Look at that stroke.
Straight down table.
That's where that extension comes in to help it, Jason.
Is that right?
Gives him
Yeah.
that extra bit of power. Really doesn't need to put too much into that stroke. Just the extra weight hits the shot with a bit more conviction.
Where's he taking the cue ball now? Bottom cushion, side cushion between the 6 and 9. Round the angles, sit above the 4. No, it's gone the other way.
He's looking for a nudge, and he's not going to
It
get
doesn't
it.
pass the 7, does it?
No, it doesn't.
So he's just going to stick the white to the 7. One cushion escape.
He's got a chance of making this 4. Getting onto the 5, it is over the pocket.
He's got to hit it fairly firm. Even if he misses it to the corner that you think it will go in, you know, he might cross double it. He'll put a bit of... He'll put some power into this, I would expect. Yep, calling all bags. It's not worked.
And he's going to leave a straightforward run out here for Jason to go 2-0 up. And I think these are going to be gone in 20 seconds.
Let's count them.
Maybe 30 seconds. That's what I love watching about Jason. He doesn't really care too much about getting down perfectly. If it's an easy enough shot, he just gets down, gets himself in line, and just pops it in. Doesn't waste any time at all. Straightforward 8, draw back for the 9.
One of the biggest differences I've seen in Jason over the years is there was a time where he would walk past the cue ball and throw his cue at it to pot the 9 ball. He wouldn't break. He wouldn't stop.
Yeah.
You know, he was just that quick to get down and play it. And now, likes the in that last 9-ball there. He just took a second to compose himself. He moved his bit of chalk. He went down, came back up, went down again, made sure of the 9-ball. And I like that attitude change. I think it's helped to make him a champion.
Victory here for Jason Shaw in this tournament. It could send him right up the world rankings. He's number 5 on the World 9-Ball Tour ranking list as it stands right now. But there is only $8,000 between 5th place and 2nd place. Shane Van Boening is currently in 2nd. So Jason can definitely get himself towards that 2nd place with victory today.
10,000 for the winner, isn't it?
It is indeed.
What a lovely shot that was. Wow. Good cueing.
And we'll keep you updated with the scores in this match here. The other semi-final just kicked off. It is the first rack. So here we go. Another powerful Jason Shaw break.
Seeing it's just kicked off, it's been a long safety battle to get to this point.
He's going to have a shot on the 2 here. So just on the middle. Would you play this 2 in the middle with the cue ball coming down table?
You
for the
thinking the
3?
3-9 combo?
Well, you could even go past the 3. Knock the 3 into the same middle pocket.
I mean, you can come round. You can come round for the 3 into the corner, but play for the combination. Oh, he's taking it into the middle.
Yep. The 4 doesn't appear to pass the 5. But I think he's got enough angle where he can just knock the 9 out the way or push it through.
I think he's going to push through and go past the 9.
Yep. And suddenly, everything's out in the open.
Opened up again, hasn't it? This is the thing with Jason. He completes racks so quickly at times. You almost don't register them in your own head.
Absolutely.
Left that a fraction shorter than he wanted to. He wanted to be straighter on that to the middle, but no problems caused.
Right round the back of that 8. No problem at all. And there it is. 3 now. As easy as that. Oscar won't be used to playing with a crowd so much against him, considering how a popular figure he is. A lot of his tournaments he plays in the US, where he's well supported. Just recently at the Mexico Open, where I think he is part Mexican, so he'll have had some fans there as well. And as I say, he's a popular figure here in Glasgow. But when you're playing the home hero, Jason Shaw, you would expect the crowd to be a little bit against you. Although respectful. I wonder if that's going to affect him, having the crowd against him like that. Listen, Dominguez has played Mosconi Cup. Interestingly, he hasn't played it in Europe. I'd be interested to know, has he really come up against a crowd that has been 90-95% for the other player? I doubt he's ever come across that before.
Unlikely.
In saying that, though, I mean, like most great players, he's probably been to the Philippines, and they're quite vocal over there, of course.
Yep. What do you do if you're Dominguez just now? Is the priority to try and break Jason's flow, or is and I know you can do this at the same time, or is the priority to get your hand on the table and create your own flow? What do you try to do first?
I think you need to stop Jason, as far as I'm concerned.
Because to stop Jason, you maybe get involved, create safety battles.
Yep. Slow him down.
Or, as I say, you try to get into your own game, try and create your own flow, and that would mean taking maybe slightly more risks and trying to get your arm flow. I don't know. Can you slow Jason down? Has that been disrespectful? I don't know if you can.
I don't think it's possible. I've not seen it yet anyway. The thing is, Oscar won't be worried about being 3-0 behind. He's come back from... I mean, he could lose the next 3 racks and still potentially come back. He's someone that doesn't lose faith. He's going to fight for everything. He's just going to patiently wait for his opportunity. Although, to be fair to Oscar Dominguez, he's making a really good account of himself, certainly at this Scottish Open, and next week at the UK Open it'll be interesting to see how far he goes. He had a really tight finish with the Mexican Open. He got to the final, lost to Moritz Neuhausen just a couple of weeks ago.
Clearly on form.
He is up there, and he
Clearly
desperately
on form.
wants to be in that Mosconi Cup again. I would say that's probably his motivation. I look at him on social media and looking at some of the things that he posts on social media, Mosconi Cup is very much at the front of his thoughts.
So Jason's got the push out here. He's just trying to figure out where best to put it. It must be so difficult at that level to find a push out that, you know, you're willing to take the next shot, but yet your opponent will give back to you. You just wonder. So he's put the cue ball there, but to me, I'm guessing he just slides the white off the 2 ball and tries to get some cover up there behind the 7.
That's it. He's got the 7, but he's also got the 3 and the 4 there as well in case he doesn't quite reach the 7. He just doesn't want to push this 2 ball too far over to the right rail to leave the chance of it sticking out. And that's the problem. If he'd maybe just...
I still think, you know, what I'm surprised Jason played that push out, because I don't think many people would have refused the opportunity to try and do what he did, even though he's not got the cover, the snooker. He's not left an awful lot either. Jason can't get that white ball out far enough to attack the 3 ball. I don't think.
He can draw it back, let me tell you that much. If there's anyone that can draw this back...
No doubt, but what's he doing? Is he running into the 4? Where's he going?
That's what he's gone for, but he's just not quite made the right contact, and that's why he's moved more to the left-hand side.
He's got away with it. He's been a little bit fortunate there. So I'm looking at this here, and I'm finding it difficult to see the. Shot. Just pull the cue ball down behind the 8 ball. Yeah.
Yep. He's got the 9 there as well in case the 8 doesn't quite work. He's not managed to find either, and he has left a shot here for Jason. And he's going to attack this. Just needs to avoid this 6 as he comes round for the 3. And he's drawn it just to get him away completely from the 6. But the issue with that particular shot is that it's very difficult to land on the 3. Left himself with a bank shot.
He's usually very good at these.
Yeah, just draw it back for the 4.
Let's just get into that one a little more than he wanted to.
I think it's just as well because he wouldn't have had a shot. A long one here for Oscar. He's going to have to put a real good stroke in this one to get it back for the 4.
Just hits it pure, you know, and a bit of draw. The draw will take him up. Table should be doable. I think he'll be happy he's got this opportunity.
Oh, sweet.
Beautiful shot.
Oh, he's landed a little. I mean, no, he's not completely straight. He's absolutely fine.
That's nice to hear the crowd give him a round of applause there for that shot.
That's it. Yeah, that's what
Supportive.
I was saying. I was saying earlier on, he's got a crowd that's against him, but that's not the right terminology because the crowd aren't against him. They're for Shaw, but the crowd here in Glasgow definitely like to show respect. And I don't think Oscar's going to have any issues here in this rack. Needs to get himself on the board. Doesn't want to keep himself on 0 for too long.
We go across table here or check it up. Yeah, that's nice.
Yep, he's avoided the 7. That's good. A win in this tournament for Oscar would take him up to second in the World 9-Ball Tour rankings. He's currently in 4th position. So he's very much part of the conversation when it comes to the American team for the Mosconi Cup.
You'll have to take the cue ball down the short side for the 8-ball, but that won't be a problem.
Yeah, he'll be okay. Regardless of where he lands on this 8, he's going to have a shot at the 9, even if he's dead straight.
Just going one apiece in the other semi-final. One rack all. And he's left himself a good angle just to come off the bottom cushion and slide up for the 9-ball.
Yeah, just like that. No problem for Oscar.
That opening long shot down the table was a really good shot to the 4. And he's that's it. He's announced his presence in this semi-final. It's 3-1.
Absolutely. And a generous round of applause from the locals here. What a statement it would be for Oscar Dominguez to beat Jason Shaw in his own place, in his own club, in front of his family and friends. He's a defending champion. This tournament is all about Jason Shaw. But it would be really fantastic, I think, to see an American winning here. I personally wanted it to be a Gorst-Shaw final, I'm not going to lie. Gorst, of course, falling to Copigny. So, folks, we're going to have a little change in the booth. And we've got the legendary, just while Mr. Capaldi steps out and enjoys his pizza. Spoken like a true Scottish Italian. We have got the legendary David Black joining us in the box. David, who has provided us with so much excellent commentary over the past 5 days here in Glasgow. And he also provides some magnificent photographs on his Facebook page. It's Q-Snap Productions.
You're determined to make it Q-Snap Productions, Q-Snap Promotions and all the rest.
It's Q-Snap Photography, isn't it?
That is the very 1G. Yeah, well done.
So you've joined us at a really interesting stage in this match. Dave, Jason got off to a fantastic start, but Oscar Dominguez has took away a lovely finish there. A mistake there from Jason, punished by Oscar. And he really needs to stamp his authority on this match, I would say, in front of Jason's home crowd.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, Jason got off to a cracking start there. He's got the home crowd on his side. Oscar Dominguez not phased at all.
We were just chatting there just about the crowd factor and you know, obviously this is Jason's home club, his home country. He's got a lot of family and friends. Oh, and Oscar's flicked that too. And the hands up to apologise. But the Scottish crowd, they're very respectful towards Oscar. He's a popular guy here. And although everyone here wants Jason to win, they're also going to show Oscar the respect that he deserves. However, he might not be very popular after that fluke shot.
And of course he's set up for, the table's looking good to run out.
Yeah, I don't see any issues here at all. The thing is, he's obviously played to make the 2, because look at his shape on the 3, it's pretty perfect. He needs this to travel. He's not intended to bump.
He's got a bit more work to do with the cue ball off of this 4 now.
So does he draw it, knock it into the middle and draw it off the bottom rail?
Yeah, just off
He
the
could come round 2 rails potentially as well.
2 rails here. That's not hard enough.
He needs it to travel.
That is not, well.
He's just got there. However, he's going to now risk bumping into this 8 because it's a thin snick off this 5 ball.
He's going to have to put a lot of right-hand side on this to try and have any any chance of coming below this 8. It looks virtually impossible to come below the 8 there, but
He's got to avoid the 8 anyway. But however, he doesn't really have to. I mean, he can still leave it relatively long. Just needs to avoid the 8.
yeah, just back across the table, across the top of the 8, leave yourself a chance at the 6. You can see where he's.
Yep, that's just almost like he knew you were saying that.
Well, he's went back and forward a couple of times. Felt
It's
like he needed
aggressive.
to. Yeah.
Well, what that
absolutely.
does is it allows him to hit the ball with a bit of authority. And you'll always see these top pros, the elite players, they will hit the ball with authority. More than happy to go up and down the table. Oscar Dominguez, he's had a day of battling on the table. He was hill with Joshua Filler earlier on, came through that match. And then he had a close one, Thorsten Holman as well, 10-7 win over him. So he's been fighting hard today, Oscar. Fully deserving his place in the semi-final. The last American standing. Flying the flag for the States.
Jason Shaw, on the other hand, a very convincing win over David Alcade. 10-0 he came out there. What a match that was. And Alban Ocean, 10-5 against Alban Ocean. So 2 very convincing wins there for Jason Shaw. And he's 3-1 up just now. It looks like it's going to be 3-2. Thanks to a bit of fortune off the 2 ball for Oscar Dominguez.
Yeah, Jason won't let that affect him too much. So there we have it. This is going to be a quick game, guys. Even if it goes the distance, this is going to be a quick game. These guys don't hang around. The other semi-final there on table number 11, it's also live on Scottish Q Sports live streaming if you want to watch that. It's the All-Asian Clash. Duong Kwok Kwang against Ko Pin Yi, and it's 1-1. I imagine that's quite a tactical match, Dave. The match that we've got on table 21, the TV table, Sean Dominguez, very aggressive. The guy's not taking much time over their shots. This is one for the more methodical pool fans.
Yeah,
and that's
absolutely.
a great safety shot there from the Vietnamese.
Yeah, we're into the 3rd rack here. We're on the table 21. We're starting the 6th rack, so definitely methodical. A lot of viewers in Asia watching this one. I think we were over 100,000 at one point watching table 11 in
That's what we've
Vietnam.
heard. Yeah,
Incredible.
it's just great for the whole game. We want to see 9-ball grow, and getting that type of viewership in Vietnam, it's only going to make things better. I mean, you've seen the effect that the Hanoi Open had. The viewing figures were immense. The crowd were just fantastic. They really bought into it. They treated the players like they were superstars.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That is definitely the future. So here we go, Oscar Dominguez, 3-2. He's made the 1. But he's not going to have a shot on the 2. Jason got off to a flying start in this game, and I think there was a little bit of danger that he could run away with it, but Oscar's managed to get this game under control. It was interesting watching earlier on, Dave. I don't know if you noticed it on the outside tables. While this, the last match between Kachi and Kwok Kwang was on the main table, Oscar was on the practice table, setting the balls up, breaking, running. Jason just chilling out. He prefers just to sit at the side and just take it nice and easy. But Oscar really working on his game, trying to stay sharp.
Well, Jason's got his family here, so he's does tend to relax a bit while he's over here.
I don't think Jason's the kind of guy that needs to stay sharp either. I think he could take a month off the game and still be able to turn up and run racks. As here comes
I get that.
Duong Kwok Kwang with that 9-ball to go 2-1 up in the other semi-final. This is the Jacoby Scottish Open from McGoldrick's in Glasgow. The 5th day. What an amazing tournament we've had here. Dave, I'm going to put you in the spot a little bit and you can think about it.
Okay, go for it.
What has been your highlight of this amazing 5 days? You can think about it and I'll come back to you. I think there's been a couple of great stories that have developed over the last couple of days. So Jason, push out there from Oscar. Jason just looking at his options.
There's been so many good points in a lot of the matches, G. I'm going to cop out here and say it's been very hard to pinpoint one. Highlight for me is commenting, we all use great guys. Yourself, Jeremy Jones.
How good has it been having Jeremy Jones here?
It's fantastic.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the voice of Matchroom pool.
Really is. It's great, you know, because do you know what? At the end of the day, Jeremy was here to play.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was just here for a little rest before the UK Open starts. No obligations to come in here and have a chat, but fair play to him. He brought himself forward and he had a great time.
So relaxed as well. Yourself, Jeremy, who else have had? Danny King, fantastic commentary.
Yeah,
with Danny King. Good link up with young Danny. Good to see him again. Connor Robb, joined Connor Robb in the box for a match. Richie McDonald as well. Apologies if I've missed anyone.
And I had a wee chat with Mubarak as well.
Gary Wilson, sorry.
Gary Wilson. Gary Thompson also really enjoys his commentary and does good. It was interesting hearing Gary Wilson's take on it as well. He is he's someone obviously coming from a different Q Sport discipline. Doesn't really use the terminology that much, but I thought he did a great job as well. I hope you've enjoyed it.
We had a bit of fun over the terminology, I must admit. Okay, so Jason.
It's a good shot from Jason. Just that bump on the 4. He's got plenty of balls to hide behind.
It's an easy one to get out. He can get between that 6 and 7 and just kick the 2 away.
Can he? Is the 5 in the way? No.
No, I don't think the 5's in the way. He can get through here.
Yep. And that's the thing. He can kick that 2 up table.
Well,
I think it's quite tight.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can. He's going to come off 2 rails. You can see where he wants to glance off of. Yeah, from that angle, it does look tight between the 6 and 7. I mean, it's basically between the 5 and 6, isn't it? So he's coming off 2 rails. Just wants to feather the edge of this 2, send the cue ball back at the table. He's missed it.
Well, that's what he was trying to do, Dave. You called it right. Yeah, and that's why he's missed it, because he wants to hit it thin. That's an unforced error from Oscar, and you can't do that against Jason Shaw. Not here, not at the Scottish Open.
Got yourself back into the match here. I know it's early doors, it's only rack 6, but golden opportunity there to put Jason in a bit of trouble. He just went for that too thin, in my opinion. And Jason's got a very good chance of going 4-2 up here.
Yeah, the 5 definitely passes the 6 into the bottom left-hand pocket. It goes to the either top pockets as well. Just needs to land right off the 4. Yeah, he's just going to stop this dead once he pops in the 3.
Almost forgot to mention Christian Sardea as well. That was also in the commentary box with us.
Absolutely, he did great. The Romanian gentleman.
Yeah, he does. He does a commentary in Romania. He does a lot of commentary there. Really nice chap.
Barry Hetherington as well, helping us out with the chat as well. So
absolutely, yeah.
Lots of terrific commentators here.
Yeah, it's been a good mix. Gee, what's your highlight of the championship been?
For me,
yeah. Have a wee while to think about that as well.
The thing is, there's still plenty of pool still to be played, so the highlight could be Jason Shaw making it 2 in a row.
Yes, the highlight last year was on the last match.
Absolutely.
Coming from 8-0 down.
Unbelievable.
Incredible stuff.
I will say, probably one of the biggest highlights, regardless of what happens in the next 2 matches, is the resurgence of Carl Boyes. That is a massive story. No one really expected anything of him. He's a part-time player.
And he done so well too.
And he just turns up, probably no practice. He just walks in and just knocks Alban Ocean to the one-loss side,
Yeah,
10-4. Just like that, as if it's that easy.
Knocking in golden nines. 2 golden nines in a row, don't forget. Second and third rack of that match against Alban.
Regardless, it was 10-4. So I mean, there was more than just that.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
he's produced a lot of good quality pool. And I tell you what, he gave Jason a good go yesterday as well. That would have been an even bigger story if he knocked down Jason. And there he is.
Huge applause there for Jason.
Oh yeah, it's a noticeable difference. I've been in for the last couple of matches here, and as soon as Jason turns up, immediately the volume goes up in the arena as well.
Yeah, and we are, I'm going to say almost wall to wall round 3 sides here. There's a good crowd. Oh, there's John Chapman. Shout out to Chappers. It loves his pool. Travels the world, this guy playing pool. John Chapman.
We're definitely filling up here, aren't we?
He's just on the short end of the arena, at the far end of the table, or the players' end of the table, right in the middle there.
Yeah, we're filling up here. It's going to be loud, especially if Mr. Shaw gets himself to the final.
There we go. Look at that. Oh, we just missed Chapman. There it is. That's it, Panerai. Thank you. Yeah, excellent. Thanks, Craig. There he is. There's Chappers swinging around. Got him right in the front, right above Jacoby.
Okay, folks, we're going to have a little substitution in the booth. We're going to welcome back the most knowledgeable Scottish 9-ball commentator, Stevie Capaldi.
Yeah, thanks for that, Graham. Stevie Capaldi's joined us again. How are you, Stevie?
Dave, good. Thank you.
I'm going to ask you the same questions as what I just asked Graham, just to bore everyone. What's your highlight of the championship been?
Do you know, I came in on the Tuesday night before the tournament started and watched a couple of the guys practicing. And yeah, I've never seen the lights, to be honest. They were loose, relaxed, and trying to sort of find the tables. And yeah, I've seen guys play, but you know, like you're watching Jason just now. He's trying to win this match. It's important, so he's playing shots carefully, calculated, and very much within himself for the most part.
He's been unlucky here, though. Unlucky, careless.
But on Tuesday night,
what you will.
There was none of that. They just let the elbow flow, and it was Ko Ping-yi and the other semi-finalists, actually, Dok Wan Hong, playing against Ko Ping-yi's brother.
Ah, okay.
And somebody, and I just thought, wow, just wow.
Let me say the player that's really impressed me. Graham was asking about my highlight of the week. Was the player that really impressed me was Carlo Biado. The way he moves that ball round the table, he doesn't use one rail. He doesn't stray back. He uses 3 and 4 rails at a time for a lot of the shots. Absolutely incredible. Really impressive.
I've got a front row seat to watch him play next week.
Yes, I believe that you are playing him. That's right. Okay. Yeah, so just watch for all the rails that he's using, Stevie. Hopefully you don't have to watch too many and you get to the table. Sure, I'm sure you will.
Try and show him some magic of my own.
Fantastic. So Jason just snicking off the 4 here, looking for a bit of cover. I'm probably just going to cover behind the 9 here, push the 4 back up the table. He's maybe thinking again. Yeah, so that's not went too well at all. Left Oscar a chance here.
So hard to judge these shots, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, was he trying to kick that in the bottom? Kicking off the opposite rail.
She's just got the lower knuckle on this middle pocket there, but it's worked out in his favour because he's Chinesed them.
Yeah, that is pretty good. That's worked out pretty good anyway.
He was originally looking for cover behind the 9 ball, but that's not the worst. He's left the 4 out, has he? No, he's maybe get cover.
I mean, he can't get past the 7 there. I wouldn't think. There's
So the slow roller, you nip the 4 and run the cue ball in behind the 7, but you know there's so much can go wrong with it.
yeah, absolutely.
You just need a quarter turn in the wrong direction, and
A very delicate shot. There it goes.
not
Okay,
bad.
yeah.
But I think you can come off the. I mean, you can hit it almost directly, but you could come off the bottom cushion and pot it. You wouldn't have any shape in a 5 ball, so there's no value.
Do you think he's tried to knuckle him there?
No, I think he's tried to get back round the 7.
Yeah, it's just been unfortunate that he's caught the corner of the knuckle, or the knuckle itself, should I say? So, what does Oscar do here? Does he have a shot? Roll the 4 down into the bottom left. So close to it.
I think you do, yeah. And you take the white ball down somewhere round about the 9 ball.
Yeah, the second diamond up. Yeah, absolutely. Leaves the cell along 5. So, a couple of good shots here. And he should be 4-3. So there's the first good shot.
Beautiful.
One more good shot. At this stage, you know, the way these guys are shooting, this should be simple enough.
Just draws us back a little. Or does he? He's looking at leaving the. He's trying to drop this in, leaving the long 6 to the corner instead.
Yeah, just more or less pocket speed. Maybe just a little over pocket speed. Absolutely fine on the 6, just where he was pointing with the cue. Well, just a little bit further than what he desired, but he's
fine
all right.
with that. It gives him the angle to go off the side rail. It's not going to cause any trouble. Well, the way the game started, it looked as if Jason was going to hit a run of form and possibly sort of steal this.
Yes, he was
However,
3-0 up, wasn't he?
We've now got ourselves a match, so.
Well,
he didn't get the reaction there he was looking for.
Yeah, he's not happy with that.
And we're at 4-3.
Fantastic. Okay, another match. Ko Pin-Yi is 3-2 up on John Kwok Hwang. Let me have a look at some of their routes to the final. Just today, I'm not going to go through the whole lot. Today, Ko Pin-Yi defeated Feather Gorse 10-7, which you watched here on table 21. He then defeated Aloysius Yap convincingly 10-2 on the other stream table, table 11. And Duong Kwok Kwang, he defeated Tyler Styler, also 10-7 in the last 16, then going on to beat Eklund Kachi 10-5 in the quarterfinals. So 3-2 down just now, looking at securing a place in the final, and he is at the table.
Yeah, he just ran out of shape there. He was coming round the angles to get onto the 4 ball, and he's tucked himself in behind the 9, so that's a self-inflicted wound. He's going to have to find the shot. Thing is, most people would be annoyed with themselves. It doesn't. It just looks as if it's like, right, what have I to do next? You know, there's
Yes, exactly. A shot for every occasion. Unfortunately,
it's not worked out for him.
Yeah. Okay, so we're back on 21.
Oscar with the break. 1 ball. A 2 dropped in as well as a wing ball, and don't think he can get the potting angle on the 3 ball. He might be able to draw the white back in behind the 8 ball for some safety. Saying that, he might be able to slide this.
I was going to say he could
Play it to
even
the,
just
the rail side of the pocket.
Yeah. Just a touchy swerve, but I mean, how does he get in the 4 here?
Well, he's looking at the combination shot, isn't he? Looking at the 4-9.
Okay, so hold on to your hats, folks. This is a massive shot. If that is indeed what he's looking at.
Possibly just going to try and bend it round a little.
Yeah,
It's going for a little, some swerve here.
You wouldn't have to do much with the cue ball.
And then he's going to hold for the 4-9 combo.
There we go.
Yeah, so first part done. This isn't an easy combo. There's a lot of distance between the cue ball and the 4. But it looks as if it's fairly straight.
Yeah, looking from that angle there, looks pretty dead set. I mean, there is a few inches between the 4 and the 9.
Man of this man's talents, he would expect to get this most of the time. I think he'll commit fully to it. Yes.
No issues whatsoever. Okay, so we're tied at 4-4. And this match is moving on. Moving into the 9th rack. We are still on rack 6 on table 11. As you can see, Duong Kwok Wang at the table, looking to tie things up. So Blanca at the top.
Hoping he didn't manage to take that opportunity that was given.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Going back to that, Stevie, he was. He did have a good chance. Well, I mean, he's missed this, but he's covered it. But yeah, I was expecting to see another point on the board there for Ko Ping Yi. Can he get through there? Can he get the ball between the 8 and the 9?
I don't think so.
It's pointed to the rail. I don't think he can hit the ball, but if he can get through the gap, kick it off the rail.
Maybe. These guys are magicians.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, I can only think the shots. I can't play them. Okay, so here we go, off the rail. Yes, what a shot he's played there.
Goodness. And is he going to get the reward?
Just a... No.
Don't think he is. I don't even think that could have landed any worse.
Nice. He's smiling away to sell there. He knows he's played a blinder of a shot.
We'll let you know how that goes, guys. If you're not watching, we'll let you know. But Dominguez back at the table here. 4-4 with the break.
Yeah,
He's missed the 1 ball there. He's been lucky not to scratch. The white ball get kicked in that direction and he's left the table.
Yes. I mean, that's as good as a scratch, to be fair. Look where he's left the 1. There's no issues for Jason.
Look at the way the balls have worked out, though, Dave. You know, he's up to the 1, he's down to the 2, up to the 3, down to the 4, up to the 5, down to the 6. So he's going to have to.
He's covered. Whoa. Wow, he's missed
Jeez.
that. Yeah, there's a lot of table to cover, Stevie. Yeah, Jason can't believe he's missed that.
He was up out of seats so quickly, and this was what I was talking about not long ago. There was a time where he would hit the ball whilst walking down the table. He was that quick.
Yeah.
And I feel as if he's maybe kind of just done that. I can tell you that Coppigny has tried to escape from that snooker and not managed and left ball in hand.
So this is going to be tied up on table 11, I would imagine. So Oscar makes the 1.
He does.
He's absolutely fine on the 2.
And we're looking for some, while the balls are all available, we're looking for some reasonably good pool here to make sure that there's no miscalculations on the map to the finish.
Yes, it's not exactly a road map, this one. There's a lot of road to cover. I think we're just going to see the 9 going down on table 11. There we go.
Yeah, so we're going 3-all in that game, 4-all in the Shaw Dominguez game. Semi-finals nicely poised.
Who's it going to be, folks? Who is it going to be? Who's your fancy for it? Let us know in the comments. I'm making no predictions at this stage because all my predictions have came wrong.
So he doesn't do an awful lot with the white here, am I right? He just maybe leaves it in the middle of the top half of the table. Well, he's jacking into this, so he's maybe taking the white for a wander.
Oh, he's absolutely smashed that in the cue ball.
I don't think that was necessary. He leaves the cue ball in the middle of the top half of the table, and then he just cuts the 4 ball in and draws the cue ball back across the table for the 5.
He knows he's been lucky not to scratch here. He's held his hand up.
I don't think that's...
We
not sure.
We do have the benefit of the replay. We can have another look at that one. I mean, that looked like it was going in the bottom pocket. Just watching again, he does hold his hand up, an apology. So he's faced with a safety here. A few balls to high bind. You can see where he wants to leave the 4 up by the 3rd diamond up, I believe. And the cue ball over behind the 9 or 6. Has he changed his mind? Yeah, all the way up. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
What a great
I
shot.
don't know how he's pulled that.
I
don't know how he's
don't
thought
even
of that.
see that shot.
Incredible. Okay, so, I mean, it's a relatively easy escape. But it's got to get the 4 safe. He's played that well.
He's done well. Judged the pace of that well.
You suggest somehow banking this back, but it's maybe a bit erratic. You just don't know if you can get the cue ball back down behind the 6 and the 9 somehow. Round the 5. That's tight. Possibly just going to bring it back across the table behind the 8. Yeah.
He's almost played that too well.
Jason has got an easy little swerve to get out of this. And it could bank. Pretty close to the rail though, almost touching.
He was looking for the white to stick to that side cushion there, I think.
Yeah. This is for 4-3 to Don Kwok Hwang. And it is. So taking the lead. over Copenhagen. And that match is now catching up with this one. Things are moving on. Has he got the gap to get through there? 6 and the 9.
I think he might have. Move the 4 to the middle of the table.
Yeah, so just unfortunate for Oscar to leave that gap.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I think he can catch a thin edge, but I don't know if it benefits him. He might play up and down the table anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Plays a thin edge. He could put the ball up.
Probably slides the 4 over towards the 5 ball, which is relatively safe, but just not sure where the white goes then. Does it go past the 8 ball? Does it clip the 8 ball?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking maybe round 8 ball and back down table. He's going to have...
He's looking at coming in from another side.
Is he
looking at the pot?
Is he looking at carrying it off the 7 somehow?
Yep. So if he hits that side of the 4 ball, he's looking at taking it in off the 7.
Is he coming off one rail? Is he trying something spectacular here? Off 2 rails, swinging it round into the 4? Or is he just keeping us guessing?
I think he's just lining up all the options and then he'll make his decision.
He's looking at this side now. Three rails.
Where's he going? Well,
he was a long way off that if he was trying to take that off 3 rails. I mean, the way the ball came round, he was closer taking it off 5 rails there. So he's left Jason a very good chance of regaining the lead. That's nice, well done. Oh, well, just a little bit hampered because he's a left-hander. So it makes that a little bit more difficult to reach. He's absolutely fine there. No problems at all. It's the wrong side of it. But
he's playing a stop
gonna be
shot,
okay.
really. Just dropping it in. Nice.
Yeah, and that's indeed going to be 5-4. Jason will take the lead again. And there we go. Listen to that, folks.
Willing the local lad on.
Okay, so 5-4 lead. Copenhagen at the table just now, 4-3 down against Duong Quoc Huang. Yeah, he's having to figure this one out. Yeah, just put the 2 into the 7, bring the cue ball down table.
Don't think you can avoid the 9 without digging in. I think you're more likely to play the 2 against the 5 and the 9. Take the cue ball to the side.
You're right, Stevie. That's exactly what he's done. Yeah, good shout. He's blocked the easy escape.
He's left the possible combo.
Yeah.
If he can find the angle. He might.
Can he get through there?
Is he going to go through the gap and play side, or is he going to jump them and play off the cushion?
Let me have a look at this other camera angle. Yeah, I don't know. A jump bank combo. Jump kick combo. jump kick combo. Nah, not even I would try that.
Not likely.
I'll keep an eye on that one while this one breaks off.
Good break from Jason. He's got a shot in the 2, but it's not easy.
Wow, he did indeed have the kick. He had the gap, he's kicked it. He's just missed the combination. So very much still alive in that match. On
Meanwhile,
table 11.
Jason had a good break there. He's got a look at the 2 ball, but it's not an easy pot. He might cross double this to hold. Might cross double this.
Just bump the 1 closer to the pocket there. Sorry, the 1, the 3. The 3, you must think I'm crazy.
Run the cue ball into the 3.
Bump the 1. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
It is a...
See, the 4's not easy either, so you're going to need to get decent shape.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's gone for the cross double, which I thought he might.
Unfortunate with this, Steve has a...
Sneaked out. I don't think it has, but off the rail it shouldn't be too difficult a shot. It's just whether or not he can avoid the in off across the table.
Yeah. Certainly be using 2 rails. I don't want to put an awful lot into this, I wouldn't think. Just off the 1. Happy with that.
So, this was what I was talking about. You're going to have to get from the 3 to the 4 here. And that is not an easy shot. I don't think he can draw straight back. I think it's going to kick off.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably looking at putting the 4 in the right side pocket.
Yeah, so bring the white back to where it is just now.
Roughly, yeah.
Wow, what a shot that's going to be. Look at that.
What a shot he's played there.
That was smooth.
What a shot. So this is looking a lot more straightforward now after sinking that 3.
That was a lovely, lovely strike from Oscar Dominguez.
So we are set for a thriller here.
The thing is, if Oscar Dominguez wins this and goes on and wins the championship, you do know that our good friend David Gutierrez will tell us all that he was the second best player here because Dominguez put him out.
That's, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, David wouldn't do that. I never done that when Kachi beat me at the UK Open last year. Not at all.
I think you were the second best player there.
Maybe the second best photographer after the only photographer that was there. Taka that works for Matchroom. But this guy determined not to be second best today.
He's going to put the white down where the 8 ball is. Yeah. Oh, he's gone right across.
He's got a long 7. Oh, he's on the rail.
It's not what I think he planned to stop round about where the 8 ball was and take the 7 to the opposite middle. But, you know, looks as if he's got to take the 7 long and run the cue ball into the 9, I think.
Yeah, he's... you can see where he's pointing to leave the cue ball.
Problem
if
is...
he misses this, can he just punch this and leave the cue ball just behind the 9?
Yeah, as a kind of
yeah,
a second option.
Definitely, well, I'm going to say a shot to nothing. I mean, he's trying to pot this, I would think. Or is he?
He's done exactly what you suggested.
He's missed it, but he has got the cover.
He's played that shot well. He's thought that one out. Jason deciding on 2 rails instead of 1.
I fancy him to make this.
Oh, Wrong.
Oh, I thought he was just gone the 2 rail shot there.
4 rails.
Okay, 4.
Nice, stuck it up.
unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, so nice easy finish here for Oscar to level things 5-5. Things are also level in table 11, I believe, 4-4 there, unless there's still a score
There's a score to go up here.
to change. Yeah, it's going
So
to
I
be
think
5-4 to
Copenhagen-
someone. Yeah, it must be 5-4 to Copenhagen then.
He's breaking.
But it's 5-5 here.
5. No, it could be 4-4 in that game over there. Maybe the score has gone up. I think it's 4 apiece over there and 5 each here. First to 10 here in the semi-finals.
There we go. Shot off table 11 there. Copenhagen at the table.
He's judged that nicely.
And again, these guys are breaking so well. The balls are splitting nicely. You know, we're not seeing a lot of stuff tied up throughout any matches that we've watched on the TV tables this week. The guys have just been breaking so well, making the one consistently. 90% of the time, you've seen the one go down.
These guys have been here 5 days and they've played a fair amount of pool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Particularly today because they all turned up for the last 16. So this is the 3rd match today.
Yeah.
And they're hoping to have a 4th. There is a bit of fatigue sets in. There must be.
Yeah, definitely. That's got to take its toll.
Mental maybe rather than physical for the most part. But it's
I mean, it's tiring enough just watching, Stevie. If you've been here all day watching, that takes out of you, I tell you. But, you know, these guys have got a lot more to do than watch. So here we go. Oscar Dominguez breaking in rack 11. Tying 5-5. There's a 9.
boom.
There it goes, 6-5, just like that. Puts his hand up in apology. You know, these guys are trying to hit the 9. They're trying to come off that side rail and into the 9. This is what they're trying to do. So, I don't know if apologies, you know. I don't know if that's
I don't know if they are trying to go into the 9 because you know yourself that there's as much chance of the white scratching off the 9 as there is making it.
Oh, yeah, I know that only too well, Stevie, believe me.
I don't know that they are trying to put the 9 away. I think they're trying to control the white ball in the middle of the table somewhere.
Yeah. So as quick as that one was over, this one is also complete. Copenhagen 5-4 up on Duong Quoc Quang. Making it look easy.
So, next time Jason comes to the table, he can't make that error that he made in the last. He had that one ball up the rail and he's just maybe been a fraction quick to it.
Is this the first Oscar's been ahead in the match,
It is.
Stevie? Yeah.
It is. He was 3-0 down. He made it 4 each, 5 each.
Now he's taking the lead.
He's got a lot of power in his break.
Certainly has. It's wide open. Shot in the 2. 2 to the 3. Needs a good positional shot here. We've seen some long matches throughout the week. We've seen some racks go 20 minutes, half an hour for certain racks. You know, the guys getting tied up in safety battles. But I don't think we're getting any of that here.
Well,
These guys are flying through.
Both players, I mean, I know that Oscar Dominguez has the game to be able to play the safety battles and the tactical. And Jason can when he's forced to as well, but I don't think it's their go-to at all.
No, they're very attacking. You know, they just want to get the job done. All doing it well. It's just the 6 is fine. He's okay there.
Just draws the white down the table, past the 6 ball.
So Oscar runs these out. He is at the business end of the match. We're getting to the business end of the match.
He's got his timing just perfect just now. He's played that with so little effort and got so much response from the cue ball. Just tells you how well he's striking the ball.
Yeah, he makes the game look so easy. I don't know about you, Stevie, but I've been itching for a game. You know, these guys make it look so easy. I just want to get out there and do what these guys are doing. And I know I won't. I know I can't. But yeah, they just make it look like an easy game. Believe me, it's not. It's the most frustrating game in the world, but I love it and we keep coming back to it.
I've tried all the cue sports and by far this is my favourite. I just like how attacking it's got its safety element, but just how attacking it can be.
Definitely.
And it's rare that you have these long drawn out matches. Usually you're watching people taking away finishes and hoping not to get out of shape.
I think it's definitely all about the break. You know, when you're splitting the balls as wide open as these guys are, you're not getting safety battles. It's just not happening. Not for long anyway.
He's taking the cue ball a little further up the table than he'd wanted, and he's left himself a shot that he had to work at the white a little harder to get over for the 9, and he's done it incredibly well. He's cued through that 7 ball so well and given himself an excellent opportunity here to go 7-5 up.
Yeah, 9 ball in the rail. Just makes it a little bit easier to roll down.
Race to 10 here, guys. Score now 7-5.
5-4 in the other match on table 11. Kopin versus Duong Kwok Hwang. 5-4. Kopin. There we go. You can see
This is
Duong Kwok Hwang at the table.
This is to level the match at 5-all. If he can take this out.
I think he's going to do exactly that.
Looks probable.
Just leaves a 9 up the top left. And that'll be 5-5.
And we've got a 5-all. That's a great game, isn't it? 5-all.
Yeah, absolutely. Both good matches. Oscar Dominguez with 3 runouts. Jason with just the 1. Of course, they count the golden 9s as runouts, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
So this has just turned 7 o'clock here, local time. 7 in the evening. These guys have been here since 11 this morning. Obviously following 4 days of games.
Yeah, these 2 matches moving on pretty quick. Final scheduled for 7:30. Don't know if we'll quite make 7:30. Probably closer to 8 o'clock, I think, 7:45.
Shouldn't be too far behind, and to be honest, the timings this weekend have been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was so close to scratching there. And he's got the 2 to the middle.
Yes, absolutely. 3 balls down. Just roll the 2 into the middle. Follow through onto the 4. Oscar looking complete control of this match. The Jason fans are very quiet just now.
Dominguez hasn't let Jason near the table. He's had 1 shot in the last 3-4 racks that you would expect him to get, and that's it. So Oscar Dominguez is doing exactly what he needs to, which is to keep Jason in his seat at the moment.
He's played that very well. 5 up past the 8.
And he knows how dangerous Jason is as well, so he'll be very aware of keeping him in the seat.
Yeah, don't give him an inch. So draw this down. 5 just past the 8 should be okay. Needs a little angle on the 5 just to punch up for the 7. He's having another think about it before he commits. I think he can see it. Yeah, just screwing straight back by the looks of it. He's put a lot on that. Look at, oh, what a shot he's played there.
I'm guessing the 5 ball didn't pass the 8 ball.
No, he had a good look at it. It was going to be tight. It just maybe, well, I mean, there you go. It's clearly he's not fancied it.
I ask a question. Look where he's put the white. It's perfect.
That's unbelievable. What a shot he's played. Just watching it on the replay here. Look at that. Look at it take. Look at the side take off that bottom rail.
So the other semi-finals poised at 5-all. This semi-final.
Oscar running away with it 8-5. This will be if he pots these 3 balls.
He's got these 3 to put away, and while they look easy on the telly and on the stream, they're not. These conditions are not straightforward. It's only because of the quality and standard of player that it looks as if it is. Come on down the club, have a go, see if you can do it. It's not straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it's straightforward because, like you say, I've seen how these guys can play. I wouldn't fancy taking him out. Not easily, anyway. So, maybe just a bit of top left on this. Bring it back over for the 9. Down the rail into the same pocket, and it's 8-5. And there we go. Should be any issues there. Oscar's on fire. So Jason hoping he'll get a chance back at the table. The break being absolutely key. Of course, anything can happen in the break. You can get dry. These guys aren't making many dry breaks, but it's where the cue ball ends up for the next ball.
Oh, he's going for the combo. He's going for the combo. A little bit of fancy.
This is to go 6-5 up.
It is. You know, we're going to cut back off this in a second. Can we see if it goes? We'll tell you, folks. We'll tell you.
Yeah, we've got Alan Reynolds setting them. Is Alan Reynolds at this table? No. It's Julian.
He's made it. He's made
there's a
it.
shot there. I was going to say Alan Reynolds is very quick at setting them up. Julian's good at setting them up as well, but yeah, Alan seems to quickly get it done when you're waiting on a shot like that. Kind of spoils the party a wee bit. There's Andy Finnegan in the front row there. Andy had a decent competition, didn't he? He had a good win over... Who was the big win he had? Just to save me looking all the way through. Was it Niels Fine?
No, was that not David that beat Niels?
It was David that beat Niels, you're absolutely right. We'll look his name up just in a second.
So, Oscar 8-5 up. Good, makes the 1 ball. Makes the wing ball. You can see the 2. It's not straightforward though. He can't make the middle bag because of the 9 ball. He's going to have to take it long if he's going to continue this.
Yeah, Jeremy Jones, 8-7 he beat Jeremy Jones. That was in loser round 1, yeah. So yeah, quite a bit away. So yeah, Andy, the location manager here.
So he's either going to fire up to the top corner, or he's going to try and find the safety. He's looking at sliding the cue ball in behind the 6. Just maybe having a look to see where the 2 ball ends up. So if he can get the cue ball over towards the 6 ball and slide the 2 ball up past the 4, he's got 2 chances of cover. I think that's where he's going. Just got to watch he doesn't scratch in that bottom corner.
Yeah, he's
just overshot the runway a little bit, but
listen to the shouts that have went up for Jason there. They know this is a chance.
Need Jason to be clever here, though. The attempt is to try and pot that 2 ball. It's going to be difficult to hold for the 3.
That's the problem.
Is it better that he plays a safety here? Or is it maybe the crowd encouraging him to have a go? Go out fighting?
It's like he's just playing this. See, I don't think he's cutting it. He is cutting it.
He's had a slam at it, and I feel as if he's just desperate to get going.
Been lucky there, but it's a relatively easy combination, considering where the cue ball is in relation to the line on the 2 and the 7. So I think Oscar should go for this. Again, is he going to be tempted? He's got to sell a good lead.
I don't think he is. Do you know, because of the lead, I think he's going to slide the white in behind the 6 again.
Because if he does make it, the 2 is going over the bottom right.
Yeah, he has had a go.
Well, I mean, he's made sure he's hit it hard just in case.
Can he see the 2? He can certainly jump it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like a difficult jump, but he might be able to see it.
Yeah, I think he's seeing this, Stevie.
Yeah, he's down to shoot this 2 ball, so you can obviously see it. He's queuing just now. I think he'll get round for that 3 ball very easily. Oh, didn't.
Oh. It's just going to be the safety now.
Yeah. Yep. Leave the 3 ball almost where it is. Slide or just slide it across the table, just maybe a foot at most, and use the 5 and the 4 as cover.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
He's run straight into it.
He's running it down the table,
down the bottom rail.
I don't know if that's as safe as he wants it.
Oh, yeah, that was tricky.
I actually fancy Jason to slide this one in. He's had his lash out. He's got away with it. I think he'll make this. He just needs to bring the white back to somewhere round about where it is just now. She's not having to do an awful lot with it.
No, there's no heroics here whatsoever. It's a nice positive shot. He's back up for that 7. Sorry, the 4. It's like a colour blindness kicking in. Terrible this week for it so off. You know, calling the balls the wrong names. No excuse calling a 3-1 right enough.
He's taking his time over this one.
There we go.
And I did think he would make it.
He's got a shot on the 4.
He has.
Yeah, listen to that, folks. A huge support here for Jason in his hometown. Jason, oh lad.
Is he going to get lucky? Is there enough pace on that ball?
No, it's hung it.
No.
Okay, so what have you got here, Oscar? Here's a good chance.
For 4-inch pockets, they have been quite generous this week, but not that generous. This to take Oscar Dominguez to the hill. Another safety battle going on the other table, so there'll be a couple of racks behind this one.
Yeah, Just the simplest of runouts here. Checks nicely for that 8. And this is going to be 9-5. We know Jason has come back from these situations before. His back's against the wall. He's got fans here spurring him on. Anything can happen. If this man lets him back at the table.
We're at 9-5, first to 10.
And we are at 6-5 on table 11 here to Duong Kwok Hang.
A little bit of trouble here.
Yeah. Was that the break? Nah, it can't be.
No, they've played a few shots actually.
Yeah.
They've played a few. So, the final will start, I would imagine, round about the 8 o'clock mark.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting there now. So we are going to be probably waiting on this match.
Who will be in it? That's the question. At the moment, it's looking like Oscar Dominguez. Jason's going to need something special to come back from that. But we did see earlier. That's a lovely shot,
is
isn't it?
there.
Lovely shot.
That's pretty good.
We did see earlier a commanding lead. Hoping he was 9-2 up against Federgorst and brought it back to 9-7. So he won 5 in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything can happen,
It can
folks.
happen.
We saw young Riku Rompinen knocking out 5 in a row.
He's a great young talent, is he not?
Yes, and he knocked out 5 in a row to beat his opponent. I can't remember who he was playing, but it was on table 21 right here.
So, for the semi-final, he's made the break
That
again. He's got the 9
is
shifting.
travelling.
Yeah, it
And
sure
he has
is.
a shot on the 2, Stevie.
He sees it too.
Yeah. Position on the 3 key here. 4 passes 8.
I don't think you're doing much with the cue ball here. Just taking maybe a fraction higher than the middle bag. Just avoid the middle bag. And there's 4 past the 8, yeah? Just having a look at that now.
Yeah, Jason knows this is out of his hands now. He needs Oscar to slip up.
Nope. Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, I don't know how that's went. I really don't know how that's went. I thought
he'd missed
that as well. He's very straight. He's
incredible.
very straight on the 3. So, but yeah, we can see the way he can manoeuvre that cue around the table. He's going to have to play a good shot here to get good position on this 4 because it is tight past that 8. Ideally, I'd love to be right behind it.
As I said before, these are generous 4-inch bags. It's because the cloth is fairly new and the table does still slide.
Yeah, this was the last one that was covered, I believe, and it's had less play on it than the others. So yeah, it's still going to play pretty new. The other ones will be getting, yeah, they've been well played in now.
And while it makes it easier to make the pot, it sort of widens the bags just a fraction. It makes it harder to keep the cue ball under control.
Yeah, definitely. It's harder for a lot of things. Harder for kicking. You've got to be on your game to play in a new cloth. So
Where's
what's
he going?
thinking
What's he
here?
got? He's not. My goodness. He can't play the double to the middle because he'd be careering into the 8 ball.
Playing the bank up to the top.
Yeah.
The cue ball coming back across the table down to the 5.
He's not got that.
Do you think he's just played safe there?
I think he's played it as a shot to nothing.
Yeah. Because, it didn't look like he got particularly close to it. Yeah, it's... I think it's been an element of safety there. Jason can cut this in, whether he does or not.
He's tried to get in behind that, and he's just nicked it, I think, in the way up.
He's not happy with that. Yeah, he's unlucky.
Dominguez only needs to drop this 4-ball in. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. He'll be able to play through the gap between the 6 and the 7.
So there we go, folks. I think Jason's had his chances here in this championship.
Well, Dominguez has got no reason for errors here. This is the opportunity you're fighting for, you're playing for, so when it comes, you take it.
Yeah. Simple run out.
Dominguez has played well here, though. He's had 4 run-outs. He's played some really good safety shots and the occasional good rescue shot when he's been out of position, out of shape.
He's definitely earned his spot in the final.
Played very well.
It's fine. There's just going to be the 9. I would imagine he would play the 9 in the same pocket. Did he take it round 3 rails? He's looking at the. Is he looking at the middle there? Yeah, just across one.
That's
off one rail.
I think that's the way to play it. And you can just drop it in.
Yeah, he's teasing us again. 9 in the same pocket. Yeah, he's done well here. Composing himself, just a little moment back at the table. Take the 9. And there's the final. Well done, Oscar Dominguez. Beats Jason 10 racks to 5.
Fantastic.
A very warm round of applause for Oscar there. Defeated the home boy. Yeah, it's not to be for Jason.
Oscar Dominguez in the final.
And we will have a new winner.
Who is he going to play?
Duan Kwok Hang 6-5 up on Ko Pin Yi at the moment.
Can take you through the rest of this match before we see the final. hoping. He's just trying to get back into this. Couple of racks down at the moment. He's kind of getting into that a little bit more than he wanted to. He cued it so well, he's pulled it back 2 feet rather than 1. Shouldn't change anything, the shot's still on. He doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball, so it's not going to cause him any major hassles. Just composing himself. The fact that he's behind makes the shot just that little bit harder. If he's 7-5 up, he goes down quite quickly and just disposes of these, but just taking his time over it, no mistakes to be made.
Good shots played there down the rail.
Yep. He took his time over it, and he didn't have position the way he would have wanted, so just took a moment to compose. 7-6 with the break, you would expect.
Yeah, there we have it.
Thanks everybody tuning in to watch. We've had a steady 4,000 people on the YouTube stream, sometimes up at 7,000 and 8,000, depending on the game and such. I believe we've had 115,000, 120,000 people on the live TV show in Vietnam.
That's right, yeah, absolutely huge numbers. Now, I actually took a video of this, Stevie. See the way the comments scroll up?
Yes.
You know, and you can read them. You can't read these ones. It is constantly moving and moving and moving.
Because there's so many comments.
Love hearts popping up everywhere. And it's just on the move constant. But yeah, it's incredible. Game is massive in Vietnam. So many good players from there.
Growing sport around the world thanks to Matchroom.
Including your man here setting them up.
It's busy. Oh, where's this spike? Oh, he's scratched. He's actually gone underneath the 9 ball, across the table, and the spin, the English taking up the table, and he's scratched. And this is just the opportunity Dongok Hang wants, because it gives him the chance to get his two rack lead back in check. So the only difficulty really he's got is that the white cue ball's travelling. He's down the table for the 3, back up for the 4, down for the 6, up for the 7. So there's a bit of travel, but
yeah, I mean he's got the 8 and the 9 in the way there as well, kind of in the middle of the table to potentially get in his way.
The space to do it though. I think he's got the space.
Definitely.
So he's come a bit straight on this 4 ball. He's not tried to do too much. Left himself the difficult 6. That's always a danger when you're travelling, is you run over a little or run through a little more than you want to.
Cutting this. Just to save. No,
I don't think he's hitting it. I don't think he's hitting it.
Did he play the safety there?
I think he played it with 2 minds, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I don't think he committed to either of the shots.
Absolutely. He's been caught between 2 shots there. And let's put Copigny back in. This good chance to tie things up at 7-7.
So White's not travelled just as he had hoped. Still got a cut into the top corner bag here, which he'll take on. He'll keep the white ball above the middle bag, I would expect. Yep. Just played that shot well. Just needs to stun this in. Go to 7-all. It's a close one and it's been nip and tuck throughout.
Yeah, there we go. Still plenty to go in this match yet.
1-all, 3-all, 4-all, 5-all. And now 7-all. It's for a lot of money as well as ranking points.
Yeah, £10,000 to the winner.
A lot of money.
Copigny just checking the rack there before he breaks off in rack 15. Makes the 1.
Good break again. He's got to look at the 2, and I think it will slip in there quite easily. I think the 5 makes the pocket bigger.
Absolutely, yeah. Even if he, yeah, I mean, I don't know if he could come down and just clip off the 5. Yeah, he's.
If he plays to the side rail first, I don't think. I think the 2 has to go in.
So just he'll kick off one rail. Sorry, kick off. He'll use one rail to screw up for the 3.
A slightly awkward queuing over the 7 ball, but because that pocket is bigger, it's got a margin for error. Yeah, and he's used the 5 ball.
Used it well, perfect on the 3.
So I think he's quite straight here. He'll maybe possibly have to take the 4 ball down the table.
It's just what he's looking at now.
Yeah, come round, take a look so he gets the right angle to go into the 5.
So the 4 for me is a key shot. Get good position on the 4 here. And then it's what he does with the 4 to get position on the 5. That'll decide the rack.
Oh, he's going a bit
It's
straight.
not where he wanted to be.
He's going straight.
It's going to be the wrong side of the 5 here, or the left-hand side of the 5. He's not going to be where he wanted to be.
Unless he does a Dominguez and goes up and down the table. Deep screw.
It's quite possible. He's got a few balls there to negotiate, though. Certainly the 9 comes into play. Yeah, he's just going forward. I don't think he's
Going to
played
get
that
close
well.
to this. And actually, I think there's he's suggested himself there's been a bit of movement there, but he's actually finished okay. I think he can still knock this along the bottom.
Yeah,
cushion.
yeah, he's finished far enough away from it to dig down and flick it in. Doesn't even really need to dig down. He just, yeah, I mean, the angle he's got, he's going to have to be jacking anyway.
Well, he's just got to watch that his cue ball doesn't end up, behind the 9 ball.
Yeah. So where does he go? Does he use the full table, come back down about mid-table? Yeah, he's just screwing off the side rail. He's played that well. What a shot he's played there.
He's held it. No, he's just come round the back of the 7. That's very well judged. So, 3 balls left here for 3 in a row. Three balls for 3 in a row.
Yeah, to take the lead again. So I think this will be the first time he's regained the lead since Dong Kwok Hwang took over at, I think it was 5-4 when he went 5-4 ahead.
This is one of the silly shots that gets me. Sometimes you're looking to come down the table, so sometimes you get into it a little too much, and the screw back takes before you hit the cushion. You run out of space.
Yeah.
You've got to get into the cushion before your draw takes effect.
Yeah, absolutely. He's run on a wee bit further than what we would have liked there, but he's okay.
Happy enough with that.
Played it well enough. There we go. Absolutely fine. 8-7 up. And Dong Kwok Hwang, I think, is going to take a break. There we go. Yeah. So we will be back with you soon, folks. Yeah, just checking that run there that he thought he got. Thought he ran off a bit. What do you think, Stevie? Yeah. Just maybe a bit of chalk on the table or something, that's all, on the cue ball.
That sometimes happens. The tables are so slick, you can get a little bit of dust or a little, some chalk in the cue ball. There can be any number of things that will make it look like something's taking a turn.
And of course, they don't have a referee setting the balls up, so they're having to clean the cue ball themselves. I know when when I'm playing, I clean the cue ball every time with my glove. Even when my opponent's breaking, I'll pick the cue ball up, I'll wipe it and put it down every single time.
And there's the one that you can see the dust, you can see the dirt bits
and
the chalk, but you can't see the oil that comes from people's hands.
Yes, absolutely. There's a lot of folk touching. There's a lot of different people touching these balls this weekend, using different chalks.
And one of the ones I didn't quite get until I watched a thing on it. It's not just the oil from the hand going onto the ball. The oil from the hand can be on the table, particularly if somebody's sweating a little bit.
Yeah.
And then what happens is the cue ball can run over that and pick some of it up.
Ah, okay.
Or any other ball on the table for that matter.
Yeah.
And then you've just got basically an invisible film or substance, which at the wrong time, as you know, will cause a kick or a bump or a roll or something. Yeah.
So here we go. Copigny, 8-7 lead, break-in rack 16. Only 2 racks from victory. Again, just checking the rack, make sure there's no gaps there. It's a nice tight rack, and make this 1 in the left side pocket.
Break's been good so far. He's only had one mishap where he just get into the cue ball so much that it found a gap to the middle bag. The 1 ball consistently to the right centre. It goes again. Got the 6 ball moving there. The 9 ball, sorry, moving there.
Yeah, sorry, I called the wrong pocket there. I'm just used to breaking from the other side.
Long day it's been getting on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I suppose it's the left-hand side as he's looking at, isn't it? Yeah, I'll take that.
Any players who are on the circuit just now that you'd wished had come up? I know we're blessed with all the people who have, but if we were to go again next year, is there anybody who you would send a personal invite to? I wish Skylar had been here. I know he's back home. His missus is expecting, so it would have been good to see him over here. But to invite players, I'd like to have seen Phil and Adam here, Graham, the guys from Tyneside. Yeah.
It'd be good to see the boys here. They're more than capable of taking some of these guys down. It'd been great to see them here.
Certainly Phil and Adam are in the UK next week.
Yeah, they're maybe just concentrating on that, preparing for that back at home. I know Phil's got a very tight table, 3 3/4 inch pockets. Phil Burford is using. Incredible. But he certainly puts in the time and the practice. He always gives a good account of himself when he's up in Scotland playing on the tours. I imagine they'll be watching this weekend, or over the last 5 days.
So 2's not going to go into any pocket on this shot. It's just trying to find the right safety. Of course, trying to put the 2 ball in the middle of one of the rails, just so that it's not easily potted, and then trying to hide the cue ball behind another ball. They don't practice playing safe half as often as they practice potting balls, so some of the players find it tough.
Scratched. Oh, can't believe he scratched there.
It was always a possibility. We've seen balls slide into that corner pocket from well over a diamond off the rail. So in order to avoid that, he had to go really, really wide. He had to hit the middle diamond on that rail.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he was trying to finish up behind the 5, but yeah, it's bizarre he's ended up in the pocket there. So a chance for Copigny
to get to the hill. He's got a couple of shots to play yet.
Yeah, he's fine. He's absolutely fine there. Just a bit of an angle. Just, yeah, you can just screw up for this 5. And it's looking good. Just using the rail. Okay, so a couple of rails down for the 6. It's got a good angle there. I think it's pretty straight, to be honest. Has he got too much in angle? Is he going to have to come off the rail, off the bottom rail? So to go on the hill, there it is.
Oh, I tell you what.
he used a rail and
that
two
tried to
knuckles there, didn't he?
That tried to escape.
Absolutely.
9-7. On the hill, he's won 4 in a row.
So this could be over very soon, folks.
It's been an interesting match, this. There hasn't been a break and run.
Yeah, I mean...
Or they haven't marked up one at
They've
all.
certainly not marked up. We don't have a referee officiating this one, but yeah, they've either not... I mean, it's been a lot of tactical play. Any ranks I've been watching, they don't seem to have run any out. So yeah, no, you're probably right. So breaking for the final.
This is when you want the golden break, isn't it? Where's the boom boom?
I wasn't going to say that because I say it every time, Steve. You see when somebody's breaking on the hill, I always say, you know, well, what a chance this would be for the 9. I was avoiding it there, but thank you for stepping in. So 1 in the right centre, there it goes.
Oh my goodness, she's rattled away 3 balls.
Smashed
straight
in 3
away.
balls there. 2 disappeared before you knew it, and the 1 rolled into the side pocket.
2 flew into this corner bag.
Now, he's got a long, tricky 3 here. Is he going to take the cut on this? Is he going to play safe? I think he can play this with an element of safety as well. Back down the table, behind the 9. And he would have a shot on the 4 up the top. That's if the 4 passes the 8, of course. I mean, he's not even looked at the potting angle, so what's he thinking? Safety? Bring the 3 back down?
I mean, it's all well and good to put the 3 in the pocket, but if you're not anywhere near the 4, it's of limited use. So he's knocked it down the table. He's going to hit the 9 ball here. He's left it out. Don't know if he gets a potting angle.
Can certainly come off it thin, back off 2 or 3 rails. And he's got cover behind the 4, 7. He's going to have to snick this pretty thin. He's got to watch the scratch if he does attempt that.
What about if he hits the 3 ball almost straight and just pulls
Stuns the
a
cue ball behind the 4.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to say, Stevie, there when you said, what about? Yeah, absolutely right. That's why it's worth taking your time and thinking of all the shots and not just getting down and smashing them like I do.
I mean, my first thought was to push the 3 ball onto the bottom cushion and inside and take the white to the left and look for cover behind the 4 and the 7.
But yeah, you're right. He can just stun this cue ball in behind the 4.
But I think if he pulls it back, there's a chance that the 3 ball doubles into the top
Yeah,
corner.
definitely.
It just depends where you want to leave the white, of course. Does the 4 pass the 7? I wonder.
I'm going to say... I want to say no.
It's almost the same shot as I suggested.
Yeah, you weren't far off the mark there, Stevie. So this is certainly going to be taken on. This, of course, would be the start of the run out to get to the final.
Finals a race to 10 as well. Dominguez is already there, waiting on the winner of this game.
Yeah, we're just watching. He's up the top end of the pool hall there, up by the mural at table 16.
Yeah, nice long pot in the 3 ball, great shape on the 4 ball. This is his chance to take out this match.
How does he get up for the 6 here, Stevie? Just screw off that left side rail.
Yep, absolutely. A bit of reverse English.
One good shot.
Oh, he's used the 7 and he's got a
he's
pushed up. Where's it going?
Certainly not
He's
in that.
okay, he's not scratched. But he's just got hold of that 7 ball.
Certainly not his intention. You could see the way he threw his head back there. And a lot of pressure at this stage. He's on the hill for a place in the final.
It's incredible. I'm watching the YouTube chat and it runs in maybe about a 10-second delay from what we're watching just now. So a lot of people felt that when he played that 3 ball and get down for the 4, that it was all over.
Yeah, absolutely.
All of a sudden he's maybe back in it. So the final will take place pretty soon after that. It's supposed to take place at 7:30, which we've passed now. So they'll likely do a 10-minute break perhaps for the players coming off this table. And then they'll get started very soon after that. A lot of the players here are meant to be travelling down to the UK tonight. So people with flights and trains and such booked. And you get to see them all play again next week on Sky Sports TV. Looked for some cover behind the 7 ball there, didn't quite get it. Left the 6 out. Not easy. Lovely pot. He's not going to have... Well, he'll be happy, I think, with that. It was a difficult shot. He made the pot. He's got position. He's left himself a fairly difficult 8-ball. He's just looking at where he wants the white now. He can't move this white ball very far. So he's going to have to leave himself very close to where the 7-ball is just now. He won't be trying to throw the white round the table. He won't be trying to do anything fancy. He'll just drop this in. Has done. And again, he's fairly straight. I don't think he's going to put top on this. I think he's possibly just going to play the stop shot, make sure of the 8 and give himself, you know, that slightly more difficult 9-ball. If he manages to get out here, though, it's going to be 4 very good pots. Very difficult shot. Looking to bring the cue ball down, make the next shot easier. He's left the cross double, but not much else. How's your practice been on your reverse cross doubles? I think I saw him play one of these shots earlier in the week and he played it very, very well. So he's just down having a wee look to see how it feels. He's got the opportunity to play a winning shot here. He will have the break in the next one if he manages it. Or does he slide the 8-ball into the middle of the bottom cushion? And that's what he's done. He's gone for a safe option.
So clearly I've missed something here, Stevie.
Do you know what's been really good? Coping, he had the chance. He's taken a really difficult 6-ball up to top corner pocket and swung the white round for the 7. Was landed dead straight on it, so then he's had to leave a long 8-ball to top corner. But he's tried to bring the cue ball back down the table, so he's dug into it and it's missed. He left it on the side cushion where I thought the reverse cross double was the shot.
Yeah.
But Dong Hwan's refused the cross double and played this shot to here. So now it's Kopin's decision. What do you do?
This is difficult.
You just slide the 8-ball over into the side cushion. Is it a container? It's not. He's gone for a pot.
He's tried to cut that and he's left it. Look at this.
Don't know how much he's left it.
He's left him a shot of this.
That was an incredible shot to take on.
Again.
Wow.
Simple enough to get position on the 9 here. Nothing difficult. But he's going to be feeling it at this stage. Dong Kwok as well. But he makes that look dead easy.
It's 9-8.
Match is very much still on, folks. So there we go.
Lots of people saying it's over, it's over. It's not over. You've got to see the last ball go down.
Oh, absolutely. And there's still a lot of folk hanging about to watch us. I thought folk would maybe disperse a little once Jason was knocked out. This place is still busy. There's a lot of good pool going on here. Guys are hanging about. They want to see the final. Some guys have been here all week.
Into the penultimate frame, possibly the final frame, we don't know. It's certainly going to be the 18th frame.
Yeah, there's certainly a maximum of 2 here. A minimum of 1. There's the one. He's got a shot at the 2.
He's got to be happy with that.
Okay, what's this 5 and 6 doing? Not a lot. It's absolutely fine.
And with the 7 so close to the bag, he can play the combo without too much risk. They're all there for him. He just has to hold it together to force the hill. Final frame. But at this stage in any match, the nerves are kicking in. The importance seems to come to the forefront.
Yeah, we've already seen a few missed relatively straightforward shots.
Every shot gets harder. As this gets more and more exciting, the numbers are going up. It's great to have so many of you watching.
Yes, yeah, we're watching the messages scrolling rapidly.
He's played that nicely. Even if he's straight, he can just roll through for the 4 ball. I don't think it's too difficult.
Do you think he's straight? Do you think he's got... Yeah, you can see where he wants to hit the rail. I thought he had a bit of an angle, which would take him into the 8 here, but...
No, I don't. If it's an angle, it's a marginal one from the looks of it.
Yeah. So just powering this through a little.
Just
to come off the rail.
Trace the right-hand side.
There we go.
Should be okay.
And he gets past the 9. Has he even looked at the 9? He's certainly having a look now.
Well, I don't think there's any problems there. I think he's got it. Now does he take the cue ball to the right? Follow through. He's just followed through and he's taken the 5 ball now to the top corner. He's played that well.
Yeah, and he can play the 6 onto the 7, or he can...
Why not just stop at dead?
Yeah.
Take the 6 to the top corner.
Absolutely. A couple of options here, but yeah, you're probably right, Stevie. He's looking at it.
Unless there's an angle I can't see. No.
There you go. Easy.
Three balls to take this to Hill.
There's Riku's dad in the crowd there. He's stayed with us all week. I mean, I suppose, you know, the guys have travelled over from Finland. They know they're here for a fortnight. They've booked their hotels. So still coming along to the club to watch the matches. Always good to see him. Very pleasant chap, Riku's dad.
All these balls so far have gone in the centre of the bag. He's got one more to take it to the final frame, final rack.
Going to be Hill.
Hill it is. And there's 150,000 Vietnamese watching that are going absolutely crazy just now.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. And quite rightly
they
so.
thought their man was out. No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's got the break in the final rack.
So what a match this has been, folks.
Oh.
We watched the Jason Shaw-Oscar Dominguez match. That looked like Jason was going to be running away with things at 3-0. He got off to a really good start. And things start to slow down for him. Oscar in command for the rest of that match. 10-5 winner. He is going to be facing the winner of this rack. So this is huge. These guys know what this means.
These guys were practicing against each other on Tuesday night when I came in for a watch.
Yeah, well, they know each other's game for sure. They certainly know it now. And nerves can kick in.
And you know, this is the part of golden break that I don't like, because if he gets a golden break here, it's kind of robbed me of a very exciting final frame.
Absolutely, yeah. I know what you're saying. And there'll be folk argue, oh, there shouldn't be golden nines on the final frame and stuff, but it's part of the game. It's 9-ball. It's exciting. It's controversial. It's brilliant. We love it.
Here we go.
We love it when we're winning.
Is he not broken from the other side?
I thought that was Copenhagen was breaking from that side. Well, I mean, he's made the one. No issues there at all. He's going to have a shot on the 2, is he?
You can see it.
Look at that.
Does he have the angle?
Look at all the balls on the right-hand side of the table.
I know, but they're all hanging over the bags. Can you see the 1? The 2?
If you can see the 2,
I think it's too thin.
the 3 is over. The 4's over the pocket. Oh, I thought we were getting another look at that break there.
I think it's too thin.
I'm just watching it on the replay there. Look at everything moving over that side of the table, apart from the 9. Yeah, it is very thin.
Can he get off the side cushion? He's looking at that just now. Can he get off the side cushion?
To cut it in, risky. Because if he misses it, he's lost the match.
So let's say it's too thin and he can't get the pot. What's the shot?
Can he kick off the top rail, kick the 2 down table and stop the cue ball?
How risky is that though, given how close it is to the corner pocket? If he goes just a fraction beyond,
exactly, and if he goes the other way,
goes in. If he's too short, he's leaving the white out. And with everything the way it is on the table, there's no blockers, there's no complications on the table whatsoever.
This has been this is the biggest shot of the match. This is massive.
Do you know, he's possibly walking around the table saying to himself, "See, for a quarter of an inch, could you not have just moved out?"
Yeah.
Oh wow,
that's incredible.
I mean, now is he looking for somewhere to put?
He can't. I can't say he would, Stevie.
I think what you've got to do. I think so. What he's looking at is: do you want to go through the gap between the 5 and the 6, or do you want to go up the side rail past the 4? If he puts the white ball in the middle diamond on the bottom cushion, do you take the shot or do you hand it back?
He's throwing his hand away. He just doesn't know. He's doing exactly what I'm doing. I'll throw my hand up. I just don't know what he can do.
Would you take the shot if the cue ball was in the middle diamond in the bottom rack? Would you take the shot off the side cushion?
So you think he's going to push out to there? He's certainly pushing out to somewhere.
He's trying to make something complicated.
Tying the 9 up?
No, he's killing the 4.
Yeah, very clever shot. Stevie, that is the kind of shots you play. I've seen you play shots like that. Why did you not think of that, man? Honestly, the amount of balls I've seen you tie up.
Well, the other option there was to slide the 8 onto the 7. But you don't want something he's going to hand you back.
Played a good shot there. Can we see? We can see that from there. Yeah,
I
mean the 4 goes.
It goes.
We're looking at the side angle here, camera 7. The angle's there. It goes.
So whoever wins this rack plays Oscar Dominguez in the final. Race to 10, starting very soon.
Whoever pots this 2 plays Oscar Dominguez in the final.
Is it that easy? No, because see if Copenhagen comes off the side cushion here, slides that 2 ball in, the white tracks off the top cushion, side cushion, it could end up behind the 7 and the 8.
And then he's got it all to do again, yeah.
Now with the 3 being where it is, he can come off the side cushion, knock it in, whatever, can take it off. But then he's got to get the cue ball up the table for the 4 because of where he's put the 9. Remember, he can hand this table back. He doesn't need to take the shot.
I know. Yeah, he's just... I was about to say, I don't think he's going to.
He's handed it back. Wow.
He's made him think about it, though. Here we go.
Now he's glad he didn't stick up that 4 ball.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, looking at clipping the 2 in. I mean, we've played these shots thousands of times, Stevie, but not
for 10,000.
Not for 10,000. Not for 10,000. Not for a place in the final of the Scottish Open.
So sensible enough. I get that.
Yeah, I mean he's
not put all the eggs in the basket.
Yeah, he's obviously played that with an element of safety. He's caught it thick enough. Certainly didn't want to be too thin because it would have been game over. So
This is easy enough. You slide the 2 ball up on the top.
Yeah, a few balls to hide behind down the.
You just do you play it so that the 2 doesn't pop out from behind the 6, or do you allow the 2 to come across? Do you know what I mean?
He certainly doesn't want to give him a hint at a kick shot into that top pocket. He'd be leaving the 2 ball in a kickable position. I don't think he wants to put it on the top rail, you know, unless he gets a lot of distance between the 2 and the 1.
I don't think he can avoid the white going anywhere other than down towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. So I think it's just a containing safety. I don't think he's going to get any coverage.
No.
Unless he's got enough angle to run the 2 into the 6, but then you leave it very close to the corner pocket. That's risky, and also you don't know the connection you're going to get.
I mean, can he get a couple of times across the table to put the cue ball down by the 7-8?
No, because when the cue ball comes off the 2 ball, it shoots down the way. No matter what side you put on it, you can't check it up very easily. See how it's riding down?
Yeah, it has shot down. Yeah,
you can't get the cue ball back over to the 3, the red 3 ball there. So he was always leaving that.
Especially with the way this table's sliding as well. Yeah, that was never going to be an option. Nah, good call, Stevie. This is a cut. Straight up and down with the cue ball. If he does miss it, I don't know. The 4 and the 6 are interfering. But I fancy him to make this if he goes for the cut.
This has got to be worth taking the risk of the cut, isn't it?
Definitely,
because if you miss, you should have a bit of coverage.
You should, but then again, if he misses it, he's probably going to hang it, and it's not going to be too difficult to negotiate that 5 and 6. Well,
so we knew that if he missed, that something like that would likely happen.
Caught that thick, so he's
not so bad.
That's a decent result. Result.
The only thing you've got to watch now is he can move the 2 to the side cushion and take the 1 ball underneath the 7 and 8.
Absolutely,
the white ball, sorry.
So I believe that the 2 is off the rail enough. You can see it on camera 7 there.
If he gets this right, he can put an opponent in quite a lot of trouble. Tough shot. Yeah.
He's played this well.
He's played it right. And he's got the reward.
Look at this. It's right behind the 3. It's a 1 rail escape.
That was a very good shot. Tough to play. So
he's in a lot of trouble here.
1 cushion. Has to be 1 cushion off his side rail. Unless he's going to tie it up.
Yes, I was going to say, Stevie, does he tie something up here? Because this is your game.
3 in behind the 7. It's going nowhere. So now because the 3 doesn't go, the 3 foul rule becomes attractive.
Comes into play, absolutely.
Becomes attractive.
So there's foul number 1. Can he get this 2 in off the 4?
Would you want to?
This is bizarre. Listen to me. I always have one bizarre shot.
Run the 4 into the 9 into the 3.
4 into the 9 into the. It's probably going to hit the. Yeah, there's going to be balls moving here. But he's being sensible. Do you see where I'm coming from?
I see the shot.
2 off the 4.
I think the 4
get the 9 moving.
Could be sitting on the knuckle there. So I think the 4 could kick out. Taking a while to think about this, quite rightly. There's a big shot.
They're not entertaining my shot, Stevie, quite rightly so.
He can't. Is he trying to get the 3 out? He can't. No.
He doesn't want to get the 3 out.
He doesn't want to leave the 2 over the middle bag.
The way he's clipping this, he has left it.
He's left the 2 ball. He's got the snooker again.
That's
quite clever though, because if he makes contact The two
three,
balls probably
yeah.
going to go.
The three's still tied up, yeah.
What happens if he fouls again, goes to 2 fouls? Where's the next shot? Where's he hiding? Do you clear the black out of there?
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, that's a good question.
Because he's going to be able to play the 2 into the 4.
What a situation he's in here.
I think he's got to try and make the 2 here because he doesn't want to go to 3 fouls. And then what he has to do is get the when he gets out the snooker, he just comes round and lands on the 3 ball.
Yeah.
I think he's got to try and get out here.
He's missed it.
Slided.
Missed that
Slide
by
6. Well, do you know,
a wee bit.
if nothing else, he's learned that the ball's going to slide 6 inches.
Yeah.
So see, for his next shot, he knows where he's aiming. Now he's looking at the shot you suggested.
It's just to take the old crazy bash shot.
I think the 4 ball's on that knuckle, though. I think the 4 ball's going to kick out. Is he going to try and run the...
Could be right.
Is he going to try and run the cue ball? You know, hit it hard and get the forward top spin to kick after he's passed the 9 ball.
Yeah. I see what you
Spin
mean.
down the table
Yeah.
a little bit, then take forward spin, top spin.
Yeah, you could be right there, Steve. You got a good point.
He's on 2 fouls here, remember? He's on 2 fouls.
I still fancy smashing this. I think that.
Is he using the 8
4
ball to
will
get the
go
white into the
9?
What if he runs the cue ball into the 8 ball onto the 7? Surely he gets stuck behind the 7 more often than not.
He does. Yeah, he can't afford to be too delicate with this. He's just got to break that 3 out. I think he's doing what you said, Stevie. Oh, you can see it. Look at this.
Wow, didn't think that was possible.
Now,
Not at that pace.
the 4. Is that 4 being moved? I think that 4 still goes. Is it?
The 4 moved a fraction
Yeah.
when he ran the 2 ball into it, I think.
Yeah, because you could definitely see that before just.
It still goes, though. I'm sure it still goes.
It doesn't. Look at his face. I don't think it does, Stevie.
Yeah, I tell you, it goes through the knuckle.
Yes.
If he wants to hit it, he can hit it through the knuckle.
Yeah.
The problem is the 6 is moved now and the 5 doesn't go.
Yeah, look at
The
this.
6 moved with the 2 ball.
Can you get that through the knuckle? I mean, to get balls through the knuckle, I know the shot you mean. I mean, do you not have to hit that pretty much straight on?
Yeah.
Is the 9 in the way there?
So if he takes a white ball over towards the middle diamond on the side rail, on the right, then yeah, you're hitting it pretty firm and pretty straight. Problem is how he gets onto the 5.
What a last track this is, man.
He might be able to smash into the 9 and use the 9 to throw the white up the table, but I don't know how he's going to guarantee shape on the 5. And he's still got 2 fouls, remember?
Yes, he's still got 2
Still
fouls.
got his 2 fouls, so if he decides he wants to play, I mean, he's not going to play safe off of this one, but he's still got that option. Where's he going? Is he going to try? He's actually lining up to maybe go into it. No, he's gone for the 3rd foul. He's gone for the 3rd
What
foul.
a shot he's played there, sir. And if he hits this, is it in off there? I don't think the in off's there, but. Oh, the scratch.
That's a very,
Off
very
the
good
bottom of the
shot.
3. Oh, no.
Very, very good shot.
This is a huge shot. You can see the guys have stopped up the top there. Some of them, they want to see this.
He's
See
he
yours.
knows it slides, so whatever angle he's choosing, really wants the same the same angle as he chose the last time to try and make the 2 that was over the bag.
Yeah.
Because it slid. He knows it slides. He can't go above it. If anything, he's got to come under it so that and hit it. But if he hits it firm, it changes the angle. That's the problem.
Alan Reynolds watching very closely here. And just see him at the right of your screen.
Yes,
Oh,
he's made
hit
the
that
hit.
well.
He's kept the white on the table.
Now, Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have it safe, but
Oh no, he's just
the
glad
four,
he's made the
yeah,
contact there.
the
There's-
4
there's-
comes in. He cancels out the 3 fouls. The 4 is still an issue here. So
He's delighted to still be in this rack.
we're back to square one.
And again, that 4, I'm confident goes. What's difficult for him is getting on the 5 ball from it. Because like you say, you've got to kind of come in from behind it with a little bit of force just to get it through the knuckle. The 3 ball back up the table and take the white off the side rail and underneath the 8-7 and go for another foul.
I think that's his only option, Stevie. Or not his only option. I think that's his best option.
Actually, another one which is a bit mental, but you can throw the 3 into the 9.
Yep.
But that's just for the daft guys who are quite happy to be at 9-all.
I'm amazed that I didn't think of that one. One of the bizarre, crazy, outlandish shots.
Thankfully, some of the guys on the chat are agreeing with me. I don't feel so stupid.
Yeah, that tying up the 4-9 certainly did pay off at that age. A lot to think about here. Love finishes like this. Not when you're on the receiving end of it, though.
Oh, I think he has
well.
tried to do that.
He's
I think he's tried.
tied up the 4 even more.
So the 4's now not potable, I think.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
There's no value in taking this 3. Unless you fall... I don't know what to do here. I'm stumped.
So I don't know if he can get the cue low enough on the white, but to take the 3 up and down the centre of the table and take the white across the side rail onto and behind the 6. Has he got the angle? I don't think he has. I don't think he's got the space, to be honest.
It's going to be a bit of safety play here. You know, the ideal situation you want to be in here is to have an opportunity to take the 3 off of the 4 into the middle pocket. How they do that, I don't know.
Yeah. Do you take the 3 off the side rail and bring the cue ball back down the table and,
Yeah.
and behind the 8 ball?
First of all, someone's going to have to foul here, or
The problem is if you leave the 3 ball in the top end of the table,
you can bank it.
well, there's ways to get it into
Yeah.
that centre.
Not banking it from this shot, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, you try and get the foul, but again, you know, the 3's got to be up that side of the table.
Doesn't matter what side. If you leave the 3 this side and there's a hit, you're going to take it into the 9
Yeah,
and knock the 4 in.
absolutely.
If the 3 ball's at the top end of the table, then you're going to run it into the 4 ball and open out the 4-9.
Can you knock the 4 in with the 9 though?
Yeah, I think so.
Because
You
I
know,
mean, you could a few shots ago until
it looks like the knuckles
the 2
got.
scuppered it.
Does it not look like the knuckles got a bit of cover over the 9, which means it's open? What's he done? He's just kept the 3 ball safe, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
And sensibly kept, so because the white's on that side of the table, he can't really get into the 9 ball. I mean, I don't know if the 3 passes the 7, but he could take the pot and throw.
And he's got the angle.
Throw the
Yep.
side into the right English into the
Into
cue
the
ball
9.
and hit the
So,
9.
yeah.
Yeah, there's an option there. But the thing is, if something doesn't happen, he's opened up the whole table. At the moment, he's safe. Do you go into, you know, is it? If I was playing you, would you want to be the one to risk, or would you want to wait till, you know, the mistake was made? He's safe just now. He doesn't need to take the risk. But you know, if you hand your opponent the opportunity, do they have a go?
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I would, if I thought of the shot, I would take this shot on. If the 3 does pass, he's been sensible.
He's gone for the cover, but I don't know if he's got it.
He definitely has not.
He needs the 3 to stay high, and it has done.
Here is a chance. Well,
He's kept the 3 ball high, which is important. Now,
can he stun this in, screw across and disturb the 9-4? The scratch is on, of course.
I'm wondering about taking the 3 off the top cushion into the 4. Problem
Yeah.
is, if you don't get it, I don't know.
Yeah, if you don't know, Stevie, there's a problem here.
What I do know is, at this point, he can take the 3 back down to the 7-8.
They can't do anything too crazy. Hell, one mistake and it's gone.
He's kind of played the same shot.
That's a sensible option.
He's played the same shot.
Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. Try the, well, you know, just try and clip off the edge of the 3 here.
That's what we'll do, yeah. Throw it up back to where the white is just now.
Yeah. And get the cue ball.
Doubled our views, we're up at 7,000.
Yeah, well, thanks for joining us, folks, and staying with us. There's been some guys here all week, so appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's played that very well.
Yeah, has indeed.
Look at
He
this,
has
he's just
indeed.
added a 7 to the complication.
Okay, right.
So a direct hit on that 9 ball now has become difficult.
Yeah. And Don Kwok Hang, he's absolutely motionless. I think. You know, he's thinking, what's going on here?
This is fantastic. This is exactly what we want.
That is great.
I'm so glad I'm not involved.
I'm sorry, we are involved.
Where's he going? What's he going to do? And now, even these guys are so good, but if you do manage to put the 4 away or the 3 away, the 5's in the side cushion, the 6, the 7's in the side cushion.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are good at putting those balls down the rail, but it's not as easy as it would be if everything was out.
Yeah, he's not managed to disturb anything there.
Can he play the cannon? Can he play the cannon? Can he slide the 3 into the 7?
Into the 7, yeah.
And take the white round 2, maybe 3 cushions and hide behind the 6 or even just the 9 and the 4?
Could,
back
yeah.
where the white is just now.
Yeah, that's
Can he slide that 3 into the 7? He has to be able to do that. And I would imagine it creates... He's just got to watch the in-off into top corner bag. That's his risk.
Yeah, I mean, the 6 is kind of... yeah, it does pass the 6 from the angle.
But if you don't get the white hidden, you've definitely got the cannon then. Yep, so he's got that part right.
Oh, he's
Left it out. No, he's left it out.
Yeah, you can see an edge it, but he's...
He wanted to avoid that.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to be behind that 6, but he's not left anything. Unless he comes off the bottom rail. What's he doing here? What's he looking at here?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Bottom rail first. Why not? If that 4 ball is past the knuckle, any contact on the 9 at all with the 3.
Yeah. Even if he was to miss the 3, if he be ball in hand, you know, the rack's not over.
He's got to go right into the cushion though.
Oh, it did indeed go. Okay.
Now
Right,
what?
Stalemate broken.
Now what?
Yeah, just the safety again, I think. Has to be the safety again. Cue ball down behind the 8
I
here.
mean, he can run the 3 down the cushion. It's just awkward queuing. If
Yeah.
the 9 wasn't there, he'd be down in the shot already, I think.
Yeah.
That could have worked out better for him. Oh, my goodness.
I don't think they can afford to take that chance, Stevie, but is he going to? Nah. Not from that angle. Alan just watching closely.
I think it's a shot. Do you know what it is? The problem is the probability is the white comes right off the back across the table, and so your 5 becomes difficult. I don't think he can hold for the 5.
Yeah.
I think he's...
I don't even know if the scratch would come into the equation.
But I don't know where's the safety coming from. If he hits it straight on, it's not safe.
I mean, I'm thinking coming off the edge of the 3 and taking the cue ball.
It's the only thing to send the 3 ball back down between the 8 and the 7
Yeah.
onto the bottom cushion, but it's kind of containing. It's not going to cause any trouble, I wouldn't have thought, unless he gets fortunate behind the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Can he? I don't think he's got the angle to screw up the table behind the 9 ball. I don't think he's got the angle. I don't think he can get his cue into it. Is the problem?
He's looking at the pot angle now.
I think the pot's not far off the better option here. It's just where he goes with the cue ball.
Maybe
Bit of run inside.
3 down, but oh yeah, he's went for it. He's went for it and he's got
What
it.
on earth? What on earth?
Right, it's not over yet. He's got a cut.
My
one good shot here. One more good shot. What a shot he's played there. Let's have a look at this again, Stevie. Let's hit that away. Conviction. Look at this. Yeah, it's incredible.
Okay, we've got another one down and more big shots to play.
I was going to say, hang on to your hats, folks, but they've probably blown off by now.
Does that 7 ball go past the 8, or is that another complication?
I don't think it needs to. If he gets good position on the 6, he just draws down the table.
He's not got that.
Yeah.
He can go twice across.
Absolutely, yeah.
He can go twice across. The 7 doesn't go. I don't think the 7 goes.
No.
Oh. So where have right? That's better. Do you go with top spin round 3 cushions, or do you go across the table twice?
Yeah. Twice across for me, Stevie.
Oh.
Yeah, just watching that replay again. Every shot a thriller.
Some of the chat's great. There you go. Round the 3 angles. He's got to avoid the 7. Is he put it? Oh, I thought he'd put it in the pocket. Oh
okay,
my
right.
goodness.
So what now?
It's not over.
Again, this is not easy. It's potable, but you know there's a scratch element to this.
I do this for pleasure, but if there's another game like this, I'm going to ask for danger money.
Yeah, it's good fun, isn't it? You'll be absolutely shattered by the time you come out here. That's for sure, Stevie. Right, here we go. Here we go. He's made his mind up. Here's the cut. No, just the safety. Oh,
It's a good one.
Very sensible.
Jump-
Round of applause there.
The
You heard
jump's
that,
there, but
folks.
it's a good one. So the jump shot, I think, most likely. He's looking at the kick off the side rail as well.
I think it's got to be the jump. It's easier to pot it with a jump. Of course, you won't be concerned about potting. You'll just be concerned about getting the 7 safe. Obviously, I'd like to pot it, but
Going with the kick shot. Oh, and he's
Missed
missed
it.
it entirely.
this is it. That's it. Game over.
Well, it should be, but as we've seen before, he's got to make the pots.
I'm sorry, I cannot see how he can go wrong here.
Oh, I've got at least 6 or 7 ways to get it wrong.
You don't know what's going through these guys' heads.
Oh, my goodness.
Absolute turmoil.
I thought the jump was a shot there, I must say.
Yeah, a place in the final here. Yeah, with the jump, it's very potable.
Oh, he's put one away, but he's gone straight on the 8, hasn't he? He's got a slight
got an
angle, so he's going to have to
yeah.
take it long to the top. As you can see in the background, lots of people watching.
Oh, we're back to the... What's happened here, Craig? There we go, thank you.
Just needs it off the cushion a touch, and he's got that.
Here we go.
How steady is your queuing?
For a place in the final.
Yep. Deep breath. All your concentration. Don't think about the impact. Let's just pot the ball.
It's in.
He has.
Well done. Absolutely fantastic. Tuan Quoc Hang defeating Ko Pin Yi 10-9 in the semi-final. We will be with you for the final, folks, very soon. Don't go away. It'll be Tuan Quoc Hang v Oscar Dominguez.
There's been a small tremor sensed in Vietnam.
Absolutely. There's certainly one sensed here with all the cheering that's went on. Absolutely fantastic.
1.2 in the Richter scale.
We'll be back with you soon, folks.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
responsibility to turn that world number one prize money from $80,000 to $1 million.
Is there any stopping Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz? He's on the table and he's on top of the world.
And we're back, folks. It is the final of the Jacoby Scottish Open. It's been an amazing 5 days. All the world's best pool talent have come here to Scotland, and it's been a pleasure to have them. Started off with 104 players, and we're now down to 2. Thanks very much for joining us. It's going to be a great match. Race to 10. Oscar Dominguez from the USA against Duong Quoc Quang from Vietnam. It was an absolute thriller on table number 11. Lots of brilliant safety play from Dong Quoc Quang and Ko Ping Yi. Pool at its best. The Vietnamese is just away having a little break after that exhausting grind to get to the final. So my name's Graham Hamilton.
Graham, are we on? I don't realise. Are we live?
We are live, sir. We're back on Matchroom Pool. And I'm joined by Mr. Stephen Capaldi, the most knowledgeable Scottish 9-ball man there is. Good to have you, sir. That was a grind, that last match, wasn't it?
You can convince people of anything if you tell them often enough. A grind, not at all. My goodness, I never felt like a grind for 1 second. It might be for the players.
For the players, definitely.
Oh,
no,
wow.
not for us. I mean, it was an absolute delight.
I loved that. It was
That last rack, the safety battle was unbelievable.
Do you know, just before they kicked off, I said, you know, it would be such a spoiler for a golden break here because it would rob us of what might be quite a good last frame. I didn't think it would be that good.
No, definitely not. Two guys whose safety games that they're absolutely as strong as anyone's out there. So no surprising that that's how it ended. Got to feel bad for Ko Ping Yi. He's had a really great tournament, and it's a bad way to go out. But I guess there has to be a loser, doesn't there?
Well, do you know the nice thing? And yeah, nobody likes to go out. There's not a nice way to go out. But I actually think, you know, if you told me we'd have 14, 15 visits, whatever it was, to the table in the final rack, then he knows himself that he's had plenty of opportunity to put his opponent in trouble or to take risks or whatever it is he wants to do. So, I mean, let's face it, if you go to a hill game against anybody and somebody says, you're going to get 14, 15 visits, you happy with that? Yes, please.
Absolutely. And you'd be asking yourself the question, why on earth am I coming to the table so many times?
Yeah. But
Is it nerves?
And that's it. And so at the end of the day, you're going, well, I've had my opportunity. The other guys played the better shots, or, you know, we've been so closely matched. It's been decided eventually through maybe a stroke of fortune or whatever. But you've had your 14 or 15 chances. So I don't think he can go away disappointed or unhappy. He could have played a safety shot that got him, you know, a better opportunity. He had those 2 fouls where he was looking for his third. He played a great shot. Couldn't have played it much better, to be honest. And it was good escape. It was all good pool. He can't complain. And at the end of the day, Dong Quoc Quang took the opportunity when it came. He took the chance. He kicked off that bottom rail. He played the 3-ball plant. He then smashed the 3-ball down the side cushion and knew he was taking a chance running the cue ball into the 5. And then he's had 3 difficult shots to play. And he's opted not to take a ping at the 7. He's played the safety instead, and a good one at that, and it's given him the opportunity then to finish. So, and I can't take away the fact that even that 9-ball up the rail, yes, it's bread and butter to the top players. It's not bread and butter when you're 9-all in a championship semi-final playing for £10,000.
And let's not forget as well, in this club, everybody was watching it. Suddenly, I mean, when Jason Shaw was on against Oscar Dominguez, Ko Ping Yi and Dong Quoc Quang, they were also on the other table. No one was really watching that match. As soon as the Jason match was over, they were straight over. And especially when it went hill, every single pair of eyes was on that match all of a sudden. Anyone can crumble under that sort of pressure.
Absolutely. Don't go away, guys. We're just about to start the final. They're just taking a comfort break. Obviously, Dong Guok Kwan's had to, steady his nerves.
He needs to lie down, I think.
There's a lot of concentrations going into that. Maybe some electrolytes and whatever else you take. I don't know. You eat bananas like the tennis players, or
Well, he's been playing all day, of course, since 11 o'clock this morning. Same for Oscar, but of course, Oscar's had a couple of breaks. That's the thing. That's the difference. I think that the Duong Kwok Kwan's matches, they've been a lot more draining physically, a lot more. Don't get me wrong, the Oscar Dominguez match against Filler went hell, but aside from that, they've been over fairly quickly, his matches. Whereas Wong, he's really had to grind.
Yeah.
So Oscar's the more fresh out of the players. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
But what he's got to do now, we've had a massive field. I don't know, what did we have, 120 players or something?
Not quite, but yeah, close to it.
So a massive field. It's down to 2. And really you have to put whatever path you took to get here away and play the best game you can. You're in a race to 10, you play the best game you can. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and to be fair, the Duong Kwok Kwan, he got off to a bit of a slow start this morning. We've seen him a couple of times now on this stream, but he just finds a way just to get through the matches, But even though he's not playing the most perfect pull, it's not break and run, break and run, break and run. He is finding a way just to grind out results in this tournament, and we've seen it right from day one.
As the best champions do. We can't forget, we watched him in the very first game of this televised event, and he got beat. And into the losers section.
And would you have expected him to get to the final after that performance?
Goodness, no. And we said about his tip and the queue sliding and misqueuing, and it was just mistake after mistake. Not that his opponent didn't play well, he did, but at the same time, he handed opportunity after opportunity. And now what we've got is he's come through something like 10 matches on the loser's side.
Yep. Well, I can give you an idea of how his route to the final has gone. Duong Kwok Kwan from Vietnam. So the first match, that's the one you're talking about, Stevie. He lost 10-7 to Ko Ping Han. And it looks like the players are going to be introduced very, very soon. So he went into the loser's side after that. He got a really nice win to get going against Jake Dylan Newlove in losers round 1, 8-0. Confidence booster.
He's a good player, Jake.
Absolutely. He then beat Benji Buckley 8-2, who, Benji's one of the top UK players.
He is.
He doesn't lose 8-2 to anyone.
I had a bet on Benji to win that game.
That's not gone very well. And then Elliot Sanderson, it's all the British players. He's breaking the hearts of us British guys. 8-3 over Elliot Sanderson, knocking out the house pro. And then an 8-1 win over Mustafa Alnar from Turkey. Took him into losers round 5, where he knocked out Carlo Biado.
Wow.
On the hill.
There you go.
So he could have been down Telford by now if that last rack had gone a different way. But he managed to grind his way out. Of course, Carlo Biado is your opponent at the UK Open next week. We'll keep a close eye on that one. That took him into losers qualification, where he knocked out Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Into the last 16. And today's matches. A 10-7 win against Tyler Steyer this morning. Again, Tyler Steyer 6-2 up. He was in control in that match, but he's allowed the Vietnamese number 1 to get back. 10-5 win over Clint Catchy, and then you've just seen the Hill victory over Ko Ping Yi to get to the final. So he's deserved it.
Yep, that's a run and a half. And he's still here and ready to go, wanting to win against Dominguez. It's funny, we've got the house pro, as you say, Elliot, who's been beaten by Kwok Kwan, and we've also got Dominguez in the final, who put out our furthest progressing Scot, with the exception of Jason. Well, including Jason, in fact.
Yeah.
Put out Jason and Dawood. And so, whoever wins this game, there's going to be some bragging rights shared that they were beaten by the eventual winner.
Absolutely, I think, yeah. I'll take you through his route to the final. Oscar Dominguez played many less matches, that's for sure. First round, it was an easy 10-2 win over Bash Maksud. Winners round 1, 10-6 over Frank Candela. And then it was straight into winners round 2. He lost to Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. So just like our friend from Vietnam, he's had to go through the one-loss side. Ko Ping Han 8-2, of course, the man that defeated Duong Kwok Hwan in the first round. Into the rows of round 5, and then David Kadir, as you say, our local friend, our local player here. What a tournament David had, by the way. Let's have a little shout out to him. One of the biggest stories of the Scottish Open happened on day 2 when David, a local amateur from Scotland, defeated Niels Fyen, the biggest win of his career.
Undoubtedly.
Incredible. Fair play to Niels Fyen. He fought his way back and made it to the last 16, but unfortunately fell against Yap earlier on today. Losers qualification for Oscar, it was a 10-6 win over now UK Oi, and that took him through to today. And then there was that amazing victory this morning against Joshua Filler. Again, Filler was well ahead in that game, but Dominguez found a way back, playing his best pool, there's no doubt about it, and a 10-9 win. Then Thorsten Homan, 10-7, and then of course the Jason Shaw match that I'm sure you all caught. And it was a great performance from Oscar to beat Jason in his home club.
So I can tell you the players are coming out into the arena, so we'll be starting very soon. Players coming into the arena just now, taking their chairs, probably be introduced on the mic. If you're not able to hear it, I'll repeat it for you.
Give us a score prediction then, Stevie. It's going to be a big final today. And folks on the YouTube chat, if you're watching this live, give us your score predictions as well. I'm putting you on the spot, Stevie. Do you want a couple of minutes to think about it?
No, I think I'm going to say that just because of the intensity of that last match, I think he's going to be drained.
Interesting.
I think he's going to find it difficult to get going, and I think Dominguez, he hasn't, I don't think, set the heather alight with his play by his own standards for a wee while now. I know he did well in Mexico. Maybe he's coming back to a game here.
Definitely.
Maybe he's enjoying it again. Maybe he's just relaxed. So, do you know what? I've got a feeling Oscar Dominguez is going to do it. I'm going to predict somewhere around about 10-5, 10-6.
All right, okay. Quite a comfortable one then for Oscar. I see where you're coming from,
I don't think he'll be comfortable. I think he'll have to play incredibly well to get there, but that's my prediction. There you go.
A comfortable scoreline at least. Yes, Oscar would have to definitely play lights out, I think, to get that one, but he's more than capable. I think you're right, he's probably feeling a little bit more fresh. Just having a wee look at the arena at the moment. I think we're going to start very, very soon. Yeah, folks, let us know what you think in the chat about the final score here. I think we're going to have a lot of people watching this one, not just on the Matchroom pool feed that you're watching just now, but also in Vietnam itself. We've heard about incredible figures, viewing figures in Vietnam, just following Duong Kwok Hwan. And of course, we're going to have so many Americans here. You remember when JJ was on the table, so many American fans shouting him on and cheering him on.
Yeah, he's a popular man over there, isn't he?
And this is a good time for America. What are we, lunchtime? Just past lunchtime, would we say, in America at this stage? So I think
it depends whether you're East Coast or West. We're 9 o'clock in the evening, local time. I guess some Vietnam, they must be getting up in the morning. What time is it in Vietnam, do we think?
I think we're getting ready to go, folks. We've got Anthony Dundas, who is our Master of Ceremonies, who's going to take us through the introductions to the players. Just getting his microphone ready. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Jacoby Scottish Open. A level 9-ball tour ranked event where 104 players started and only 2 remain. It's final side. Here the home of Scottish 9-ball, the Golden Thrones Sportsbar. Before we introduce the players to the arena, allow us to introduce our match referee. Please welcome Mr. Julian Ripper. We now welcome to the arena a 3-time Australian Cup player for the United States of America from Sacramento, California, Oscar Jacobby's bag or the break.
So that's both players being introduced there. Elliot Sanderson, very established player, semi-finals in Mexico recently. And
I think we should take this opportunity actually just to give a wee shout out to Elliot and the guys here at McGoldrick's.
It's helped to set this up. Connections.
Absolutely. Marvellous, yeah. I mean, Paul Corrigan here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Thank you so much for putting this event on. What an amazing tournament it's been. And this is the final.
Paul and Natasha. Natasha's Jason's sister. And Paul and Natasha are married.
Yeah, Paul's done so much for 9-ball here in Scotland. He really has. He's done so much, not just for the local players, but just for the profile of the game. So many people in Scotland are now taking up 9-ball because of this amazing club, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar.
What an amazing opening break, don't you think? That was fantastic. Or is this the practice warm-up frame? It's hard to tell. I don't see a score at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't think the guys have lagged yet, so this is just a wee warm-up for the guys.
It's a warm-up rack.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure having so many amazing world-class 9-ball players here in Scotland. It really has been a pleasure. And I hope they've enjoyed their time here in Scotland. We've enjoyed having them. Of course, this is the warm-up event for the big one next week, the UK Open in Telford.
What you're watching just now is just a warm-up rack. It's not the first rack or the first frame.
Yeah, I think Duong Kwok Hwang's just happy to get back on the table after that thriller over on table number 11. Just happy to hit some balls again.
Yeah, and I think sometimes as well, especially when you're caught up in such a tight tactical battle in your last frame, you want to get your arm, flowing again so that you can, let it free at the right time.
And this 9-ball in the practice rack, this will give you an idea of how he's feeling. Look at that heart of the bag. I think we're going to have a great final here.
Can I change my prediction? That was impressive.
That was great. Absolutely fantastic. And you'll see his mannerisms, they've just not changed at all. We mentioned that earlier on. He doesn't show any emotion, the man from Vietnam. He just always looks the same. And I think that's key at this level.
My wife always gives me into trouble for letting my opponent know how I'm feeling. She says, I used to watch you years ago and you didn't make any change to your body language, your facial expressions. She says you were stone cold. Now, every time you do something, you let the whole room know what's going on in your head. She says, stop it. So, some good coaching from my beautiful wife.
Absolutely. So Oscar's taking away his practice rack. Thanks very much for joining us, guys. I think it's going to be a great final. So you say it's going to be 10-5 to Oscar. I think Oscar's going to win it as well. I think this is massive. He, of course, is chasing those valuable World 9-Ball Tour ranking points. He wants to make Moscone Cup in Florida in December. He is currently, not including his takings from this tournament, he's 4th in the American rankings on the World 9-Ball Tour. I believe that victory today will take him as far as 2nd. He's going to be close. Fedor Gorst is 1st at the moment, although Fedor did take away some points from this event as well, so yeah, I don't think he's quite going to make it 1st, but he's had a couple of strong tournaments recently, so he's going to be there or thereabouts. And I think on this form, if you're Skylar Woodward, the American captain, you're going to pick this man here. And what great preparation it is going into the UK Open next week. The thing is, the guys are desperate to win this tournament. That's all that matters right now. But when maybe when they wake up tomorrow and even if they win or lose, in the grand scheme of things, they've had a great tournament and a great confidence booster for next week.
Oh, it's nothing better. Call it a warm-up event, but my goodness.
What an event it is.
Who's missing? Is there anybody missing?
I'll tell you who. Skylar Woodward, and that's it. I think everyone else is here. And a lot of them are still here, actually, practicing, believe it or not. You've got the American guys right up at the back of the room. Tyler and Fedor are currently practicing on one of the outside tables. Aloysius Yap's really just come off the table not too long ago, and he's right back on practicing. It's amazing. These guys are so dedicated. Moritz Newhouse and John Mora, they're also having a practice. These guys are so dedicated to their game.
But we here watch the big one. The final.
So there we have it. Practice rack is done.
Thanks for all the comments on the YouTube stream. It keeps us going as well. We're enjoying reading some of the nonsense and appreciating some of the compliments. So first to 10. I've lost a ball.
Stevie, while we're waiting for Julian to rack these up, have you got a story of the tournament? Maybe have a wee think about this if you want to.
No, I mean, I think what you're looking around the room and you like I said, when I first walked in the first day, I'm standing in the shadow of giants, and I've felt like that throughout. Do you know the story I would tell of the tournament is just how proud I am of this is my home club. The conditions have been phenomenal.
Absolutely.
The owners have closed the club and taken all the other tables to the side for the full weekend to give everybody space to both play and to watch. They've brought in this match table. I think everybody would tell you every table is exactly the same as another. There's no table up nor down compared to the other ones around.
Absolutely not.
And I'm just proud. I'm really proud of... I'm sure next week when I'm speaking to some of these people down at the UK Open, they'll be telling me how amazing the venue was and
Absolutely.
how much they enjoyed their time here. Here we go. The first shot of the final.
One ball on the side.
It's a good one. One ball's made. You can see the 2 ball. I think it'll be a safety though. I don't think there's one goes.
Oscar Dominguez, one of the coolest characters around. He's had a hard graft, but he's ready for this tournament. It's a race to 10. Even though Jason Shaw, the home favourite, was eliminated in the semi-finals, a lot of people have stayed around to watch this final, which I'm very happy to see. Obviously, a lot of people here to celebrate and to cheer on Jason. But we also want to see good pool as well, and there was a lot of appreciation for Oscar at the end of that Jason victory, even though he broke everyone's hearts. We appreciate great pool, and he's a great character, Oscar. A very, very popular man on the tour. And there'll be a lot of people happy to see him win if he does.
First shot, just taking his time. It's so important to get the first rack.
Of course, there's no shot clock here, so the players can take their time, and that's okay.
Another story comes to mind, since you asked, Graham. The game between Carol Boyce and Albin Ocean.
Yeah, that's the one for me.
Was it? Yeah. There was a lot of emotion shown in that game.
The resurgence of Carol Boyce. That is the biggest story for me. And where's he going to go from here after that?
The UK Open is the answer.
Exactly. But also Jeremy Jones as well. He's also in the UK Open, and I'm very intrigued to see how he does. I'll be keeping a close eye on them too. So he's got cover.
Oh,
he's made it. Wow, what a shot from Oscar. Really good two-way shot there, because if he misses it, he's got
some
cover. Absolutely. Great shot.
And not only that, I don't think the 2 ball went into the pocket without coming off that side rail, so he's not had a lot of space to aim at.
Yep.
He's now got first turn at the table.
That 2 was all about pace, because he did hit quite far up the rail, but at the right pace, they could drop.
I know he took a long time over the shot, and there are many who tell you that can put you off watching. I don't get bored watching a person figure it out, provided it's not ridiculous, you know. But That was a difficult shot. It's the first shot of the match. He wants it to be a good one. He knows he's got an opportunity either to lay a really good snooker or to produce what he did and carry on his visit. I don't mind him taking time over that. That doesn't bother me. I enjoy watching it.
He's overhit this a little bit.
I don't think
Nope,
so.
it's slowing down.
I think he's okay.
And he's played it perfect. Just a little bit of applause in the crowd, but I think it deserved more. That was a great shot. Could have gone wrong.
So now the balls are sitting there for him. Just run this through, take the 6 past the 7. It's a little bit tight, but it's not a difficult shot, so he'll make it no problem.
Yeah, I think he's out here.
So 9 o'clock here. I'm guessing it's somewhere in the region of mid-afternoon in America.
I believe it's the middle of the night in Vietnam.
Was that right?
So I'll bet there's still thousands of people.
I wondered if it was morning.
I'll bet there's thousands of people still watching this. They're not going to turn this off. Duong Quoc Hoang is such a popular figure in Asia, but in Vietnam, his home country especially, he's going to have to slow down.
Oh, he's overhit that.
Oh. Just a slight misjudgment there, I think.
Yeah. I think you saw the finish line a fraction early, but it's done now. What can he do next? Can he get the white to run in? He's still playing in his head with the shot. Can he get the white in behind the 9 ball? Can he get this safe? Needs a cushion. He's going to try and land. Oh.
He's overhit this by some way.
No, I don't think so. See, by doing what he's done and put it close to the side cushion, I don't think there's an opportunity to get a screw into this. So really what he has to do is drop the 8 ball in. Bear in mind it's the first shot of the match. He's taken the cue ball top end of the table, so he's then left with a difficult 9 as well. Now, we saw in his practice rack he threw the 9 ball in, no bother. It matters now, slightly different. So no, I don't think he's... I don't think that was a mistake.
What an opening shot that is from Duong Quoc Hoang.
Yeah. And now he needs another.
It's just nestled on the rail, just that little bit too far.
And that's what Dominguez was betting on. This is tricky.
But again, just as you said, in the warm-up rack, we had a look. Something similar to this.
Slammed it in.
Heart of the pocket. Big shot here. Oh, wow. Slammed that one in. Look at the confidence.
There's authority.
Wow. Against the rail.
Absolutely. He's not here for second place, is he?
This guy's talented. What a player this guy is. Duong Quoc Hoang. Keep your eye on this man. He's going to win some majors. That was incredible. Yeah, Oscar took a bit of a gamble there with that shot. And it hasn't worked out. He's just going to have to keep himself nice and positive. He's got quite a good mentality, I think, Oscar Dominguez. He never seems too hot-headed.
No, he's been playing long enough to know himself, what he has to do and what he has to put out his mind, forget about. He was annoyed at that there, and he will be annoyed sitting in his chair that he's 1 down instead of 1 up. However, he's not going to do anything other than come into the next rack, trying to win it and playing the balls on the table.
And there's our head referee, Julian Roper. Made his TV debut last week on Sky Sports at the World Pool Masters, and he was delighted about that. And we'll see him next week at the UK Open. Great to see the progress that he's made as a referee. So the man from Vietnam, he's been crunching the break. He's missed the one on the side.
Yeah, it's hit both knuckles. He wasn't far away, but he's ran the 4 ball up into the top corner.
A little hand there, just to apologise to Oscar. I think he's...
Do you know, I don't see the need for that. I mean,
Yeah.
I get why it happens, but you're hitting the rack hard because you want movement. And you want movement because you need to create opportunities for pots. I know you're playing the 1 ball, but it's not like you're not playing to try and get some movement in the pack.
got an opening shot, but not the easiest. He's going to have to put a good stroke on this. And he's very much betting on his potting ability there. You know, he could have done a lot more with that cue ball, but he's just left himself a shot.
Yeah, I mean...
Has he intended to leave it exactly there, queuing over the 9? Maybe not. But again, the way he smashed in that 9 in the last rack, I don't see this being a problem.
I think you take unnecessary risks if you come round the 3 cushions there. I think that for a start, the white throws in towards the 5 ball on the side cushion. You end up hooked and having to jump and all that sort of stuff. I don't think he's done anything wrong that way. Yeah, I don't think he planned to be queuing over the 9 ball, but yeah, he's bet on his potting ability.
And there it is.
Why not?
What a shot.
Why not?
I'm really enjoying watching this guy play. He's not afraid of anything. And it looks like he's done all the hard work here.
Absolutely. And it has been hard work. That 2 ball.
And we're talking about Oscar Dominguez playing for Moscone Cup points. Of course, Duan Kwok Kwang, he is going to want to get on that Team Asia in the Reyes Cup in October. Everyone is super excited about that tournament. Needs to slow down. He's okay.
He's taking it very close to that corner pocket, though. There's a slight error of judgment, but he's got away with it. And this to go 2-0 up. As we know, we know these guys can come back at each other, but let's just get the racks on the board. It means you can afford to take the occasional chance if you've got that lead. Helps you relax. He's missed. He did not see that coming after the shots and pots that he's made in that rack. So, Dominguez handed the table to Do Kwok Kwang in the first rack, and now Dominguez has been given the 8-ball opportunity in the second rack.
I'm really surprised at that. I can't believe it. He's been potting balls no problem at all, and that was not a difficult shot. I think there's a little bit of a body movement there of just watching the replay back in the booth.
Do you think it was a change in camera angle that put him off?
Wow, a gift to Oscar Dominguez.
Do you know what?
Did not expect that.
Based on what I've seen, it should be 1-1. It's just that they should have won the other
That's
frame.
right. Yeah. So is it nerves because they're in the final? I don't know. These guys have been here before, but
It could be.
this can happen.
And also, I don't care what anybody says. I know it's not a physical game per se, but these guys have been here for a number of days. They've been eating out. They've had to eat different food from what they might have eaten at home. They're having to try and stay hydrated throughout the day. It's very easy to have a glass of something fizzy or something sugary rather than maybe the glass of water you would have had if you were at home. You don't tend to go to the bar and say, can I have a glass of water very often. I think fatigue starts to set in. We're at 9 o'clock at night. These guys have been in the club since 9 this morning. So you're on a 12-hour shift. There's no sunlight in Scotland, ever. So it's just cloud and rain.
Yeah, it does. It takes a lot of strength in a lot of different ways, mental and physical. I think it's nice to see the odd miss here and there. We want to see lights out pool, but I think it's more exciting to see the odd miss. We don't see very much of it. So Dominguez to break.
100%. 100%.
The one in the side.
And he's
He's going to have a
Played
shot at the
that
2 here.
beautifully. That control of the white ball there was excellent.
Now, he's quite straight on this 2. Can he move up for the 3? He should be able to. He's going to be getting close to the 3, I think, if he pushes this one through.
The issue isn't getting on the 3 because he can create some sort of angle to get there. The problem is he's going to have to play the 3 really thin, and getting on the 4 is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
He's possibly going to have to take the white into the 4. The only other option he's got is if he wants to take a chance and play this 2 ball off the first diamond on the rack, on the rail, sorry, then he might be able to follow the cue ball up between the 3 and 4, leave himself a bit straighter on the 3, then he's got the shot to the 4. So I just wonder if he's looking at that just now.
Is he looking at the bank shot as well, possibly?
No, I think he's running into the... well, I could be wrong, but I think he's looking at running the cue ball into the 3 ball.
With the bank shot, it means that the cue ball's not really moving a huge amount.
I get that, but wow.
This is a dilemma.
And these are the margins that are, that separate the men from the boys, so to speak. The top guys take their time, they figure it out, they find the right percentage. Whereas you and I have been down and played that shot and are sitting in our seats watching our opponent clear up.
I think I'm the latter. I don't know. You're the. You're definitely much more established than I am, Stevie. That's for sure.
Yeah. The older I get, the better I was.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think he's going to play the bank. Yep. A little less risky. He might have to maybe bump the 4 a little bit here, but at least...
Can he slide past the 4 possibly?
Yeah.
Take the 4 into the left bag?
I think the main thing is he can control the cue ball a bit better.
He's just going to play safe. No, he's got the bank going.
Yeah, Oscar. Oh, I thought he had it. He's an aggressive player, Oscar. I mean, the thing is, he's left Doc Quat hang a shot here. However, I mean, look at how straight he is, and look at where the 4 ball is.
Well, we're about to see just how aggressive he feels and how confident he feels in his cueing. We know he can play this shot. We're seeing him do it.
One thing I'm very wary of, I've mentioned it a couple of times, is he has miscued a couple of times over the course of this tournament, which is more than a pro normally would.
Well, he got the action on the cue ball, but he didn't quite get the angle right, so it threw off.
Yeah, I wonder if that's played on his mind a little bit. 'Cause he didn't, almost like a half stroke there. He didn't really seem. He just got down and hit it, right?
Right. So both these players have got such good timing that they don't need to hit the ball hard. They know that they're going to get the reaction off the cue ball, and so they're able. And watch here, you'll see it will put a very gentle stroke in here, and the white will zip. There's no real power in that at all. And
it zipped. It zipped all right. I think it zipped just a little bit too much.
He'll get out of that. It's no problem. He can run off the side rail. But yeah, you saw that. He's screwing full length of the table. The tables are slick. The cueing and his timing, it's just beautiful. It's great to watch these two.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Might need just a little stun run through, just for shape on this 7. Just a little one. Or he could drop back.
I think it's almost a stop shot.
Yep, stop shot it is. Strikes the ball so gently, does Oscar. Just as you say, his timing is so good, he doesn't really need to hit it very hard.
Absolutely. You notice he stands quite square on as well.
He does, yeah.
Both players, you look at the different way people stand, but both players have got their body entirely over their feet. Whereas you see some players, most players I would say, are on their toes, leaning slightly forward and using their bridging hand as balance, the third point on the tripod, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
But these guys can lift their hand off the table, they wouldn't move. Maybe something I should try. See if it works.
So there we have it. Oscar, 2-1 ahead. A mistake there from Duong Quoc Hoang from Vietnam. I think it's all about punishing mistakes, isn't it? Whoever's going to make the least amount of mistakes normally is going to come out on top.
I don't know. I think when it gets to this stage, it's beyond avoiding mistakes. I think you've got to go get it at times. There's much more to it. I think you've got to choose when to step forward, choose when to be aggressive. Again, it depends on, I said this before, I feel it depends on who you're playing. The purists will tell me I'm wrong. You play the table and only the table, but I feed off my opponent's energy.
Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with that. I'd be interested to know what someone like Oscar would say with regard to that subject. I reckon he would to an extent.
Hard to tell. You know, when you see him on the table, he's so committed to solving the problem of taking the rack away, winning the rack. I'm not sure. But like you say, it'd be interesting to ask him. If only he was in a pool hall in Glasgow, we could go and go and speak to.
Needs this cue ball to stop.
That's never going to happen, is it?
You wouldn't have thought so until this amazing club came around, McGoldrick's, and suddenly here we are. Yeah, so he's bridging over this 6, makes it a much harder stroke. The cue ball's naturally coming away from the 4 as well. I suppose he could just roll in this 3 and just leave the 4 for the top right-hand corner. But that 6 being there just makes it so much harder, makes it so much more missable.
Yeah, this isn't easy at all. I think he's just weighing up whether or not it's worth the risk at this point in time. Would I take it on? Probably not.
Yeah, if he's going to run for cover, where do you think he can go? He can maybe knock the 3 onto this bottom rail and then hit it up towards the top. Cue ball's coming towards the 8 and the 9 maybe.
Yeah, do you know that would be the shot if he could get his tip to the lower half of the cue ball, but I'm not sure he can. So I think it's possible he's going to have to send the white back up the table and take the 3 ball into the bottom rail. Not sure. I think he's lining up the shot, if I'm honest. Not sure.
I think he's kind of gone for a safe more than the actual shot itself. I mean, it's worked out, whatever he's done there. I think that is deliberate, absolutely.
I hope so. It was a good shot.
Let's not forget, of course, Oscar, he is a top professional player. But I think he would tell you he's not actually a full-time professional.
Right.
He owns his own business. He recently bought a very historic pool hall. I say recently, a couple of years ago. It is the Hard Times. Don't know if you've heard of that one, Stevie. Hard Times.
Where is it?
Sacramento.
California.
And he is the owner and operator of that club. And I imagine that takes quite a lot of his attention. Obviously, he still finds time to practice. That's a great shot there.
Excellent shot. I've always thought that Sacramento would be a lovely place to go. Managed to San Francisco once, but Sacramento I really like the sound of. I've not seen the redwood trees. I want to go and see redwood trees.
Wonder if there's anyone watching us live in Sacramento. I imagine there would be quite a few, actually, cheering on Oscar. There's every chance they might actually have this on in Hard Times. So if you are at Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento, Oscar's club, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. One of the great pool clubs in America.
One of the watchers has asked why it's taken 4 or 5 days to play a 120 player tournament. Well, we've only got 7 tables in the hall.
Oh, this is going to work out.
Yeah, he's happy with that.
Of course, we've seen Duan Kwok Hwang's jumping ability, and it is very special. This guy has to be one of the biggest jump players in the world. I can't remember the last time he missed a jump. And this one is probably one of the easier, although there is quite a bit of distance. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball, though. Yeah, we've just got the 7 tables for this event, as you say, Stevie. McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow, without doubt the premier venue in the UK. But it's quite a small club, a relatively small club. But that's okay. They've got the tournament done. I mean, the timings have been absolutely perfect. They really have been. But we've barely overrun. So the scheduler's good on you. You've worked it out absolutely perfectly.
100%. Oh, middle bag. Oh.
He's going to leave a shot for Oscar, though.
It's not straightforward. You'd expect him to make it, but doesn't have to do an awful lot with the cue ball, which is good.
I tell you, Stevie, what a win this would be for America and USA. For a Team USA member to come here to the UK, you don't really see many Americans, especially outside of Shane. You don't see many Americans coming to Europe and actually winning tournaments on the WNT tour.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the answer to this, but, you know, some people over here, and I'm not sure that this is true, but some people will say that the Americans were dominating, obviously, as we know, back in the day. But more recently, they've kind of lost their way in terms of 9-ball in the world.
I think that's fair.
But, well, I'm not sure it is.
No.
Because I think with some of these larger nations, you take Vietnam, for example, or China, and I put the USA in this, there are so many outstanding players who don't tour the world playing pool. They stay in their hometown, their home county, whatever. They maybe play in the regionals or possibly even play in the nationals. But they don't invest their time or energy or money into travelling. A little bit like myself, I've played for many, many years, but I've never been any more than an outsider who makes up a field. And it's because I've never wanted to give up my job and travel around the world, and I've not wanted to leave my family to travel around the world. And I've got to imagine that there's hundreds of thousands of phenomenal players in all of the larger nations in particular, where they've got exceptional talent.
I think we're going to see a change there, though, Stevie, with the emergence of the World 9-Ball Tour. I think we're going to see 9-ball blow up.
Yeah.
It's going to become a major sport. Let's hope anyway. I think you're going to see many more players willing to take the risk and to try and carve a career out. There's no doubt that, 10 years, maybe even 5 years ago, the risk wasn't worth it. But with the amount of events that we now have in the calendar, if you've got some amount of talent, it's absolutely worth giving it a shot.
Thin cutting the 4-ball into the middle bag here. Just trying to hold on to that white, which was difficult to do, but he'll not be overly disappointed if this 5-ball passes the 8, which I think it does. We're just about to see the camera angle there, but it's changed.
If you could kindly move out the way, Oscar.
Yeah.
I know you're playing a final, but we can't see the shot.
It's tight.
Isn't it?
It's tight. I don't know, do you play it across to the middle bag? You've got another option there. I think that there's players all. I mean, take some of our homegrown talent as well. Somebody like Phil Burford, who's not played in the circuit for quite some time, and is as able and capable of many of those who do.
Absolutely. So he's going in the side pocket, which means that it doesn't pass the 8. Blind pocket. This is harder than it looks.
You didn't have to tell him.
Yeah, he really wants to knock it into that bottom right hand as we look. Oh, yes. Just killed the cue ball there. Nothing wrong with that. He's played that really nice.
Do you know what I like about that shot? He's really committed to it. He's not asked it to go in. He's told it where it's going.
Absolutely. And it's gone.
Yep.
Heart of the pocket. Was never in doubt.
Now he's aware that that's straighter than he wants. He's going to probably need to... I mean, it depends. If he can screw straight back, he's got an easy enough shot into the same pocket.
Yeah, I think the stroke that Oscar's more than capable of, I think he's going to draw this back.
Yeah, he might just stun it and take the 9 ball long.
And there's nothing wrong with that either. I think either way, he's out.
So this is the bit when I go, well, I could do that, and then I go down to play the shot, and then I decide what I'm going to do, which leads to the mistake. He's making the decision before he goes down to play the shot, which is good.
Yeah, just a little rub off that 9. It's okay anyway.
It's not the worst. He knew that risk was there.
Oh, yes. Confidently struck by Oscar Dominguez.
And he takes a 3-1 lead. First to 10, folks. We've got a ways to go. And to be honest, both players have taken their opportunities. There was that exchange in the first 2 racks, which could have gone either way. But since then, there's not been any, what I would call, mistakes.
No, I don't think so. I would say Oscar Dominguez is, in terms of the players on the World 9-Ball Tour, I think he's probably one of the most mentally strong players. One of the toughest. He's someone who not only plays at the very highest level, gets deep in almost every tournament, has played Moscone Cup. He's also someone that isn't afraid of a cash match either.
Well, again, it's like the position. What are you going home to? What are you going back to? Is somebody paying your way? Are you giving somebody a cut of your prize money? Are you paid no matter what happens? You're just out to make your backer money? Or, like Dominguez, if you get your own business, you're financially secure and you're here because you enjoy it and you're having fun. It changes the complexion of what you're trying to achieve. And I played this weekend purely for fun, the way it worked out.
Yep.
And despite getting beat both games, I thoroughly enjoyed being part of the event. And the same thing will happen next week. I've not put the practice in, but I'm not frustrated by it. I'll go down, I'll play the best game I can. And
see what happens. The cue ball's going close here. The cue ball's gone.
So, yep. It just depends how your mindset is going into these things. All the balls are open.
It's the first time we've really seen Duong Kwok Hwang at the table for the last maybe 10 minutes or so. It's been all Oscar's way. And a wide open chance. Don't see any major issues here. Yeah, I believe that Oscar Dominguez, speaking about the cash match history that he has, he's not afraid of a bet. The latest player that he's called out over the last couple of days has been the resurgent Carl Boys. I seen that on Facebook yesterday. He's been chasing after him for quite a while. So that would be a great matchup, wouldn't it? I can't see Carl taking it, especially on this form. Maybe if Oscar went 2 and out, then he might take it, but no, not like this.
Carl knows that he's not playing. I don't know what his guess would be as to how long it would take him to get his head back in the game, but he's not going to put a lot of money down on the table until he knows.
I'm going to pose a wee question to you, Stevie, and you'll need to think about it, I think, for this one. Having a little look back at the results over the course of the tournament, is there one particular match that has impressed you? A match of the tournament?
No, there's lots of results in there, fantastic results. I was surprised that Carroll beat Albin Ocean 10-4. That caught my attention. And I was over the moon that Dawood beat Niles Fenn. Was it 10-7 he won?
Something like that, yeah, absolutely.
I do a thing with a friend where I offer him a match and then he chooses the winner. And then he offers me a match and I choose the winner, and so on and so forth. So you're trying to pick a match where either you think the other person will choose the wrong person, or you
Which
think,
often happens by the sound of things.
Well,
I'm very aware of the history of this.
so I've done well. I'm 6 points, shall we say, to the good.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Sorry, David.
Yep. I think you've found the right man there.
I thought Alcade would go further than Ruiz. I thought Jason would go further than Shane. So it was that type of thing.
Absolutely. Bit of a disappointing performance from the Spanish players this week, would you say? Quite an early exit for FSR. He was the first of the Spanish guys out, actually. He didn't make it through to today.
So for some of them, yeah, you're kind of going, well, why have you not made it a little bit further?
I mean, David Alcade got down to the last 16 today, but he was blown away by Jason.
Yeah.
Absolutely blown away.
I don't know an awful lot about Jonas Soto.
Well, he is one of the hottest players on the planet right now. He just took down Mexico.
Yeah.
The last World 9-Ball Tour ranking event.
Yeah, I really hadn't heard his name that often, and maybe just the matches that I watched, the streams that I watched, I've missed him.
I think his problem is he's in the shadow of the other two, isn't he? The FSR and Alcade. It's hard to...
A little bit, but I watched him play, and yeah, very smooth. Potted a lot of balls and fearless. That was the thing.
Yeah.
Like, you watch Alcade play, and he's methodical and he's careful and he's a hesitant player if he knows that there's trouble. Careful, you might call it. Soto wasn't. He was fearless.
He is, yeah. He's quite aggressive, yeah.
If he thought the ball should go, he was down and playing it.
Yep.
And I like that about him.
There's nothing wrong with that.
We've got one of them in our country, James Jackie's called.
So here we go, Kwok 3-2 down. He's been breaking fantastic all week. And there's another fantastic break. He has got it worked out. How's that, Stevie?
How's he got it worked out? You know what? These guys practice hard. Even Tuesday night they were in and they were just taking turns each, breaking the ball, setting them up, breaking the ball, setting them up. You know, they work hard and they learn. These guys are the top. The ones who are committed, the ones that are here from the Monday and the Tuesday practicing before the event, the ones that have gone back onto the table at the back of the hall tonight, those are the guys who are going deeper in tournaments because they're committed to their practice. That's my view.
I think this is potentially the best break of the tournament that I've seen anyway. If the 7 goes past the 8, then yes, it is. There's not many layouts that are better than this.
So we're sitting just now at 3-2 in the final. Scottish Open, Jacoby Scottish Open in McGoldrick's Glasgow.
Yeah, and a big shout out to our sponsors, Jacoby. Thank you very much for the backing from them. Very popular Q brand now here in the UK. Mainly down to the work done by Elliot Sanderson and spreading the word of Jacoby, but also the reputation that the brand now has. A lot of players now with Jacoby.
We had a tournament in here a couple of months back and Brendan was over and I had to play him. What a lovely man he is. Lovely, lovely man.
Yeah, Brandon Jacoby, yeah, absolutely. He's a very good player as well, very handy. But they make great cues. Probably the nicest looking cues, I think, on the market, without a doubt. You can see the craftsmanship.
So he's just figuring out how to best get on the 6 ball here. He's reaching a little. He can go up and down the table. He can try and hold, or he can go round the back. He's chosen to go up and down.
And this, well,
He's not put it exactly where he wanted it. He's left himself a very thin cut. And also, I don't believe that 7 passes the 8 to the top corner, so he wanted to leave an angle perhaps to go above the 7 or to kiss into the 7 and maybe try and develop something. He's now possibly going to have to go round the angles and leave himself either the safety or the cross double to the centre back. Yeah, so electing to play the safety just now. Why dislodge the difficult balls if you don't need to? And that's very well played. That's
he's
a
played
great
that.
shot.
Yeah, he's worked it out really well because he's
Yeah.
known that the 6 is going to come out into centre table, so he's made sure to place it not just behind the 8 and the 7, but specifically there where he blocks off the route to the middle of the table.
There's real no opportunity here to attack at all for Oscar, because if he takes a 6, if he gets lucky it drops in, or if he plays a great shot it goes in, he's not got the next shot. He's going to have to, find a safety of his own. So, and trying to play safe out of this position is going to be tricky also. He goes with the jump cute, undoubtedly. So, I think he's just looking to put the 6 ball down and back up the table into the centre of the top cushion.
Yeah, you're right, Stevie. That's what he's lining up right now. A little bit overhit.
Yeah, too
He's
much
gonna-
juice in that.
Going to give up a shot here. So the big one here is, does the 7 pass the 8? He could maybe just catch the rail with that 7 if he hits it soft enough. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, depending on the shape he gets here, of course. But I would expect him to land perfect.
So, taking on the pot. I think we'll just slide past the 7.
Just slam that one in.
So I think he was hoping the cue ball would travel a bit further there.
Yep.
Try and take the cue ball past the 7 ball onto the side rail. But that's not worked out, so needs to find the safety.
Not got much to hide behind here.
Well, I can't tell if he's got the angle, but the obvious shot is just to take the 7 straight across the table and drop the cue ball in behind the 8 ball. But he might not have the angle. He might have to slide off the 7 and take the cue ball high, which he's done. Yeah, it's an easier escape because it's just one cushion, but
just a container.
Yeah, the top pros are probably looking at that type of shot though, and you know what? They're lining up a pot off of that. He's going to. I would have thought he's going to come off the cushion and try and run the 7 down past the 9. Cushion first. Now, did he hit the cushion on the way in? I wonder about that. I'm going to have a quick look at this on the replay.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no foul being called.
Nothing's been given. It's not too bad actually from Oscar, although he has an open shot at the 7.
Does he get the cushion first or does he get the 7 ball first?
Got to be the 7 ball first, surely.
Watching the replay here.
Seven ball
Seven
first.
first.
Yeah, that's okay.
Fractionally before. Old eyes. Yeah, he's let the cue ball run a little bit beyond where he'd hoped for. Do
I tell you what, I think Oscar's going to shoot at this.
you think?
Yep.
Would you have found that shot? The 7 ball just coming up, basically leaving the 7 ball to the corner pocket, but having the ball in the way, so the plant becomes, the combination becomes the only option. I don't know if I would have thought of that.
No, absolutely not.
It's good thinking. Shows their experience.
Okay, Oscar's gone safe. Needs to watch this.
He's done the same
What
again.
has he left?
He's not going to play the combo. I don't think. That
Really depends. I mean, there's a little bit of, as you can see there's a gap. So it's unlikely. However, if he doesn't have a better option,
I don't think he plays
I don't
the
think so.
combination.
I don't think so. Maybe a little thin contact on the 7.
Yeah, I mean, he can ride the 7 into the 9 ball and use the 9 ball as cover. I think if you're playing the combination, I would slide the 7 half ball into the 9 ball and take the combination to the top bag rather than the middle.
Yep. Which you're not going to do, really. Yeah, he's just going to get that 7 safe.
Found the safety. Clever shot.
Yep. Well worked out. Oscar's got a couple of options now. Couple of balls to hide behind. Needs this 7 to travel.
So the last shot.
It's a containing one.
I think you backed into the camera there.
Yeah.
Craig jumping out his box to try and catch it before it hits the ground.
I think that would come out Oscar Dominguez's paycheck. His World 9-ball tour ranking points. They would have to take some of them back.
There's your prize money minus. So the last shot we saw played at that way was I think it was Dong Guok Kwan played just a little bit too firm and left the 6 ball out for Oscar Dominguez, and this time Oscar Dominguez has just been a fraction shorter of pace than he wanted. He wanted to be hidden. Is he playing the bank shot to the corner? He is.
All out attack.
He is.
Oh, wow.
That was close.
What a great effort.
And I think he's got it hidden.
Wow.
It's tough to see.
That is a great effort. It looked in. As soon as he struck it, it looked like it was in.
Yeah, I thought
But
it was
these
good.
are 4-inch pockets.
I did think it was good also.
I think referee Julian Roper is going to keep a close eye on this one. Yeah, I don't think he can make the 7. A little stroke of luck, I suppose you could say. But it was a great effort.
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think he's trying to take this in? I think they'd played it before now if it went. He's having another look though.
The thing is, though, even if the 7 does go, shape on the 8, it's not easy.
Well, the thing
Could
is,
leave himself a bank shot potentially.
if the 7 doesn't go, what shots he got?
Yep. Can he come in behind it? I don't think that's the shot.
You've got to imagine that the 7 will come down into the middle of the bottom cushion off of 3 rails.
He's
Oh,
gone
he's
for it.
got
He's made it.
He's got it and he's got position as well. That's phenomenal.
Well, somewhat.
Oh, maybe a
somewhat.
fraction more would have been good.
It must have just gone. Little bit of
Wow.
English on it just to help it in.
That was a very good shot. And he's worked out the position incredibly well. I don't even know the physics of that. So, what's next? Does he slice this 8 back into the...
Blind cut
Does
to
he?
the top corner. Do you remember Earl Strickland missed this in the Mosconi Cup a long time ago against Steve Davis? I don't know. I mean, people might not know what I'm talking about, but this was to they lost the Mosconi Cup, actually. It was a 6-ball that Earl missed. It was exactly like this.
Oh, he's made the pot.
Yes.
And he put his cue on the table like he was meaning for the white ball to come across
He
this
did.
to the left side.
He did.
And he's not. He's got a shot to the left corner. So I don't know if he's underhit it or changed his mind, or maybe he was expecting a little bit more roll out of the side that he had on the cue ball. Not sure. Oh, something's caught his eye there. Yep. Well done for getting up. That's the thing. You know, some people
yeah.
just stay down there, miss the shot, and ask themselves why they didn't stand up. He's at some get up twice. Good on him. I want to be ready.
He's been there before. He'll have missed a ball like that before. There it is. Heart of the pocket. And it's 3-3. I'm going to predict right now we're going to go the distance. I think we deserve to go the distance.
You're kidding me.
This has been an amazing tournament, the Jacoby Scottish Open, the second one. And it certainly won't be the last one. What a tournament. I'm predicting Hill. We deserve it.
I hope so. Back in a minute. Graham, I'll wait to put more money in the meter.
So Julian Roper racking the balls up. What an amazing tournament we've had, folks. The world's best players are here in Glasgow. A lot of them have already started the trip now to Telford for the big one next week, the UK Open. We've got a few still hanging back, practicing. We've got Aloysius Yap in the background. We've got Fedor Gorst also putting in a bit of practice. The Koch brothers were there up until recently. Newhausen was there. These guys have now left. They want to get a nice night's rest before a long journey down south to just outside of Birmingham. So here we go. Oscar Dominguez, 4-2 up. He's made the one on the side and he's going to get a shot in the two here. His problem is the 3 appears to be blocked by the 8 and he doesn't have too much room to manoeuvre. Well, it's been a world-class field. I don't think many would have expected this to be the final at the start of the tournament, but that's the beauty of elite level 9-ball on the World 9-ball Tour. So many players are capable of winning tournaments. And it's refreshing to see someone like Oscar Dominguez and Duong Kwok Hwang in the final. So the 3 doesn't go. So he's going to go safe here. Plenty of balls to hide behind. And he's welded it to that 9-ball. It's a lovely shot from Oscar. Bit of left-hand English on that one. Needs to avoid the pocket. Oh, wow. Somehow it stayed out. Just the pace and no more. Now, these RAS ones have got deep shelves. It doesn't appear that he has knuckled him. But it's worked out quite well. No real aggressive option if he can see it. And this is what he's looking at right now, Oscar. Oscar flying the flag for the States. We had 5 Americans enter the tournament at the start. And he's the last one standing. Out of the group of Fedor Gorst, SVB, Tyler Steyer, Oscar Dominguez and Jeremy Jones. What were the odds on Oscar being the last American standing? Pretty good as far as I'm concerned. He is a world-class talent. The way that he was just jacking up a little bit there, that tells me that he is knuckled here. And that's a stroke of luck from the Vietnamese number 1. Hard to tell. Yeah, he's had to swerve it, and he's not going to hit a rail. That's really unlucky for Oscar, I have to say that. Duong Quoc Hang kicking out of a very good snooker and getting really lucky there, avoiding the scratch, and then knuckling Oscar. And this is a great chance for 4-3.
Notice the game has slowed down, both players playing slower than they did in the last semi-final matches that they had. Just shows how much this means to them.
Definitely a different atmosphere here in the arena since the departure of Jason Shaw. A lot of people have still stuck around to watch, but certainly not as many as we would have gotten for a Jason Shaw Duong Quoc Hang final. Certainly when Jason was on this TV table, the atmosphere was electric. But the crowd are very knowledgeable here in Glasgow, and they've got a lot of respect for these two great players. And they'll still give them all the applause that they deserve.
Just appreciate watching really good pool. And that we are definitely being shown.
And then the question is, what are these guys going to do next week in the UK Open? Are we going to see deep runs? There's no reason why not. It's not as if there's any more capable players. All the best players were here in this tournament, and they've come out as the top 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is great practice for them. They've got plenty of table time. Clearly more than anybody else. And, yeah, they're match sharp, obviously, as well. Both players had deep runs in the last tournaments they played as well, I believe. So, both on form. Not a huge surprise to see them here.
Yeah, Oscar, a finalist in Mexico a couple of weeks ago. His second consecutive final on the World 9-Ball Tour. And Quoc Hang, of course, was in the World Pool Masters. And he lost a thriller against Shane Van Boening. Oscar looking for revenge for his USA teammate. He's hitting that at a nice pace. Would you have wanted to just come off fraction more?
I don't think so. I think, you know, side cushion, across the table, opposite rail. He's sitting on the 8-ball, fine. Both players look so focused, despite the fact that they're in a club stroke pub. It doesn't look to be anything that's disturbing their focus and concentration here, which is great.
And there it is. 4-3, Duong Kwok Hwang. Nipping one back from Oscar Dominguez. I don't think it's one of these matches where you're going to see one man run away with it. I think you're just going to see it just like it's gone so far. Couple of racks to one guy, one to the other, couple back. I don't think anyone's going to pull away.
Yeah, I mean, I think the pace of the game tells you that. You know, when some players come out and they're flowing, you can see them moving around the table quickly, they're thinking quickly, and there's not many obstacles. They get into a pattern, a rhythm, a routine, and that can quickly become, as we saw at the start of the semi-final with Jason Shaw, he's 1, 2, 3, very quickly winning racks. Well, neither player's playing particularly quickly. They're taking their time over their shots, they're thinking, they're making all the right decisions, but taking time over it. So I don't know that we're going to get flow, and as such, I don't think we're going to get 3 or 4 running in a row.
Which I think is good. I think I'd rather at this type of match where it's nip and tuck, not giving much away to one another.
I think it makes it entertaining for us to watch and commentate on. But at the same time, you kind of want to see some of the players' skill, their arm go free, the flamboyance, the excitement of attacking pool. I think you want to see that sometimes as well. I mean, given how well both players are breaking, I'm amazed that we haven't seen, like again, not seen run-outs.
And that's the beauty of this break box. What an invention that is from Matchroom. An absolute game changer. These guys, they've worked out the break to a certain extent, but there's just that little bit of unpredictability that keeps it still fresh and keeps it challenging for the very top players. And here he is, the best jumper on the planet as far as I'm concerned. Just eyeing up the jump shot. And he's going back for his jump stick.
So when you play this jump shot, are you really having to land the cue ball on the two? Because if you land before it, there's a reasonable chance you're hitting the top and bouncing over. And then it's a lottery where the...
Even then, I think if he does hit this perfect, he's going to be coming away from the 3. That 6 could possibly come into play here. And he's not got it. That's my fault. I'm going to take blame for that. I've talked him up a little bit there. His jump shots have been absolutely outstanding throughout this tournament.
That was a mighty difficult jump shot.
It was. But I think if you're that good at jumping and you're that confident, I don't see why you wouldn't take on that type of shot. But he's given one away here to Oscar.
So, he's left himself an angle and bring the white across the table for the 4 ball. Six to 7 will be the key shot here. Not a lot of traffic to negotiate, but it's still going to require some thought. So winner breaks, race to 10. Final here of the Scottish Open. Matchroom ranking event. $5,000 on you in this stream. I believe there's between 100 and 200,000 in Vietnam. Given it's the middle of the night, that's incredible. So just going to take the cue ball down the table off the bottom cushion and back up towards the 8 ball. Would be my expectation. He's played that well. He needed a bit of check side. Possibly left a little shorter than he wanted, but I can't imagine it pose any trouble. He can pull the cue ball back to the bottom left-hand side of the table and take the 9 ball to the middle if he wants. Gives him space to, get it slightly wrong, or he can play a touch shot and hope for the 9 into the corner. He's gone twice across, as I thought. Margin for error. Now he's got a shot to the top corner or the middle, whichever he feels more comfortable with. My preference is to go to the middle on a shot like this, but everybody's different. Yeah, and that's a 5-3 lead. He's halfway to the magic 10.
So that was a nice finish there from Oscar.
It was. Took away a couple of good pots. Position from 6 to 7 was well executed. A lot of top spin, a lot of check side. Controlled it well.
And it's 5-3. A great chance for a bit of momentum. We haven't seen it yet in this match. It's gone back and forth.
It has, and I don't think there's a huge amount between the two players at the moment. If you'd told me, having watched the match, that it was 4-4, it wouldn't have surprised me. But Oscar does have this two-rack lead. He'll want to make good use of it as well. I just wonder if he'll get a chance off the break. As we've seen, it's not been forthcoming so far. Table's not allowed for that flow to either player's game, even though the breaks have been spot on. So he's not got the 1 ball there into the middle. It's tracked up to the corner and dropped. But he did get the wing ball.
And he's got a good shot here. A good opening shot on the 2. Doesn't need to do much with this cue ball. Yeah, he got that 9 ball moving as well. Not far away.
Definitely down shooting at this 2 ball. As you say, natural angle takes him round the back of the 3 likely.
It's heart of the pocket.
Played that well. He's got a nudge in the 3 ball, but I don't think it's caused him too much trouble. He can cut it back into the corner and take the cue ball off the top side cushion back for the 4. He might choose to run through and into the 4 through the gap.
Just monitoring the YouTube comments as we go here on the live chat, and it's an amazing amount of support that there is for Oscar Dominguez. Super popular player. As to be expected, a lot of the American fans, this is a really good time for them to be tuning into a pool stream. Got to respect the guys that were watching early this morning as well. Tyler Steyer kicking things off on our TV table this morning. And Tyler is still in the club, believe it or not. He's been out for a good few hours. I'd say it's been a good 8 hours since he was eliminated from the tournament, and he is still practicing. That's commitment.
That was an uncharacteristic miss.
No.
It was close to dropping. It hit both knuckles. But it's given the table away. He's got fortunate with where the 3-ball has finished up.
Of course, there's lots of support in the chat for our friend here, Duong Quoc Quang from Vietnam. We've had lots of Vietnam or Vietnamese people commenting. This is very heavy, but he's got away with it.
Yes. And I think, to be honest, he kind of deserves that insofar as all the misses so far have landed safe. So just in the balance of play, I think it's good that he gets the opportunity to get a stroke of fortune himself. Not too difficult to come off the top cushion and hit the 3-ball, but want to get it safe. And he's also then got the issue of making sure that something gets to a cushion after he makes contact, because he's playing the ball down the table. He's going to have to get some pace into it. He's hoping it goes down here between the gap right down the centre of the table. That's where he's hoping. He's lining his cue up on that just now. So he's played it over towards the side pocket. Not what he'd intended.
Yeah, he's going to leave an opening here.
Has left an opening, but it's not straightforward. Bit of cueing required. Distance shot as well. Definitely room for error. Wonder if he'll jack his cue up and hold for the 4-ball, or if he'll just drop it in pocket weight to try and hold for the 4.
Oh, beautiful.
It is a beautiful stroke, isn't it?
What a stroke.
Lovely, lovely shot.
Great speed. His judgment is absolutely fantastic. Judgment of speed, of shape, absolutely fantastic.
Trust he has in his own cueing as well is just fantastic. He doesn't doubt himself one bit. So, I think maybe I didn't think he was going to travel forward. I thought maybe just pull it back, side cushion. That was well judged also. Now he doesn't want to be too straight on this. He wants to try and get round because the 6 doesn't pass the 8-ball. So he wants to get the cue onto the cue ball onto the left-hand side of the table. Now he could go underneath the 6, I think. Off the side rail, bottom rail. Yeah. Difficult shot, he played it well. You're listening to Graham Hamilton and myself, Stephen Capaldi.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure taking you through this amazing Jacoby Scottish Open over the last 5 days. Stevie, I can't believe it's been 5 days. We were in the booth on the first night together.
We were, and it's passed so quickly.
It has. It's unbelievable.
But it's the quality of entertainment. Every time you turned round, somebody else was going on that was bigger than the game you just watched.
I mean, it got to the stage where even on day 2, as Duong Quoc Quang makes that 5-4, even on day 2, some of the matchups were absolutely unbelievable. And as we got to the weekend, especially yesterday, we entered the winners' qualification round. It really was, I mean, it's like plenty of matches. It could be finals.
Absolutely. I brought my boy in for a short period of time in one of the days, and I was like, this is this person, this is this. And he's on his phone looking these guys up going, like, they're really famous.
They're actually here in front of us.
They've made lots of money. He owns a Whatever, a Ferrari. But I'm like, okay. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, great to have all the stars here. And I think they've enjoyed themselves in Glasgow as well. As we said earlier on, everyone is walking about, watching matches, chatting with the locals, signing autographs, and that's an amazing sign as well. Matchroom really are creating superstars here on the World 9-Ball Tour. I'm going to make an observation here, Stevie. It might be a bit controversial. We've got Oscar Dominguez, an American player who's in the final of a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event in Europe, something that doesn't happen a huge amount. We've got two of the members of Team USA that are still in the same venue, but they're not practicing on the tables. Would you expect these guys, Tyler and Fedor, to be sitting watching this match and sweating it in Oscar's corner? Are you surprised that they're out practicing?
Do you know, I think the reason you think that is because we would stand in each other's corner here in Scotland, but then...
Is that what it is? Maybe it's the UK mentality of...
I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that we don't have very many people that play pool in the country, so you get to know all of them very well.
Yep.
You've got to remember that America's so big. These players are possibly only see each other once in a blue moon. They don't live together, don't practice together, don't see each other unless there's a tournament. And so, yeah, they've maybe not got an awful lot in common. They maybe don't know each other particularly well. Would you get in the corner of a European because he was European? Probably not.
Well, I'm going to get in your corner at the UK Open, providing we're not not playing our matches at the same time. You're playing Carlo Biado, and I'm going to be watching that game close, providing I'm not playing my match at the same time. Yeah, I know what you mean, actually. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, I'm comparing it to the Ko brothers. You've got any time one of the brothers are on. I mean, I was watching Ko Pin-Yi play earlier on the TV table, and behind me were the other two Ko brothers, and they're sweating everything.
Yeah.
They're going to the bar for him.
Yeah.
You know, they're asking him, is everything okay? They're giving him little tips. You know, it's not something you really see with the American players. All the European players, they're all hanging about together. Joshua Filler, Albin Ocean, Mario He, Max Lechner, Jason Shaw. These guys are all hanging about together for the whole week. They arrive to the venue together, they leave together. Anyway, let's not turn this into a Moscone Cup debate.
I don't know what to say. What I do know is Oscar Dominguez is at the table. He's got a 5-4 lead. He's got an opportunity to take the 1-ball to the top corner here. Difficult to get onto the 2-ball. He's going to either have to track below it and take it back into the centre. There is a combination option there, but it's not a go-to for these players. The percentages are lower than their ability to pot balls, even difficult ones.
Is he eyeing up this combination, Stevie?
Well, like I was saying, it's not usually a go-to because the percentages of making the combinations are quite often lower than making the pots, even if they're difficult. But
this isn't dead
the
set at
2-ball
all.
didn't go. The one it was difficult to get position on, he kind of was out of options.
Yeah, he's missed that. He's kind of drawn it back, though.
He's tried to play it with an element of safety. He's not quite got it, but that was his plan.
I wonder if he's just tried to get a little cheap one there. You know, Duong Kwok Kwang is very, very, very close behind him. And it's a tight match. Sometimes a little cheap rack here or there makes all the difference. But nevertheless,
this is, I think, quite a difficult shot because the white ball's tracking back and he's got that 8-ball covering up the 3. Has to get somewhere over here onto the side rail, I believe. But then if he goes offside cushion, bottom cushion, he's got traffic to negotiate. It's not easy. I don't think he can drop it into the middle bag and hold on the left-hand side of the table with the white. He might be forced to play the double, or there's an easy safety where you take the white back down to the 6 ball and take the 2 up towards the red pocket. I think that would be the shot I would be trying to play.
Plenty of balls to hide behind here.
He's left the 2 in that
He's
side.
not made it.
But he's not hidden the 2 ball.
He didn't want to hit that 6 ball. And the thing is, all Oscar needs to do here is just pop this 2 ball in. The 3 is hanging over that top right-hand pocket. Little bit of work to do further down the rack. The 4 is covered. It's a tester, there's no doubt about it. And he's made it. He's hit it at the perfect pace.
A fantastic pot.
That's the thing. Hit it nice and soft, and there's a good chance it's going to go in, even on 4-inch pockets. So he's going to leave it long by the look of things here. I think that's a smart shot, isn't it?
No.
No? He could come out 2 rails for the 5.
It's easier for getting to the 5. There's no doubt about it. But
the problem is
you would have to judge it really quite well. I would be taking it down the table. And okay, yeah, you might have to run into the 7 ball to get shape on the 5 ball. But yeah, listen, he's in the final for a reason. I'm not.
Slow rolled it.
Judged it very, very well.
Yeah, I think that's okay. Nothing wrong with this at all.
It certainly makes it easier to get onto the 5.
So here we go. 2 rails and out. Just settling himself. He's put the extension on the end of his cue there, Stevie.
Just to keep it straight.
Maybe just to get a little bit of an extra power on the shot, potentially. You know me, I like to use an extension when I'm playing as well. Sometimes it just steadies that cue. Keeps it on the right path. Yeah, so he's kind of slow rolled it, but I think the extension just gives it that extra bit of weight.
That's perfect.
Hits it with a little bit more authority without actually having to do too much with his cueing arm.
Got you. Well, I'll tell you what, it's perfect.
Interesting way of doing it, though, isn't it? You don't really see that very often. You see guys like Jason Shaw, Shane Van Boning with the extension on full time.
Yeah.
But to put on the extension for a shot where you don't have to stretch, that's unique. But he's a knowledgeable player, Oscar.
This idea of having an extension or a longer cue just to keep the action straight, to give you a wee bit more control.
Absolutely. Just keeps the cue along the right line. For me, as an average amateur, maybe my cueing arm isn't quite as good as it should be. It just keeps it in line, you know?
Do you know there's another way to do it? You can put the heavy brake butt onto your Z shaft.
I believe that is a copyrighted setup that you have there, and it belongs to you, Mr. Capaldi.
Yeah.
You have a very unique style where you have to unscrew your shaft for every brake and put on your brake shaft. That is definitely your thing.
It's because I've always really enjoyed a very heavy cue that's got the weight on the back end.
And you're stubborn to get a new butt that's got the weight bolts.
No, I could, but I've got the perfect cue. Why would I change? Works for me.
Pop that in. Confidence.
Yeah.
Nice stroke.
He's cueing well and has been all week.
And this is for 6-4 in the Jacoby Scottish Open final. There it is. And Oscar Dominguez is 4 racks away from being the champion of the Scottish Open.
Just seems to be holding on to this 2-rack lead, but remember, Copenhagen had the lead in the last match.
How often have we seen it in this tournament, though, Stevie, where leads, they just disappear and in no time at all?
Absolutely.
I think no one has been ahead by more than 2 racks, right?
Yeah.
In this final.
Correct.
So even if Oscar takes this one to go 7-4, it doesn't really mean anything. It's going to go right to the end.
Has to get his hand on the table, Don Guatcon. And that's the problem right now. He's not getting the opportunity. When he gets the opportunity, he's taking the finish away, and that's why he's still in touch, but not getting the opportunity very often.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier on, after Jason Shaw's exit, some of the fans have exited this arena. However, we're starting to see some more people come in. The local area are very much aware that this tournament is happening, and they've supported it well over the week. So Dominguez to break 6-4 ahead. 1 ball away. And he has a shot in the 2, but the 5 is just sat very awkwardly in the path of that 2 ball.
Yeah.
He does have a few balls down this bottom side of the table he could hide behind. But he's an aggressive player.
I think here the play is just to nudge the 2 ball into the side cushion, take the white off the top cushion, past, hopefully avoiding the 6 ball, and run it back down towards the 9 ball. Looking for some cover behind the 4, knowing that the 2 ball doesn't pass the 5 into that corner. Relative safety, I think. I mean, you could play the white off the 2 ball into the side cushion and take it down the table that way, but then what you're doing is you're disturbing the 5 ball in the pocket, and you might leave something. I think he's got to go up the table, take the paint off the 2 ball. He's hoping to get some cover there, but he doesn't really need the cover. Insofar as the 2 ball's safe, it would certainly help because it makes it more difficult to find the safety, maybe opens an opportunity, etc. But whereas putting the 2 ball leaves it. Yeah, he knew he was sacrificing a little bit of the cue ball just because he knew he had a safe 2 ball. I don't see the combination as an option here.
Stevie, you're a much more knowledgeable player than I am, much more experienced. But I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to disagree.
You think he's playing the combo?
If I'm Duong Kwok Kwang, I'm going for this.
Okay.
He's 6-4 behind. As you said earlier, he needs to get his hand on the table and start something. Sometimes you can't wait around for these opportunities to present themselves. You need to make something happen.
I'm sure you said not long ago that even if he loses the next one, 7-4 isn't so bad.
And I was wrong. At least one of us was right? He played that really well, actually, the 4.
I think it's a better shot. I don't.
Yep.
Even if he'd made the combination, the 2 ball was coming across onto the 6, he wasn't going to be on it.
So his best option here is just to obviously go rail first. It's where is he going to kick this 2 ball to? The cue ball can't really be left safe anywhere. Unless he comes off, the thin side of the 2. It's a little bit more risky though.
Yeah, there's not much cover here. He's played it well. I would have been tempted to jump there and go for the pot.
He has left somewhat of a shot though. Just a little bit overhit.
I would have played it in the thin edge just so that if I missed it was coming back across the table towards the 6 ball. There's a chance here now. And this is a much easier chance than that combination we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. So he was right to be patient. Now I'm going to change a comment that I made earlier on. I was mentioning that some of the Team USA players were focusing on practicing more than cheering on Oscar Dominguez. Tyler Steyer has just entered the arena just to have a little look at how his compatriot Oscar Dominguez is doing, and he's just gone back to practice. So it's nice to see a little bit of interest shown by some of the other American players.
Beautiful pot. Nice position as well.
Absolutely, he's judged that so well.
Yeah, he is.
Really good speed. His speed control is fantastic.
He firmly believes he's still in this.
And all the hard work is done.
Just having a look to see where he's going to want the cue ball so that 6 to 7 is as seamless as possible.
So what side would you rather land on this then, Stevie? Would you rather push it through a little bit, leave it against the rail? That's what he's looking at right now. Or would you rather just draw this 5 back a little bit?
Yeah, so
and that's what he's looking at there. So he's considering both options.
Given the choice, I would rather, if I was going to play the shot well, I would rather have the cue ball on the cushion, the top cushion. But because the 6 ball's so close, I would actually draw it. Now he's got the cue ball perfect. The margin for error for me would have been to draw the white back a little and then play it up and down.
I guess there's the risk of drawing it back too much, just getting a little bit too much into it.
See, that's the thing. I think you've got more margin for error coming back the way. But you know, he's played that to perfection. If I could have played that shot as well as he did, I would have.
He's just eyeing up this 9 here. He doesn't want to hit it.
Just noticed a few people asking the same question when they're coming on. At the bottom of the screen, you'll see the names of the players.
Needs this to speed up dramatically, and that's the problem. That's why he took so long over that shot.
Yeah.
Too conscious of the 9 ball.
It's a shame because he could have gone too far rather than...
Absolutely.
There's a bar at the bottom of the table. It says at the moment winner breaks, but then it changes to 10 racks, and then it changes again to tell you that you're in McGoldrick's in Glasgow. So for those people who are asking, how do I see what the racks are, what the race is to, is it the final? It tells you down there.
This is a big unforced error.
It is.
And the thing is, where do you hide?
Well,
Could he go 2 rails here and try and kick the 7-up table?
Yeah, I think the answer is you've got to get the 7 ball into the middle of one of the rails.
Yep.
That's what you're aiming to do, I guess. Now, can he come off 2 rails? Can he come off the right side rail, the bottom rail, and knock the 7 towards the 8 ball? And run it into that side rail? That would be my first choice, the cue that he's pointing at now. Maybe he's listening to me, I don't know.
We're not that far away from the table, actually.
Alternatively, you know, he's looking at the moment at trying to make the shot, I guess. Trying to make the pot. And yeah, if it doesn't go, you're kind of trusting to fate, I guess.
He's going to make this.
Oh, I tell you, he wasn't far
He's
away,
had
was
a
he?
real shot at that one.
And he's been so unlucky.
Yeah, not far away.
I know, I know he's not expecting to get perfectly safe, but that 7 ball was tracking up table at speed until it hit the 8 ball, and then the spin spun it to the spot, and now look.
And Oscar's got to take full advantage of this one. Got to punish his mistakes. There's not been many of them. But that's going to be a bitter pill to swallow for Duong Kwok Kwang. No problems here for Oscar Dominguez.
He's played that well. How these guys have maintained their concentration levels to the extent they have is just mind-boggling. Need to take a leaf out of their book, I tell you.
Fantastic there from Oscar. 7-4 up, making Duong Kwok Wang really pay for that big mistake. A big unforced error. And he's 3 racks away from being the champion of the Scottish Open.
Really, it's only been the one error, that's the thing.
Absolutely.
There really have been very, very few mistakes.
Folks, don't forget, this is the warm-up event for the big one starting on Tuesday in Telford, the UK Open, the next Matchroom Major. Tickets are still on sale if you live in the local area. Get yourself along. The setup is absolutely magnificent. I've played the last 2 UK Opens, and I can tell you it is absolutely beautiful. Open plan as well, so you can walk around the tables. Watch a rack on one table, then walk to another one. Move around that well. It's a brilliant setup. Really catered nicely for the fans. And tickets are cheap as well. Stevie, you're going to have a whale of a time at the UK Open next week. Your first Matchroom Major, well, since a very long time ago. But in the new setup, in the new era of WNT.
Yeah. Once upon a time I was a young lad. Who's an old guy?
Let me tell you, you're going to catch the bug. So Oscar to break, 7-4 up.
People going to call me, how did he get here?
By beating me, that's how you got there. Little touch on the 2.
I tell you, that 9 ball was tracking towards the
was.
corner pocket there till
It
he got
was.
nudged by the 6.
And what is he looking at here? Is there a possible 3-9 combination? Is there, now, the thing is, if he draws this one back, the cue ball's going to take it towards the 3 in the bottom left.
Yeah, I think he draws it back because if he underhits it, he's got the 3 to the corner pocket, and if he overhits it, he's got the 3 to the middle. So there's an opportunity there for him to land in an area somewhere between the middle bag and the 4 ball. So I think you come down the table. He's looking at the possible combo, but I can't imagine it's
a cheap rack, Stevie. If he can somehow get himself on this 3, he's just a little bit too straight on that 2.
It is a cheap rack, but he can take that rack out.
He's going for it.
And it's a risk that I
2
don't...
rails.
I didn't think he needed to take that risk. It's not... I mean, the 9 ball's so close to the corner, plus he's got the benefit of the 6 ball to help it in if he gets it wrong. So he'll be playing to the right-hand side of this pocket so that if he needs the 6, it's there to help. I still thought he would have played down for the 3 ball. However, he is here now. Let's see if he can make this 3-9 combo. And he has. Oh, didn't touch the sides.
How's that? A little cheap one.
Straight in.
Sometimes they make all the difference.
Wow.
And Oscar now 4 racks ahead.
Yeah, so it's, like, I agreed with what you were saying. There wasn't, there's 2 frames, there's not much in it. At 4 frames, yeah, it starts to look a bit of a daunting task to get back into this.
He's just 2 away, Oscar. If he can somehow take this next one, a little break and run would be nice, and go on the hill, I think this match could be over. Famous last words, right? Look at the determination. I think if this tournament went on for another 12 hours, Oscar would be fine. He's got that energy level. He's got that focus, determination. He wants to win.
Possibly be the only one left here as well.
He'll be okay with that. If it means winning tournaments, that's okay with him. What a massive one this will be for the USA fans, Team USA fans. An American coming to the UK and taking down a title.
Well, I would argue it's in his hands. He's at the table. His break's been solid. And he's got this 4-rack lead.
One in
ball
the side.
goes.
Where's the cue ball going to stop?
He's got a shot in the 2 into the corner pocket.
Look at this 2 ball. Fantastic break.
Now, the 4 ball doesn't pass to either corner. There's his issue. Now, if he's feeling very brave here, if he can take the cue ball into the side cushion and at the same time hit the 4 ball, he edges the 4 into the middle of the table and the cue ball tracks down towards the 3. But he might prefer just to get down for the 3 and try and flick the 4 out off the 3 ball. So he's looking at taking the cue ball down that way. It's a slight risk, but I don't know. Not many ways you could have hit that 4 for it to go wrong. Anyways, coming down the centre of the table, it looks like.
Oh, wow. I did not expect that.
And he did go into the 4 after all.
That is the first miss I've seen in quite some time from Oscar Dominguez.
So he's got a hand up there. I think he's saying sorry. That means that maybe he's not got the angle to take this 2 ball to the corner. I think he does. Does he have the angle? Does he play the cross double into the 7?
Yeah, it's worth thinking about.